Yo, what's up? BMW on his back. Yes. This is so strange, man. This car. Can you see? Can you see the display? Oh, it's completely black. Oh, I see. I was hoping you can see any of that display, but apparently you can't. I think it has something to do with the reflection and some other stuff. Let me see. Can I just see it over there? Front passenger. Okay. No. Okay, that's better. This is strange because I'm struggling to charge the car to 100%. Yes, something as basic as charging it to 100% before the freaking Sunday drive. This morning, well, I left it unplugged because it was at 100% from yesterday. So then I preheated last night a little bit, unplugged, and then also preheated this morning. And then I plug it in, and it was charging for around, I don't know, 15 minutes. It was at 98%. And then in the app, it claimed that it finished charging. Well, I mean, it finished charging. Finished charging, 100%. Okay, alles gut. But then when I checked the app later, it then reported 98%. And then I was like, okay, whatever. Yeah, we have to now go to the train station. I'm picking up a guy from Gjøvik. He's gonna pick up the soul. I sold my soul for Tesla. Oh shit. Okay, but yeah. So he took the train from Gjøvik. Wait, did he have to change? There's no direct train here. You have to change it at Oslo S, and then get up here. Yeah. But okay, then I had to go. Had to do the kindergarten run, and deliver the kids. Came back home with 98%. Plug in, started charging. Charged for around 15 minutes, 10 minutes maybe. It went from 98% to 99%, and then it started throttling, and then finished charging. I was like, huh? And now we're at 98%, and now I plug it in, it won't charge. What the heck, man? Is this a Chinese car or what? It started so well 2 days ago when they did the range test. It's simply amazing. And then this shit happens, and I can't get it up to 100%. The fuck, man? Maybe I can go fast charge it, see if that helps. But you try the supercharger. I had to bring all the equipment. I had to deal with the whole slightly bad timing that he's going to pick up the car today. But okay, whatever, it's fine. I mean, everything would be no problem if the car would just charge 100% like most normal cars would. So now, first I thought I'd just let this car charge to 100% in the garage while I'm picking up the new Soul owner. Yeah, the Soul was sold for 50k NOK. Yeah, you get a very nice car, indeed. It's like a classic Ioniq. Okay, not as efficient as a classic Ioniq, but still a very good battery. Charges fine. Come on, lady, you're fine. It's fine. Plenty of space for you. So, what? Why it's so busy here? So he should be at the station now, right? The train is never late in Norway. Lol, 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 lol. Lol, 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 lol. It's supposed to be here at 8:25. So let's see. So I was gonna take the Soul to the station, but then I was like, wait, but this car is at 98%, and we kind of need that 2 extra%. But I already measured the net capacity. Where can I find him? Okay, maybe I should go to that stop. You're not allowed to go to enter here. So we're going to have to go here, I guess, and wait in that pickup area over this side. Not sure where he is, but now I'm actually trying to pre-cool the car. I'm not sure what I should do, because it might be hot in the car eventually. Wait, has the train arrived yet? Oh, or yeah, there is. Okay, you can stop here, I guess. Well, actually, I think I should go into the pocket here. That's better for other cars passing. Okay, so I think I might mute myself a little bit here while we're talking Viking language. What? Sorry, 98% now. Yeah, bye bye. So, man, it's almost 9 by the time I start. Gee, I want to start early today, but okay. Well, you guys can't really see that screen, right? Well, let me load the rest of the equipment. Wait, I wonder if this in and out messes thing. No, it shouldn't. Huh? Okay, sorry. Wow, you guys have been chatting. Okay, let me see. iX3, yes. Guten Morgen, alles Gute. Thursday, okay. BMW is back bringing kids today. Yeah, probably after the thing. Could be a new range champion. Yes. All right, made in Hungary. Okay. Nice day, long Sunday drive. Yes. I don't know this. It has a 21-inch, unfortunately, but okay, whatever. Has the flattest, biggest wheel. Okay. What a deal. Bye bye, Soul. Yes, the Soul went to the. Wait, it's doing the heating thing. Okay, let me stop the heating. So it is charging right now, but I have to set up the rest of the equipment. I can get ready for leaving. Man, it's gonna be almost 9 by the time I leave. I thought about leaving kind of early, like 8-ish, but that is not possible due to the circumstances with this car, man. Come on, is it now gonna spend half an hour charging or some shit? It claims 9:29. Shit, in half an hour? I tried to start early. Okay, let me see. What if I put it there? You guys see it? Give it a try. And if you're in this viewing angle, you should be able to see it, right? Unless there's some polarization going on. Yeah, there you can see it. It would be nice to charge several times to 100%. Oh, then maybe that's what's happening. Oh, okay, whatever. Let me go pee and then I get ready. Now it's actually charging, but well, we'll see if it finishes at okay, whatever. It's going to take half an hour more. Shit. Okay, well, if we must, then yeah. There is now charging. I had problems charging it back to 100% this morning, but someone in a live stream claimed that the BMS is really advanced, so it will prevent it from charging to 100% several times. So okay, but I had to drive it down to 97%. Had to pick up someone, and then we are back here. So hopefully now it will finish charging to 100%. It claims that over there you can see there. Okay, and some of the displays, right? He claims it will finish in almost half an hour. It's taking 5.6 kilowatt only. Okay, but while we're waiting for that, right? What the heck is this? No, what? Why is it there? Okay, we are here at Yes Home. We're gonna take the yeah, okay, a slight problem here. I have to, okay, maybe I should switch over to Bjorn. Yes, there, okay, that's better. Because the key fob has been linked to another user, and I cannot unlink it and link it to my, oh no, now it loads a bunch of settings here. I cannot link it to my account. I need to unlink it, or the other person needs to unlink it first. Okay, let's go back here again. Load it, huh? It needs to load so much now, just because it's user. Okay, yeah, that's better. Okay, so maybe not the smoothest map, but that doesn't matter. It's Deutsche Tech. Okay, we're gonna go over here today. Venabygdsfjellet. Yeah, shit is going down today. Here, this is we can navigate here first. I don't want it to preheat and things like that, but okay, no, it's actually here. There. Okay, we don't want to navigate to the charger, but here's Circle K. Okay. We might be able to go 800 kilometers a day, or maybe even more. Yeah, let's get ready. We just have to wait. You see, it goes quite slow now. Ended. The same thing as previously. Okay, whatever. Let's just go for it. We just have to go for the 108.6 kilowatt hour measure before. It ended it. I don't know, man. I tried and I tried, but it just okay. We just have to extrapolate for it. Let me see. We need to reset some stuff here. I mean, it's not the fastest and snappiest infotainment here. My trip. Okay, let me go to since charging. Oh, no. Alles gut. Oh wait, I had to choose mode. I almost forgot. Efficient. Yeah, I don't know why the heck the screen goes into this dark mode. Okay, whatever. Maybe I can go custom, personal, and then choose some settings here. Or whatever. Let's just go efficient. Okay, since the car designed it like that, we're gonna go efficient mode. It tends to fuck up the regen and some other things, but okay, whatever. No, well, we're gonna take the Europe route, okay. The car seat is kind of noisy. Yeah, hopefully that's better. Oh, what is it? What is the Pro version? Dark windows, different steering wheel. I don't know. BMW is supposed to send me the spec for this car. They haven't done it yet, and the price. The consumption is now 100. You can't see it, right? Since charging is 195, 196 hour per kilometer. It's going up and down right now. We'll see in the middle the numbers that change. Or you don't see anything there, right? Oh, there's a, okay, let's slow down for him. Well, off we go. Nisse driving enable. Yeah. Well, you know, there are some slow pokes. There are some people behind me. Yeah, you can do it like the MG4 instead, you see? You can actually exit right here and just go straight to the left lane, but it seems like people don't know about this. But this is gonna take a while, so ideally I wanted to start around 8 something, right? But then I was struggling to get to 100%. But okay, whatever. It's just that it's a feature with this car that it prevents it from charging to 100%, I believe. I don't know. But I already measured it in the range test how many kilowatt hour it's supposed to have. But it was just a slight bummer. And I have to. We have to do the rest tonight. So we will do around 7 hours now, and then I will probably go straight to the kindergarten afterwards and pick up the kinder, and then we let the car sit in the garage until the evening, and then we drive the remaining distance. So, yeah. But I measure that this car is almost as efficient as Model Y, all-wheel drive. I have measured actual kilowatt hour on the range test that I got 108.6 kilowatt hour from it, and it's supposed to be 108.7 on spec. So maybe if I went slightly deeper, yeah, but it was showing 0 kilometers, 0%, but it could have been 0.5, 0.4, 0.3 kilometers left, right, on the display, and 0.1% left. So, yeah, even with these wheels. But I think, I've tested before on the MEB platform. It was a Skoda Enyaq with 21-inch wheels. And it was remarkably efficient even with the 21-inch. So I think it also boils down to how aerodynamic the wheels are, also how efficient the tires are. You know, it's not automatically that slightly bigger wheels means way worse consumption. And the car is already very efficient. I get the impression from the test I've done, like the coasting test and so on, is that the car has very good drivetrain efficiency, low friction in gearbox and motors or whatever, and it can probably decouple one of the motors, right? But in the 90 test, it was 150 watt-hour per kilometer. In the 120 test, it was actually 200 and... what was it again? What, do we have any Germans here? 212.5 watt-hour per kilometer. So that is actually a quite big difference in percentage. Smallest wheels, how small are they? 30 watt-hour per kilometer difference. Yeah, you know what? That actually corresponds with what I have measured also. on some tests with other cars. Well, you know, like I need to mention in all my videos with these cars that I cannot choose what kind of wheels I want. They just put whatever. It boils down to what BMW in Norway wants, right? And they prioritize bigger wheels for looks maybe, or I don't know, handling or whatever. And then that's it. Well, I think I want to go. I don't want to use efficiency mode, man. It's just way too low range, way too low region. Well, oh, okay, whatever. Okay, let's use it for now. Okay. I know you understand it, but many people in the comment section be like, "Yeah, but you should try with a 20-inch." No, no, honey. No, love. I simply cannot request what kind of wheels I have, and they don't have a bunch of wheels laying around. Oh, I could put it in B mode. Oh yeah, I forgot. Thank you. I forgot about that. I'm a noob. I actually use B mode all the time anyway. And people are like, "Oh, Björn, should I use D mode because D mode is more efficient and it makes the acceleration better?" I'm like, okay, so D mode improves acceleration and improves the efficiency when I'm using the cruise control 99% of the time. Anyway, oh well, that was new. Yeah, this is a lot better. But we actually have some regen here. Okay, maybe I should switch over to the other battery status. Let me see, personal. Too bad you guys can't see it here. I was hoping it would be visible, but it's just, well, actually, that's weird. I mean, is it still not visible? Really? Well, maybe if you guys go a little bit lower. Go low, go low, go low. Wait, oh shit. Why is the auto steer suddenly not working? There. You see that shit? Yeah, you can see it. Just the exposure. There's a problem with exposure. Oh, you know, I need to go brighter. Yeah, but then it's going to be over bright. Okay. And maybe you guys want to see that display instead. There. Wait, let me see. And then it goes default back to the, and then you guys can't see, right? Everything is too dark. Then I need to tilt it quite far down so if you guys want to see it. The battery is at 18 degrees Celsius. If I tilt slightly more, then you guys can see it. Okay, how about that? And then, well, let me see. If I try to adjust the brightness up a bit, display, but then it's gonna spend more energy, and the car doesn't want that in it. Panoramic vision display, that's what they call it. Oh, I cannot change the brightness. It seems like in efficiency mode. Okay, but anyway, you guys can kind of see the numbers-ish. Wait, what if is it a day mode or if I go to personal? And then it goes brighter. Okay, how about I just use personal, but then go in the efficiency drivetrain mode thingy, whatever it's called. No, B mode. B stands for beast mode. Okay. Well, you guys want to see the display here, or you want to see the regular view? Tongue, huh? Well, maybe wait until someone tests it first. Or you want to see the regular view? Okay. This will slowly drop now, but we have headwind. Okay. What I not sure if I'm gonna tell too much, but if you guys look at windy, car's gonna didn't work. I tried it. If you look at windy app, I'm gonna go to the regular view. Want to see me? What? No. Okay. There and then there. Okay, let's switch this. Well, actually, right now, it's not that important to have the personal thing. Well, I can just have it on here. Well, you can take a look at the battery temperature, since I have the other stuff here anyway. Or okay. Well, I also got the impression that this car is not as quiet as the Chinese cars, especially on the high speed. Yeah. So right now I will record a video. Wait, I forgot to take the intro in Thai again. Does it matter though? Okay. Well, the whole laminated windows doesn't really double laminated. What? Do you mean laminator or double glass? Like when I read the storybooks from Thailand, it says at 12 noon. I'm like, no, it's either 12 or it's noon, not 12 noon. Okay. Well, we're on the move, and as usual, we are cruising at the speed limit, 80 kilometers per hour. We're being legal for once, yes, not hammering it. So, and actually 80 on the Speedo is 78 GPS speed. So this is a slight disadvantage because the car is actually quite accurate. And then here, look at this. The holy grail of trip meter. It shows everything, even more than Tesla. We have trip time with seconds, we have distance, we have regenerated energy, we have the consumption. You can choose also to show watt hour per kilometer, not that stupid kilowatt hour per 100 kilometer. It's so old fashioned. Average speed, odometer, total energy consumed, also the distribution. Yeah, good thing. Battery conditioning is not, but the climate is 0. Because we can actually have HVAC off right now. It's 10 degrees Celsius. It's going to heat up later today. So remember that no fans is always better than only fans. But let me redo that. I forgot one thing. It's just too much traffic. And as usual, we go at the speed limit, 80 kilometers per hour. I'm being a good boy today. Yes, I put too many pricks on me. Okay, but actually 80 is 78 GPS speed. So this is a slight disadvantage because the speedometer is quite accurate. But I have it here in the wonderful wireless charging bay. Only one though. The other bay is just the resting bay. I could have used this, the Jova wireless charging pad thing here also with a phone holder. Okay, car scanner, by the way, it doesn't work. I tried it, doesn't work, unfortunately. But okay, look at this. It shows so much information here. We have the time and the trip distance, and it shows more than even a Tesla. It's just amazing how much stuff you get. And also, look here, climate is 0% because it's off right now. It's 10 degrees Celsius and sunny. So remember that no fans is always better than only fans. And then here, we have this wonderful display here showing just the stuff we need at 95%. I believe that it was actually 98 when we started. Okay, we just have to calculate based on 100%. And I was charging 100% too many times, so the car restricted that. Okay, but here, look at this. This is a custom display, personal, they call it. We have battery temperature, actually current going out of the battery, RPM on, I don't know which motor, maybe they have the same RPM anyway, and then even the steering angle and the elevation. See, we're going uphill right now, and then air quality index at 31. I think that's pretty good, right? It's going up now, uphill. So wow, this is wonderful. We're using the auto steer. Yeah, this thing here, the steering wheel, I need to get used to it. But okay, let's enjoy the nice Sunday drive then. What the heck? No. Yeah. It's 10 degrees should heat up during the day. I don't know how hot it's going to be in the cabin eventually. Oh, I forgot to bring white. I have black. Uh-oh. Actually, when was last time? It was another route. What it was MGX. Hopefully, Gudbrandsdalen is greener now, and then maybe less snow. That my butt go over there and adjust the camcorder, and then it bugged me. There's all kind of safety features in here, you know. So it's supposed to be nice weather, but actually, if I took the Swedish route, could be via Ski or Askim, that route, Ørje, via Karlstad, or I could go Kongsving, that route there roughly. I would hit a higher temperature, possibly 15 degrees. But I also look at the weather forecast. It is still cold in the morning, and so maybe just a couple of degrees Celsius higher temperature if you go further south. And the problem is that it might be too hot in the cabin because we had to head south. Now we're actually running away from the sun, right? We had the sun in the back. So it might be too hot in the cabin, so I have to run only fans. But at least if I go the north loop now, then I can keep no fans, possibly throughout the whole challenge, or the trip, I mean. So just the regular route, it's around 500 kilometers long. I was hoping to start around 8, well, no, that was impossible. I booked I scheduled the delivery of the Soul. So, yeah, moderate braking keeps. Well, I disable that feature. It's kind of strange. That's the only car that has that feature. You can push the brake pedal to slow down, and still maintain and still have ACC active. Well, I forgot to make a Thai video of the Sunday drive, but I'm not sure if people are gonna watch it or not. I made a range test. I keep forgetting to make the test in Thai or the video. Car is too expensive in Thailand. Okay, yeah, that's true. But then maybe the Atto 3 Evo that I'll picking up next week will be more interesting, more popular in Thailand. Because that is another Chinese car. But I have the ANC on right now. Actually, when I watched my own video, I could notice there was a slight difference. But when I test it now with my own ears, I cannot hear that big difference. Mostly in rumbling, right? So we have nice weather today. I think mostly clear sky throughout the whole route. Here's the thing, guys, I forgot to mention. If you guys look at windy, you will see that we have headwind now on the way north. But in the afternoon, the wind will pick up. And actually, well, the disadvantage here is that we will have somewhat strong headwind over Venabygsfjellet. Yeah. So we will be facing some headwinds there. But on the way back via Atna, we will have stronger and stronger tailwind. So actually the tailwind, which is several hundred kilometers on the way south, is stronger than the headwind we have on the way north now. So it's just that we have around 12 to 15 meter per second wind supposedly at Venabygsfjellet. So we'll see. I don't know if we can stop up there or not, or we have to protect villrein. Vi må beskytte villrein. For helvete. Du kan bli skremt. Skremt av bilene som kjører forbi. Okay, so we can probably not stop at Venabygsfjellet. We'll see. Because they have to protect the wild rain, or Trine rain, or who knows what kind of rain it is. Is Trine rain still together with Lars Monsen? Lars Monsen, man, he's like a wild man, a beast. Yeah. But then Trine Rein, really? Is she the same type of person? Okay. Consumption is 189. Yeah, it has, dude. Like, since when did BMW implement this? It shows 0.1 precision on the consumption, just like Tesla. Yeah, 189.9 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. Deutsche precision, huh? What, should I coast? What do you guys think? Oh, look here. So in the tunnel. Oh, it means that during 1,000 kilometer challenge, you guys will be able to see all the numbers quite clearly. Oh, because it will be night most of the time. Like a ninja. Look at that, huh? Do you like this shit? Do you like this shit? Give it some thumbs up if you like this shit. Because I like this shit, and I like you guys want to like this shit also. Okay, I can switch over to, let me see, here, trip. Oh yeah! Oh, I forgot to mention it. Let me do it now before it's too late. Okay, put this right in after the speech, before the scenic views. People are not gonna notice the difference anyway, the order. But yeah, I forgot to show you guys that we are using efficiency mode, but I'm not going for the max range, because the max range will just additional range up to really, but maximum 90 kilometers per hour, reduced drive power and comfort. Okay, that sounds a bit too crazy, man. Well, let me see what happened. Activate. Max range has been engaged. Now it says 843 kilometers, even at 93%. What the heck? Okay, let's try max range for a bit. If it becomes too sluggish or too weird, then we'll go back to the regular efficiency mode then. Okay, max range has been engaged. Do you guys see the range number there in the corner? It's crazy, man. I think this is like efficiency pro, what they call again in the i3. So pro efficiency pro plus, yeah. Ninja mode engaged. Dude, the screen is so dim now in max range mode. Oh, okay, okay. We're just slow to adapt. Tetla, go home. Yeah. But what is the price, by the way, in well, for this car? I bet this is like a higher trim. I had the header display at least, and the electric adjustable seat and the blinkers. So maybe you guys can find out what kind of trim this is. But it's not the cheapest trim. So wild guess with all the equipment, it might cost 900k NOK, and you can get 2 Model Y for that price. Wow. You went fully loaded. Okay. We just tilt it a bit up there. Or well, we can just kind of have it like that-ish. Oh, wait. I mean, there won't be that many tunnels we're going to pass through anyway. Oh, okay, max range. Too bad I couldn't charge it 100%, but no big deal. It's just a slight bummer. Because I wanted to measure how many kilowatt hour I can get from 100%. So, okay, this means that from now on, yes, I need to plan it better. Before the 1,000 kilometer challenge, especially 1,000 kilometer challenge, I need to not charge 100%. Set charge limit if it's possible inside the app or in the car even. But then I have to change charge limit and then start charging it towards 100% before I start. It might take a while, you know. I don't know if I stop it at 98% or 97%, then it takes about half an hour to finish 100%. Yeah, but Actually, you guys can also check this out in a better route planner. When I input this car in the better route planner, a 1,000 kilometer challenge, you guys know the turnaround point at Harlandsåsen. A better route planner claims that it will take 9 hours and 20 minutes. And that I need only 2 charging stops. One at Himle. I'm like, it can actually go past Varberg. That is insane. But I wonder, it claims that I can go charge at Himle with 13%. But when I look at the stuff, it seems like you can go past Himle and go to Falkenberg and go deep and go to Falkenberg instead with 5% or 3% or whatever, right? Yeah. And then the next stop would be Ljungskile on the way back. 2 charging stops. And actually on the Ljungskile session, we on Himle session, it wants me to charge to 80%, which is kind of slow for this car. And then at the Ljungskile, it wants you to charge to only 68%. I'm like, huh? What? So, but one thing though, when I look at the charge curve on the, there are lots of stuff I found out there. Okay, should be able to pass by 20. Okay, when I did the range test, I heated the battery. I activated preheating, and then it heated it up first to 28%. Oh, ID7, that's a nice auto. And it's the fastback also. Oh yeah. Well, I think that actually for ID7, the fastback is cheaper than the station wagon. So I would go for the fastback any day, man. But okay, so it heated up to 29 degrees, the accu. And then as I kept hammering it, it maintained the heat. It didn't start scavenging it or whatever. I don't know if it has scavenging mode. But then suddenly it jumped up to 31 degrees. I was like, huh? And then I don't remember, I think it was around there when I plug in at 0%. I went deep to 0%, actually. That's how I measured the 108.6 quite accurately. And started charging, and it was flat. So here's the thing. It went flat 400 kilowatt or 399 until 21%. But I kind of know for most batteries that if you go from 0% versus 10%, that could cause some overheating problems. And I think it actually happened because the curve I got was not as nice as the one from evkx.net. I don't know where he got it from. But it's supposed to be nice and flat and gentle curve, slow. But mine had a dip, quite significant dip around 25%, and the display also said charging speed reduced, cooling is active now, something like that, huh? So it seems like the car was telling me that it was rapid gating. So I wonder, I need to do a new charging test. I can do it tonight actually. After the Sunday drive, but we have to make sure that the battery is not too hot. But this time I'm gonna start with 10%. Plus that I will record the Sky Active display, whatever it's called again. Heck is it called again? Panoramic vision display is called, yeah. I can record that because I was recording the main screen, which has a nice flashy charging screen, but it was shutting down every 3 minutes. So I had to redo. Like fuck, I already started the recording. So I had to continue. As I opened the door, freaking 25 times or something because I charged actually to 100% and it was quite slow towards past 90%. If you haven't done the range test, you should do it. Curve from. Do the curve. Yeah. Yeah, I will show both charging tests. But this time I will record the panoramic vision display instead because it has a nicer, not so flashy with a weird, annoying animation on that display. You just have to make sure that the display doesn't die when I'm doing it. But Yeah, so we redo that tonight probably, as long as the battery is hot enough. But I wonder if 31 degrees is too hot, because it seems like it wants to heat it to around 25 only, or it claims that 25 is already fine. So it seems like it rapid gate. Oh, dude, there's solar on that roof. Dude, I want solar, man. I see more and more places they get solar. But yeah, but so it means that in the 1,000 kilometer challenge, it's probably not critical to always go deep. Well, it depends. It seems like we might only need 2 charging stops. Okay, but in that regard, I might actually go deep, because I'm not going to go for 80% anyway. I might go deep, 5% deep, or I don't know. But I probably don't need to activate preheating. I will pay attention. As long as the battery temperature is around 25 degrees, then it should be good enough. I suspect that around 25 to 30 degrees is it's good, or maybe the best if you go 10%. But if I go deep to 1% or 0%, then maybe 25 degrees should be good enough. So I get a flatter curve. Because according to the EVKX curve, at around 25-30%, I'm still supposed to get over 300 kilowatt, but I got only 270, 260. There's actually a slowdown here. What the heck? Okay, well, I'll go slow. I go langsam. I have too many pricks on me. I don't want to. Yeah, here we go. Don't want more pricks on me. Wait. How many times during the weekend? Oh, okay. Well, we can check it out again then. But I mean, no big deal if it's 3 stops. But I'll see. I might go to Falkenberg, Himmler or Falkenberg. Either one is okay. Actually, in a way, I kind of want to go to Falkenberg, because then I can get really cheap charging at Ionity. And, this car might be the cheapest 1,000 kilometer challenge. Why? Because it has so good range. You can carry so much extra kilowatt hour, and it's also quite efficient, right? So you can drive so far before you have to charge. And that means that the amount of home charging is quite big versus the amount of more expensive fast charging. So it would be interesting to also summarize that by the end of the challenge, to see how much did it cost this time. We can even compare it against the, I think it was the MG S6 I tested. This car might even be more. Yeah, it should be more efficient and consume less because it's warmer now, but also it's more efficient. And yeah, I'm gonna beat diesel. Always need to rakke ned på diesel when we can, right? That's our mission. But I also look at the Seeker 7X run. The Seeker was actually not that efficient. You see, this is the beauty. This is why this car kicks ass for the Lord. Because Seeker 7X or MG IM6, anyone, the Chinese cars that charge us so fast, like the Xpeng G9, right, or G6, right? Oh no, I can't do it on Friday night. It has to be Saturday night because we have dugnad Saturday daytime. So I can't be just fucked up. Or I could, of course, say, no, I kind of need to come there. Yeah, I have to participate on dugnad in Barnehagen. I could not go there and then pay 500 NOK or whatever, right? But whatever, I just want to go there. So we're going to do it Saturday night then. That's the plan. What was I talking about again? They're avoiding you to deliver iX3 fence around the garden. You can have fence solar. Yeah, that was what I'm gonna do. Bifacial. First I thought, okay, we're gonna slap down some solar on the wall, south wall. that could attract some views, because solar on the wall, be like, huh? But I think solar on the wall would actually benefit me quite well during winter. And I mean, if you don't count on solar, I mean on Norges piece too long, right? Then in winter, that's when we need free electricity, because in general the prices on electricity is higher during winter, well, almost without exception. So south-facing wall, not just a roof, but a wall, should be really good during winter. But then I thought, wait a minute. If I get bifacial fence north-south, there is a video about a dude, a nerd, testing north-south wall bifacial versus east-west wall, and also the regular 30-degree tilt south. He found out that he loved the north-south bifacial, and for me it's actually brilliant because I have a white house, so the bifacial, I will get extra reflection from the white house bouncing to the north side, even during midday, right, when the sun is south. So I'm like, holy macaroni, that's gonna be freaking awesome. I just have to find out if I can set up a 2-meter high solar wall, or if I need approval from neighbors and municipalities and shit like that. But also I kind of need some sponsors here, because I don't have the money laying around right now. I'm still dealing with buying Millennium Falcon. I'm still waiting for Nasir and Co to fix him. Yeah, but okay. Anyway, back to this car. You see, there is no car like this iX3. I'm being honest now. There's no car like this, because, okay, that is SUV. The CLA doesn't have that big battery. It has fairly good charging, but not 400 kilowatt, right? But the CLA is efficient. Okay, Tesla is the most efficient out there, but they don't have that big battery and they don't charge that fast. The Chinese, yeah, 7X or IM6, they charge really fast, okay, but they are thirsty. It eats up the advantage. What else? A big battery, EQS SUV, okay, 120 kilowatt-stunden, but it's also, it charges slow, 200 kilowatt only, right? So the iX3 Neue Klasse, it has the efficiency of a Tesla, it has the battery of an EQS, and it has the charging speed of the Chinese car. It is the holy grail. Holy macaroni, man. It's the best of all the three worlds: China, America, and Deutschland. Or wait, which part of Deutschland is it? Oh, the big battery, yeah. Big battery from Deutschland. Fast charging like the Chinese, and the efficiency like the American. And that's why it kicks ass for the Lord Elon Musk, the Almighty. Hail to Musk. Okay, I'm gonna lose so much subscribers now. Okay. But we'll see now. We won't see any crazy low consumption numbers yet, because we are kind of in the headwind and also up in tynnlufta. Yeah, the price. Who cares about the price? Huh? Yeah, okay, it has a bigger battery, but I mean, something in the 115 kilowatt hour, right? Readability, yes, the panoramic is actually wonderful. Very good, easy to read even in sunlight. It doesn't get much reflection at all, unlike the regular big screen. And to sell the soul, yeah, you need to, wait, what about those kidneys? You don't need both of them, huh? What about those testicles? You don't need both of them. And if you're kids, you don't need any testicles. Just it boils down to how many organs and body parts you can sell just to get this auto. And it has pretty good auto steer. You don't need the left hand. You don't need the left hand. The right hand is good enough. Yeah, vertical panels. But this is gonna like. I'm actually more pumped up about the bifacial. Okay, how about this? We don't install anything on the wall yet because the wall will make the wall darker, right? Unless I go for white panels. Yeah, there's white panels also, by the way. I saw it. I was like, whoa, white panels on the south wall. Ooh. But then I was like, wait, the efficiency. We're talking about only around 12%, or 1 square meters will be around 120 watts. I was like, that's less than half of the black panels. Like, no, okay, black power. Okay, yeah. So okay, I don't want to make it too weird. I mean, especially if it's so shite in efficiency. So then we just go for black panels. But yeah, bifacial fence. The only concern I have is that one day, I don't know, but my kidneys are probably. But you know, Langelandsfjellet 28, the corner. What shit? I almost forgot to shoot video here. The corner lot, the land there, it's still for sale. There's an ad on Finn about this Funkis house. Oh, I don't know, but whatever. There's a house there that they can build for you, a contractor, but they are asking for 12 million NOK for 194 square meters. I'm like, what the heck is that? 12 million for 194. My house, okay, my house probably cost 18 or no, 16 maybe. 16, wait, is it? Huh? Wait, I could have sworn that I didn't see a 70 sign yet. This is 80. The car claims 70. Wait, maybe I missed it. I was too busy talking. Because I'm not sure if it's 70 or 80 zone here. But I mean, my house is 285 square meters, way bigger, and 16 mil or something, and it even has a pool, right? So that house they're trying to sell, oh, it's including the lot. I forgot. Wait, no, mine is also including the lot. Yeah, everything for that price. So it's like there's like nobody's gonna buy that shit for 12 million NOK. They need to lower the price to maybe 10 or 9, then it might sell. Wait, I think they changed it to 80 zone all the way now. I'm pretty attentive here, and I pay attention. So I would have seen if there was a 70 sign somewhere. So, but the car claim it was 60. Okay, it's based on the map. Yeah, it's based on map, not vision. So the car claimed it was 60 when we passed the gas station. Yeah. So it is true then. They changed it now to be 80 all the way. That was the whole point, right? To make a better road here. Okay, sorry. A little digression here. My point is that corner lot I was talking about, nobody, as far as I know, nobody wants to buy that shit overpriced house yet. Yeah, intersection Lina, correct. But why is it relevant for my solar thing? Hear me out now, because one day if they sell that shit and they start building, I heard this from Idéhus. There's like, okay, you know, don't put up any hedges yet, because eventually they're gonna bring in trucks and excavators and all kind of shit in that little road, right? And it might damage my shit. So who knows, right? So if I put up a solar wall there and then the trucks and shit damage my property, and then I need to claim the stuff. So okay, I can wait a couple of more years. Maybe I need to sort out my financial problems anyway, and the prices on bifacial might drop, and the efficiency might go up. But I'm really pumped up for the solar bifacial. I wonder if I can get some insane efficiency in the bifacial because of the White House reflecting it. Yeah, but the house is not going to be right there, and also they're not going to build that tall because it's a little bit dip down there. So yeah, they might not be shading for too much, right? They need to actually build lower in the terrain there. Oh, if they want that fucking hedge. No. You know what? It's well, yeah, it might block if they want on their side, but it's a 6 meter wide road there. They call it friområde, whatever you call it. It belongs to the public municipality or someone, right? But it's not my property. Those 6 meters, and it's also not my neighbor's property. So it's an open 6 meter wide spot there, which is actually pretty nice. And on the north side, there's a 3 meter friområde wide area. So that's why my house is not very tight, close to the other neighbors. I have actually a nice distance buffer zone to my neighbors. It's actually, I mean, that property it's awesome, close to the autobahn, and for me, close to Riemen with V4 supercharger. It's the perfect location for me. I don't think I will find any lot or any location that is equally nice. East edge towards the woods. No, the north and the south. There's actually there is like a road, a public road, sti, that on the north side, 3 meter wide, and on the south side, 6 meter wide. So which means that I can set up what the fuck I want on my property, unless, I mean, as long as it conforms with all the rules around, of course. If whether it's a hedge or something, but it's not direct contact with my neighbor's property. My neighbor's property starts further down there, but it depends actually on the at least on the White House side there. But further close to the corner, then it might go straight. I mean, like, what do you call it? Tilstøtende, yeah, right next to my neighbor's property. If I was a rich bastard, I would just buy that property and then just make it, I don't know. We can make a solar farm down there. I don't know. Make it an off-road track, or I don't know, a parking lot, a park house. Yeah, park house with solar on the roof. Yeah. Alles gut. I just have to become a rich bastard first. I'm just a bastard right now. But it's been standing like that, untouched for a long time now, because nobody wants to buy that lot, or build that house, or buy that house project. So it's good that they overprice it, because then we don't have any neighbors there for now. Dude, the range still claims 884 kilometers. Well, we are down to 89% now. Hey, can you guys see some numbers there? You can, right? Kind of. Oh. No, you can't. Trip status now. 73 kilometers done, 88%, but we started at 98%. It's quite dim, yeah. I mean, if you wanna, the problem is that you need to actually boost that display, the panoramic display, a lot to match the outside light now, which is very bright now in daytime, which is sunny. And I noticed in the if I go to the detail battery status here, like here. I noticed it when I did the range test. Now, drivetrain takes 96.5%. Electronics is 3.5%. Okay, we can calculate that actually. Yeah, we have the total consumption. Okay, 12.2 kilowatt hour consumed, and then 74 kilometers done. Okay. 427. Okay, well, I can look at time. Well, it just happened to be 1 hour. Okay. 430 watt. So the car is pulling 430 watt for various screens and electronics. I guess that's okay. But it might pull slightly more. Yeah, you know what? When I had the display on bright or white, it was consuming slightly more, because I noticed that the electronics was consuming something like 3%, and then HVAC was consuming 3%. I was like, huh? What? In the range test, right? And then the drivetrain was 93% or 9 or something. So it's like the climate consume as much as the electronics. So I was like, dude, how much is the head-up display and the panoramic display sucking here? It could be 100, 200 watts, right, combined. Maybe we should turn off those displays. Shit. Oh, it's 8 degrees Celsius only. Wait, can I turn off those displays? Let me see. Okay. I think I can, right? If you don't need it. If I go to display, panoramic vision display, select content. No, wait, no, I can't turn it off. Because there are 3 different displays kind of stitched together to appear to be one big white display. So it would be great to turn off the 2 other displays, the center and the right, and then only have the left one, which is for driving essentials anyway. And then even the head display doesn't have to be on. Can I turn it off? Oh, okay. I technically don't need the head-up display, because the panoramic display already displays quite good information here. Okay, ninja mode on. Yeah. Well, I was actually surprised that the whatever it's called again, the max range mode doesn't turn off head-up display. Head-up display could suck 50 watts. Okay, I can turn off head-up display, but not the panoramic display. We don't need it. I'm used to Tesla anyway. We don't have a head-up display fancy stuff over there. But it seems like this is how you differentiate premium cars from not so premium cars nowadays. You just have to give them big battery, right? Why would you buy a premium auto when you can buy a Tesla, right? Well, you get 115 kilowatt hour battery instead of just 84 kilowatt hour on the other low grade cars. Yeah, also there's cameras and sensors and all that shit, man. Also the LiDAR, man. Like, why are the Chinese so obsessed with LiDARs, man? Like, I saw a Neo ET7 the other day. I was like, ooh, it's nice from the back. I'm like, oh yeah, sexy but oh. And then in the front, like, oh shit. It has that weird hump in the front where the LiDAR is. Oh, it ruins the aesthetics. Nice. Well, autopilot. But to be honest, the auto stay here works just as fine as Tesla. Actually, you know, Tesla is actually smoother, because I noticed it with the BMW. It tends to be a bit Chinese, and even like Kia EV4, because when it turns, the steering wheel doesn't turn even. It has a little jig. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what? In a Deutsche Auto? Yeah, it ruins the phone lenses. Yeah, I heard about that. I guess maybe that Volvo or whatever was behind was really tailgating it. But as far as you're far away, then the the strength from the LiDAR should be way lower, right? But maybe I can adjust it a little bit more up so you can see more of the nice scenery. No phantom braking. What? You mean like, you mean hidden lunch break, right? Braking. Or do you mean braking as in the car slows down and brakes? But no, there is no breakdown, any braking yet. Car didn't break down yet. But I will eventually take a phantom hidden lunch break that you guys don't see. I'll just be munching on something. (162 watt-hour per kilometer). But well, that ain't so good in it. What, 79? Spot on, huh? Don't want to trouble with the bullet sight today. But I mean, even with some headwind, we'd expect the consumption to be higher. And I literally did everything now. We slow poking. We're using the max efficiency mode. We even turn off the head-up display. Yeah, okay. You know, the reason why I believe that the head-up display might consume significant amount is that head-up display need to shine quite strong, because it needs to shine so strong that it can project to reflect on the windscreen, whereas actually the panoramic display is kind of hidden in there. It doesn't have to be that strong. It has some shade. Well, no, I forgot. It also needs to reflect. Oh yeah, I forgot. Keep forgetting that. But the main display shouldn't need to suck too much. It's just direct in my face, the main display. So how much is this actually saving going on the dark mode versus the white mode? Yeah, we are a little bit in Tynnlufta here, so we're gonna go downhill soon. We have to slow down. Okay, maybe I should switch over to the personal so I can see the elevation there. Well, we are in no man's land, kind of. So yeah, then we have to expect not optimal 4G connectivity. We are not in Thailand. Thailand is wonderful, but Korea, especially South Korea, man, that is top-notch 4G coverage. It's been actually many years since I went to Korea now. It would be nice to go back there. Oh, I see there is power limit now. Oh, when you are in the max, what is it called again? Max range mode. Yeah, I have around 40% power limit. Oh, I mean 40% power left. Yeah. Okay, but that's fine. I don't want to do any crazy acceleration or anything. But you guys heard about it, right? Waymo, they have, like, Tesla is beating Waymo big time now. The robotaxi, they have way lower prices. One trip cost $7 or $8, whereas Waymo, they charge 15 or more. And Waymo cars, they're equipped with all these expensive LiDARs all over. Yeah, I heard that LiDARs are quite expensive. There's got a bunch of LiDARs and shit, right? And lots of sensors. And Tesla, they only use vision, way cheaper. And they just kick ass for the Lord. Unfortunately, I will just get the Millennium Falcon. He's so old and outdated. Everything that comes out new now is just outdated. I mean, the car is outdated. It can't get all that new features. So, well, if I can get enough money, then the Millennium Falcon will just be a a press car shuttle and a backup car. Yeah, well, now we are at 404 not found elevation. 161.1 watt-hour per kilometer now. Holy shit, over 100K, that is insane, man. I wonder how cheap those robo-taxis gonna be. Those yellow or golden taxis, man. This is relatively early start. Normally, I start almost by 10 because by the time we ship the kids to kindergarten, it's 9:15. But today we managed to ship them there. We arrived at the kindergarten at 7:55. We rushed it. We had to make matpakke, lunch box, or actually breakfast box. And then I quickly ate some breakfast, and then we shipped them there early. But then I had to deal with the Kia, and also this car didn't charge 100%. Yeah, ideally I should have started maybe an hour earlier if everything went smooth. So it would be great if I can drive, let's say, 9 hours, right, before I need to pick up the kids. Well, ideally, if wifey can pick up the kids, then I could drive 10, 11 hours and actually finish it in one go. And also I could start earlier. I don't have to wait for the kids to finish and eating. I could start already at 7 maybe, but then it is a bit cold. Well, actually it depends. If it's summer, then no problem, right? So everything is just kind of heavy right now because I'm also trying to start with driving lessons for wifey. They will take one prøvetime first, 590 NOK, just to get a feel of how skilled wifey is, and then eventually, well, there are only electric autos there. Four cars in a row, only electric, and then there are 2 fossils there. So we will see the low numbers here in this car in Østerdal on the way back when we are riding on the tailwind. But fortunately, in the morning hours now, the wind is not that strong, but it's going to be fairly strong wind, like 4 or 5 meters per second tailwind in Østerdal this afternoon. So yeah, A, B, C, always BMW cheating. And I don't know how many people is going to try to correct me, saying, Björn, it's called BMW. It's not BMW, it's called BMW. I'm like, come on. And the Germans here, it's called BMW. You know, you don't call it how do you call it? You don't say what name is it? Albert. You don't say it's Albert Einstein. Well, okay, that name is already. It's Albert Einstein. Ja, Bayerske Motorworks. Ja. I heard it. One guy, he commented that I must be the first and only YouTuber that pronounced Mercedes correctly. Because when I watch when I watch Rich Rebuilds, it's always about the Mercedes, yeah, the Merc or the Mercedes over there. No, but oh, okay. But do you call me Bjorn? No, it's Bjorn, right? You say Bergen? No, it's Bergen, right? Oh yeah, okay. How about this? You know, man, I can't wait to test the new Rimac soon. Man, the new Rimac Nivera. It's gonna be epic, man. Think about doing a 1,000-kilometer challenge with a Rimac. Yeah, while I'm having a Big Mac. No, actually, I don't even have time to have a Big Mac in the Rimac. No, but it's Rimac, right? That's the correct name. You have to pronounce it Rimac, not Rimac. What the heck is Rimac? Say that to any Croatian, they'd be like, it's not Rimac. Shit. Okay, 157 point. We're gonna go downhill soon. Yeah, we're still at 381 meter with sea level, and this car weighs only 2.4 tons, so it's not that bad. Yeah, but I mean, you know what? The space here, the length is actually not super impressive. Well, actually, on the legroom, I got the impression that the Kia EV4 had roughly the same legroom as this iX3. The hood is kind of big, long. Hopefully we have okay trunk space, right? I haven't done the banana box test yet. Like, dude, there's so much stuff I need to do. Okay, guys, I have some stuff going on. Tomorrow, Friday, there is an event at Ekeberg restaurant or somewhere. I have to double check the location, but Ekeberg. Subaru. It's called Subaru. Yeah. Subaru, they have an event, test drive event, from 9 until 1 in the afternoon, but they include a lunch after that. But I might skip lunch because not sure if Nasir wants me to go check out the Millennium Falcon on Friday. There's so much stuff going on now, and I don't have the soul anymore. I sold my soul for Tesla. Yeah. So that's what. Okay. So Friday is kind of wasted. Ideally, I need to drive this BMW every day. But even yesterday, I was busy with something. Yeah. Yesterday, I went to Valdemar. So man, so many days are lost now instead of driving all over the place with this BMW, because I need to milk this. This BMW is probably the most hyped up car this year, and I need to spend as much time as possible with it. Even the acceleration and noise test and the charging test are gonna get lots of views. But I have Monday. Okay. Saturday is also kind of lost because of the stuff there, but at least Saturday night. Yeah, but that means I need plenty of sleep Friday night, so I'm fully rested Saturday. Wait, when do I do the acceleration noise test then? Shit. Tonight. Shit is going down tonight. I have to do it tonight. Yeah, headlight test, at least part 1 of headlight test, and acceleration noise test. And then, but okay, sorry guys, we'll back and forth. But Monday, I have Monday available. I was gonna do how was it again? I was gonna do the range test today, and then Sunday drive on Monday. But then on Tuesday when I pick up the car, I managed to do the what the heck did I do then? I did one test. No, I started the range test on Tuesday, and then I finished it later that night. So suddenly we have Monday available for some drive. So what do we do on Monday? What do you guys want to see me do on Monday with this BMW? Huh? Talk about it. Huh? What? How many EVs long enough week? Okay. Wait, does this car have a frunk? I haven't even opened the frunk yet. Trying to figure out something interesting. 0 mile test. But the 0 mile test can be combined with something else. I could actually do it tonight. We will already be low, right? So yeah, 0 mile test we can do it tonight. Just have to charge up the EcoFlows, and we can then do the charging test right after. But I have to go to some Alpitronic, or unless I go, yeah. I need 400 kilowatt Alpitronic. 58 liter trunk. Okay, it's kind of small then. It's a baby trunk. Baby trunk. Yeah. Oh, what the heck? The battery has heated up to 24 degrees from 18 this morning. Or after just 1 hour and 22 minutes, it heated up. But the battery preconditioning is 0, so maybe it's scavenging heat. Autopilot test in the roundabouts. What? I'm thinking about going to Yale or some shit. How about that? Because, okay, Saturday night, I'll be doing the 1,000 kilometer challenge. So Sunday, I'm gonna just fucked up. And then I need to sleep enough on Sunday. Yeah, but that means that Monday I should be fairly fully rested. Yalo, but it's not that cold anymore, you know. So, and then what? I go to Yalo, and then what? And then I go back, and I still have 30% battery left, right? So she's like, what else can we do then in that daytime Monday during the kindergarten? Well, I could also do some stuff at night. Yeah, I'm up for that. Sleep when you're dead. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I need to do it with this car. Actually, on Monday night before I return it, do the driving impression and explain why this car kicks ass for the Lord. You know, why Tesla needs to go home and all that. No, that's kind of funny, man. No dog mode. It has this keep climate on, but it says don't leave any living organism in here. Oh, okay, well, you have a 115 kilowatt hour battery, and there's no dog mode or camp mode, anything like that. Huh? It's like this is Germans in a nutshell, right? They design a nice car, but the software is like whatever. They had one engineer working on this. It was Indian anyway. Like, yeah, the software here is not that great compared to actually many Chinese cars nowadays, and of course Tesla. So yeah, keep climbing. It's 30 minutes. I know it's and it's kind of clumsy. You have to click just to enter that mode. Okay, 145 watt hour per kilometer. You know, my guess. Okay, since the consumption was 100 and yeah. Okay, in general, on the 90 test with HVAC on, I can usually shave off 20 watt hour per kilometer from it. So if I got 150 on the range test, and my gut feeling says that this car might be kind of boxy, then in the Sunday drive, I'm guessing 128 watt hour per kilometer. Now it's 143, so it's getting close to the, yeah, we'll see. Well, it's not gonna beat it, unfortunately. Actually, we need a more aerodynamic car, because also like a Model X was not groundbreakingly fast because it's just SUV, boxy. So only the sedans, they dominate the 1,000 kilometer, except for actually the Seeker 7X. So according to Abedru Planet, which is highly accurate, Abedru Planet claims 920. I have an input. No. You know what? I did input the stats, the charging curve and the range test data into my spreadsheet, and like it was kind of funny because when I input the data, I input charging time to 40%, and then bam, 920, and then charging time to 45%, and then bam, 920, and then charging time to 50%, and then bam. So most cars will have changing time as you enter the data. Here it was like 920, 920, 920 until around 65%, I think. Then that's it started going up slightly, like 921, 922. I think it was 922 even at 75%. I don't remember exactly. Yeah, it was warmer. Yeah, that's the thing. You know, it's springtime. It's kind of coldish at night and all that. So, of course, we want to do this in 25 degrees Celsius with no traffic, no Nisse blocking us. But Seeker already did. Huh? What? Did what? Yeah, they won the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Yeah, you can look in the result table. But Tesla was Model S Palladium was the fastest, I think. I still don't know exactly how he did it, but a test is a test. It was like 8:55 or something, right? Really fast. I think it boils down to efficiency. Yeah, efficiency trumps everything. Trump. Plus, that the Model S could maintain 250 kilowatt flat until around 30%, which helps. Oh, 138 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, now we're cooking. We're getting close to that consumption we're supposed to get, the end consumption. But still not there. I need to check visually now what it looks like at Mjøsen. Seeker was 855. Yeah, okay. Yeah, but that's the thing. 267 watt hour per kilometer, no? Versus I don't remember what Tesla had in the low 200, 210, 220 maybe. That is, of course, significant. Reach 200 kilowatt at supercharger, huh? What? Oh, yeah, I need to test this also. How fast can we charge at supercharger? Do you guys know how it works with this car? Does it split the battery pack? Oh, there's no wind here. Damn. Dude, this is perfect. We get no headwind, but then we get massive tailwind. Wow. Okay. 220 for Malaya. So the thing is that the Model S only needed to recharge around 130 kilowatt hour, whereas the Seeker needed to recharge around, I don't know, 180 kilowatt hour during the challenge. We just passed Gjøvik, and over here there is actually no wind. What? Huh? Wait. According to the weather forecast and windy, there's supposed to be headwind. Okay, maybe I had headwind on the way here, but okay. I guess this is good because we will get tailwind on the way back. So we actually we don't get the disadvantage with the headwind now, but when we get the volume. Okay, A, B, C. Always BMW cheating, yeah. But so far the consumption is 139 watt hour per kilometer. Wow, it's pretty good, but actually not as low as I was hoping for. Okay, well, let's hope that we can get it lower, because my guess was 128 watt hour per kilometer. I guess we have to ride on a tailwind on the way back then. But over here it's actually only 10 degrees Celsius. Yeah, maybe that could also be the reason. It's not 17 yet, or 16 or whatever it needs to be eventually later today. dude, look at this. Even at 85%, the car claims 900 kilometers of range. I mean, how realistic is this, man? The range has been going up and up. What the heck, man? And for now, we are still in that efficiency mode, max range, the max ninja mode. But actually, I did one thing, which is, okay, you could say that BMW is cheating, but I turn off head-up display. Yeah, you can do that. And the head-up display could actually consume some significant power. So you see here, you cannot turn off this panoramic vision display. That needs to always be on. But the head-up display can be turned off. It might suck 50 or 100 watt extra, who knows, because it needs to be strong enough to project on the bright windscreen, whereas this part here, it's actually already naturally quite dark in there. But I need this, of course, it's a must-have, but I don't need this display and this display. There are 3 different displays that makes it look like one very wide display. But whatever, we try to optimize as much as we can now. PV5 in a couple of weeks, I don't remember exactly. It splits, 200 kilo. Okay, I can try it on the supercharger then. Okay, maybe I can embed it in this video, because this video will get lots of views. Or I could embed it in the charging video. I could do a charging test on supercharger. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Because I tend to compare this car with a bunch of other cars, but okay, I'll see how I do this. I still want to compare it against Seeker and the MG IM6, IM5. They are some of the fastest charging cars out there that I have tested. Of course, I don't know what the fuck is going on with Xpeng, but I already emailed Xpeng several times, and Knut Arne doesn't reply. Like, dude, like any time now, you know, I would be able to test G6, G9. But I'm already fully booked until out of June and July. We're gonna do some. We're gonna have some vacation because kindergarten is closed 2 weeks in July. So July is kind of lost. So that means that the next available opportunity for the Xpeng would be in August. That late. No one has strong. But if you go to EVKX, there is data there. They must have gotten it from somewhere. Well, I need to do another test to see. And actually, if I had time, I should try the 350 kilowatt Ionity, because I think it would just flatten the curve so that it doesn't matter. So, like, because there's plenty of the 350 kilowatt Ionities out there. So you don't have to always go for the 400. You can actually get maybe the same charging speed at 350. Isuzu, I haven't booked it yet. Do normal people care about fast charging? What, the BZ4X? Yeah, I don't know the story about the BZ4X. I think it was just a big jolt in the beginning, something at the beginning of the year. The best-selling EV model in Norway is, of course, Tesla Model Y. It's kicking ass for the Lord. Oh, I can feel slight wind now. Yeah. It's supposed to be headwind. And then the wind, the wind increases during the day. There's even the curve for, that's the poor man's iX3 then. Oboda, okay, another Chinese car. Let me just enjoy the German car before I need to go back to testing Chinese cars again. Well, actually, already next week we have Chinese car. The BYD Atto Evo. Yeah. I don't know what the heck his official name is. Atto 3 Evo. Atto 3 Neue Klasse. No, okay. Guys, since we're talking about how things should be pronounced correctly, right? Many Norwegians, they call it the plate. They played. Tesla played. Yeah, played. It's fine, right? You just call it a Tesla plate. And then, what was it again? Yeah, what about Neue Klasse? Or Neue Klasse, whatever they call it. Or Neue Class. That's what this car is. And there was also, I remember one time there was a YouTuber, he called Jaguar. He kept calling it Jaguar. I'm like, huh? What the heck is it? What kind of wire is talking about? Jaguar? What? The Jaguar I-Pace. Yeah, there's way too many Chinese cars nowadays. BZ4X, there's probably plenty of forest you can leave. Yeah, well, I'm trying to book. Actually, yeah, I'm negotiating some BZ4X in June. I have 3 slots with Toyotas. BZ4X and the Urban Cruiser and what else was the last one? CH, whatever it's called again. Yeah. CHR plus whatever. Yeah. Those 3 cars. He's still checking supposedly for available slots. I don't know how long it takes. He's been checking for 3 days now. But yeah, my house is probably not optimal roof space for solar because it's east-west roof and it's quite flat. But actually that flatness could be a slight advantage. Even in the afternoon, the east panels might get some sunlight. There, Mazda. Yeah. Japanese design, yeah, on the Mazda 6e. Many Norwegians went for the Mazda because yeah, they drive Norwegian. They have all kinds of taste here. Like they drive Japanese cars and French cars and Germans and Swedish and Korean also. In Norway, there's a mix of pretty much everything. You go to Sweden, it's like lots of Saab, Volvo. Okay, maybe not that many Saab nowadays, but Saab and Volvo, lots of them. And also some Geely cars, like Lynk & Co and yeah, Polestar and all that stuff. And then you go to France, and it's like Citroën. Well, it's Citroën, right? It's Citroën, not Citroën. Citroën and Renault. Yeah, and it's Renault, yeah. The Renault and the Citroën, I mean, and Peugeot, or Peugeot, I mean, Peugeot, yeah. Lots of French cars over there. It is still kind of, it's not that hot in here. But I don't have the panorama roof or the sunroof or anything. So it's still not top spec, right, this car? Wonder how expensive it is. But it has the Harman Kardon. And it has the massage. So just to give you guys some hint on what kind of trim it could be. Okay, 140.1 watt-hour per kilometer. The battery heated up to 25 degrees. What the heck, man? Hopefully it's just scavenging heat, right? Because, okay, there's probably not that massive heat loss in here. There's low internal resistance. Eliminate the grill. Yes, I have it. Looks freaking insane at night, man. The thing just lights up. See that? Tesla, Polestar, Tesla. Welcome to Norway. The Elon lovers country. I don't have panorama roof. Oh wow, look at Mjøsen, it's so low now. Maybe 2 meters below regular levels. Holy macaroni. I mean, if it's if 2 meters, I mean, how many millions of cubic meters of water I'm talking about here? It's Mjøsen, you know, Norway's largest lake. Yeah, there's a quite long time now without rain. I think the next week there's no rain at all. Dry season is here. Okay, so not too much wind now, but still 140. Okay, because when I did the range test, it was actually 17 degrees outside, quite warm. But now it's been 10 degrees, 11 now. Temperature slowly rising, but we have wind from the north, slightly cold wind from the north. So of course this is not optimal. Ideally we need to do this in 25 degrees Celsius, but we won't get it. Oh yeah, by the way, great news. In May, I have booked the Mazda 6e again for a second test for 1 week. But then Tesla emailed me, Marit Lade actually. It's a nice name for someone working in with electric cars. Yeah. Lade means charging or charge. Yeah. More rolling noise. Yeah, no, I haven't done that test yet, but they have Model 3 Standard ready for me in May, so I booked it from 11 to 15 May or something. Yeah, but just weekday. But okay, whatever. So I eat up the time of the Mazda 6e, but that's fine. The Mazda 6e is not super important. I don't need it for 1 week, so it was great to squeeze in the Model 3 Standard instead. But yeah, shit is going down, 1,000 kilometer challenge. But I think that has the new battery that I haven't tested yet, the 62.5 kilowatt hour LFP battery. So range test, charging test, noise test, even the driving impression, we're gonna milk it for whatever it's worth. Yeah, Model Y Standard, maybe I should also try to get it from Tesla. We'll see. So actually the not so low consumption as I was hoping for is probably because it's colder outside. Because this car doesn't cut through the air like Swiss cheese through butter. I get the impression it's kind of boxy. I mean, if the consumption was 212 versus 150, wow, that's actually a 40% increase in consumption. More efficient cars, they will have less than 30% increase. Yeah. What is the drag coefficient of this car anyway? It's not 0.22, right? Or 0.23. It might be 0.26 from my gut feeling. Where did I find that battery pack? Which car is it in that is available in Norway? Okay, we're gonna stop at Ringebu, but that will be in about an hour from now. Let me see, navigation. Yeah, navigation is set for Ringebu, 76 kilometers away, 1 hour away. There's still 140 watt-hour per kilometer. Model Y standard and premium, huh? Well, available in Europe, or is that the US only? Oh, they're actually replacing the LG. Oh, okay, good. But you guys heard about the third gen Shenzhen battery? It's just insane how fast it charges. It was like 10 to 80% in 5 minutes. When can we get that technology in the car, right? That's what I'm thinking. And it's actually available, affordable. There's a Baustelle now. Sorry, I'm munching on some Pringles I got from Sweden. Worse than 5M. Wow, that'd be interesting to test. I have some nice xDrive been taking now. Go to Arvika, or that place before Arvika, right at the border, via Kongsvinger. It's 100 kilometers there. I went there also. Yeah, the xDrive. I took a xDrive with a Mercedes Evito, so I can actually incorporate some quick harryhandel. Well, no meat and things like that, just snack at the border. Whereas I tend to take a pee break there. Well, I could go to shopping center. I could go to Arvik. No, I could go to Charlottenberg then. Then there is actually a shopping center with some stuff there. If you want to buy some meat, I can put it in my mouth. No, I mean they use CATL, but maybe not the latest and greatest Shenzhen CATL. I don't know why Tesla is so behind in charging tech, man. Most of the cars are still stuck in 400 volt. You kind of need 800 volt to get the faster speed. At least you want to maintain it for a while. Or you could go flat 250 kilowatt until 80%. Well, at least 200 kilowatt at 50%, that'd be great. Yeah. The fastest 400 volt, probably some Xpeng. That is out in the market now. We have those BYDs and those other stuff like the Seeker, but I don't know if they are still. I mean, if they're available for customers yet. But the IM6 and the IM5, IM6 and the Seeker 7X have been out for a while. And they are charging quite fast. 250 kilowatt hour. No, kilowatt. I need to make a new video about kilowatt versus kilowatt hour. I see this daily. I've been taking screenshots, and I can usually end up with 5-10 screenshots per day. And even like experts or YouTubers talk about solar or other things, right? And they talk about 2,000 watts per hour. I'm like, oh, okay. Stop watching the video. Well, it's still steady at 140 watt hour per kilometer. Dude, that Model 3 long range, that Model Y long range rear drive was insanely efficient in Thailand. Yeah, summer tires. The Goodyear Eagle F1, maybe sticky, yeah, not the best rolling resistance, but good performance. 21 inch, 255, 40, I think it was 41, 21. No, it's too bright. Nope, dents are not available in Norway. There's that cut, there's Volvo. I wonder if those workhorses will eventually be electric one day. These really have to run, especially if you have to haul stuff uphill to somewhere high elevation. But actually, if you have to haul stuff downhill, then you could generate, you can go positive. Then you need a discharger somewhere so you can discharge that energy. Charge it to some truck or battery. They're finally building new E6. Be Autobahn. But by the time they finish, then it might not be relevant for us to go to Lilleputthammer. I think Lilleputthammer is nice until the kids are around, I don't know, 4 or 5 years. But Axel will probably still enjoy it until he's around 4 or 5 years, maybe 6 years. Then it becomes a bit boring for them. Then they want more action. Then they want to go to Hundefossen. I guess Hundefossen might work, or closer, Tusenfryd. Oh, here. Yep. Now starts the headwind. Yep, the wind is picking up now, becomes stronger and stronger as the day goes. $138.6 right now consumption, because we are actually drafting behind a bunch of traffic. How spacious is it? YouTubers are comparing it to Model Y. Well, we kind of need to compare it with Model Y. It's not a Model X competitor. Price-wise, yes, but size-wise, it's more like a Model Y. I need to test it eventually. Oh yeah, one day I need to do a interior review. That will take only about an hour. I'll see when I have time. You're driving behind a Toyota van. Thank you, Toyota, for driving so damn slow. He's driving under the speed limit. He's going around 75 kilometers per hour in the 80 zone. Okay, but I want some food at Ringebu. Something I could just munch on while I'm driving. But this is going to take a while, so I can't just stop and dig around too long. Just going to always keep moving when I can. Oh yeah, oh shit, the wind is picking up now. Oh, it's getting strong. Headwind, and it's quite strong wind over the mountain. I actually want to hurry because I want to clear the mountain before it's too late. Because the wind is getting stronger and stronger. But that means that if I wait a little bit longer, then I get better tailwind on the way back. But right now, since we are drafting behind the van, then we are not getting that wind right in our face. At least not all of it. You see, yeah. Still waiting for them to find a car for me. I haven't booked anything yet. Maybe I need to bug them again because she told me check after Easter, and I checked after Easter, and I said, yeah, okay. So I don't know, man. With these press cars, I need to keep bugging them. Same with this guy here. I mean, with this car, if I didn't keep bugging, then I wouldn't be sitting in it right now. Because I thought, okay, when I email them once and they say, okay, I want to borrow this car, and they say, okay, great, then they should be able to arrange everything. Nope, you need to keep bugging them, emailing them, hammering them, and nagging them until they finally get the car for you. There's some importers are like that. Hiace has no blinkers. They are kaput. Yeah. Does the GLC also support 400 kilowatt? And this is also going to be efficient. That's what matters, right? Oh, only 330. Well, what about the battery size? Maybe it goes 330 flat to 80% then. We're down to 81%. We're done 149 kilometers and 138.6 watt hour per kilometer. So not much going on right now. Just slow poking behind this Toyota. EX60, nope. I have the ES90 booked not too long. 94 kilowatt hour net. Okay, I see it's already losing behind the iX3 here. iX3 has bigger battery, charges faster, and it's BMW. The ultimate driving machine. Mercedes for gamle gubber. Holy shit balls, this van is driving slow. It's high. He goes around 5 kilometers per hour before below speed limit. So I'm actually falling behind the rest of the group here. Little hammer. Uh, 2.4 tons, or 2,420, if I remember correctly. So I mean, at least it's not a 2.7 ton beast. Despite that it has a 115 kilowatt hour battery. Oh, okay. Well, I have no fans right now. Wait, so if we charge the car to 100%, it will claim 1,000 kilometer range, really? And even now at 80%, it claims 855 kilometers. Let me try to calculate something here. The state of charge scale is quite linear. No, that can't be right, man. Dude, the car is lost. It claims that we will spend 101 watt hour per kilometer to get that 800. No, it is highly unrealistic. Because the consumption right now is 139, so it should be 130, 128 at best, not 101. Okay, 13 degrees Celsius and rising. Despite that we have wind from the north. Normally wind from the north should mean colder weather. But nowadays, man, it's just spring is finally coming. It's getting warmer. I think yesterday we actually had 20 degrees in Oslo. But I tried the massage. It's a joke, man. Well, I mean, okay, it's slightly better than the MB cars. There's still some air cushion in 3 different zones that has a little bit of yeah, but it's just like a cat tapping you, cat massage. Nowhere near as good as the Chinese cars. So if the Chinese, they can just get the efficiency right, get rid of those annoying bing bongs and get software to be the same level as Tesla, then it's gonna be game over, because they already have affordable cars with nice interior. Yeah, I mean, we're not gonna lie here. Interior in a Xpeng G6 or whatever I tried recently looks nicer than this BMW. This BMW is like, yeah, I don't know. But I mean, the reason why you want this car is because it has the range and the charging speed, the big battery. My neighbor was interested in it. He has the iX right now, the xDrive 40, the one with the smaller battery. So he's a BMW guy. It seems like he likes German cars because he was considering for his wife an EV3 or Elrock, and I was like, huh? Is that even a choice? Of course you go for the Elrock, not the EV3. EV3 is front-wheel drive, Elrock is rear-wheel drive. Basta. Yeah, he ended up with the Elrock. Good choice. No, but he also said that the Elrock is a bit bigger and more practical in case they want to use that as a secondary car. Something. So I'm like, oh yeah. Always buy German. If the Chinese start making efficient cars, yeah. Yeah, some of the most efficient Chinese cars are actually Xpeng. They are quite close to Tesla. Like the P7, the new P7, the P7 Plus. Well, this guy is just notoriously going slow, man. Okay, I'm not planning on going that slow for the rest of the day, okay? So I might have to hammer him at one point because he's just slow poking constantly. You can at least just maintain 80 kilometers per hour or the speed limit. I have to pick up the kids before kindergarten closes at 5. Let's try to make the loop. Yeah, the loop here takes roughly 7 hours to finish. So I started right around 9. So I should be back in Home 4:15-ish. Depends how long I dig around on the way there. But just a quick stop, grab some food at Ringebu. And just a little quick shot status. Also check distance error. That should be accurate enough. Around 200 kilometer stretch. And then one quick pit stop on top of the mountain or somewhere for the thumbnail. And then the last pit stop will be at Svingen, Hoppøy Svingen. Yeah, that's how I do it. 3 stops during 7 hours. Yeah, still 104. Did you guys find out BMW iX3 Neue Klasse drag coefficient? Wait, no, what the heck? BMW iX3 the xDrive drag coefficient No, what the heck, man? When I said BMW, it didn't write BMW. Okay, but whatever. 0.24? It's actually not too bad. I wonder if that's roughly the same as the Model X. But it's just that, you know, the frontal area. So, of course, 0.24 here is not the same as 0.24 in the sedan. Well, I mean, this is a wind fang, then we're gonna catch the wind on the way back. Ride on the tailwind. Well, okay, at one point we also need to start going back to Lilleputthammer, right? The kids love it. Yeah. I forgot to check. I forgot to show. I will show that later. We have the child seat in here because I don't have the soul anymore. Hey, can you just go? Shit, man. Oh, I can feel the sluggishness in the throttle. Oh shit! Yeah, I have around 40% power. I think if I floor it, you override it, right? That should be the case. Well, he's a Norwegian Nissan driving a Toyota. I mean, what do you expect when you buy a Toyota? I've seen some Norwegian Nissan, they stop and yield for other traffic in the middle of the roundabout. I'm like, no. Like, oh, can you please return your driver's license? Oh, there's still some snow in the mountains there. Okay, let me see if I can get some scenic shot here. Yeah, oh, there, see the wind. Oh, wow. Quite massive headwind right now. Oh, okay. Let's hope that the aerodynamics on this car is good enough. Well, the ski season should be closed by now. Well, one minus with this car is that the 12-volt outlet is in the center console room thingy under here, right? But there is no cable hole or gap for the cable to run out. So whatever you plug in there, you can't just pull it out and leave it outside. Okay, so that becomes a bit clumsy. Now, is this guy gonna hammer it now suddenly? Because I was planning on overtaking him. Volvo has no blinkers. Dude, Model Y is, okay, that must be Uniper, 0.22, damn. How the heck do I get past this van then? Gee. Guess I have to get stuck behind him until Ringebu, right? How far away from Ringebu are we? 42 kilometers. Okay, 42 is the answer. Oh, too bad that the navigation there. Well, okay, or I could maybe show the navigation in here. Let's see, can I do that? Display. Select content. No. Personal dashboard, okay. Because I actually don't need the steering angle. It was just fancy, but if I can get the navigation status, distance and time, put that one there. Oh, that's way better. Oh yeah. This is so nice. You can customize it. Okay, 41 kilometers left. 11:54 arrival at yeah. Okay. Answer to everything. What? You mean efficiency, right? Yeah, efficiency is the answer to everything. $50 kilowatt-hour bigger battery. Huh? Where? Huh? Where? What versus what? If it's Model Y you're talking about, the Model Y is 84, right? 84 versus 115. So that's 41 kilowatt-hour bigger. Oh, my bad. 31 kilowatt-hour, yeah. I fail at math. I fail as an Asian. But you see, in the car's display now, in English, when you set it to English, do we have any Germans here? When you set it to English, when you click on the car icon, it says all good. I was like, all good. Alles gut. Okay, so but then when I switch it to German, it doesn't say alles gut. It says alles okay. Alles okay. Huh? I thought all good means alles gut. Or maybe it isn't. And then I need to ask some Germans, what does all good mean in German? Or the other way around, how would you translate alles gut? Dude, it's still stuck at 829 kilometers of range left. Is that the total range? Okay. No, it can't be. Swiss. Swiss, German, right? Alles gut. Okay. Now alles okay means okay. So it is correctly translated then. No, it's still not that green yet. I have to wait a couple of weeks. Yeah, 13 degrees Celsius. Temperature is rising. The wind is also rising, or increasing rather. Now that we don't have that, he speeded up. Well, we'll see if I catch up with him eventually. That means that he's driving a lot slower once we hit the 80 zone. It is 90 zone right now. I'm just slow poking, going 80 in the 90 zone. Yeah. Or 78 GPS speed. Consumption is now 140 plus 140.6 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, there was solar over there, dude. Every time I see solar, it's like a child seeing popsicles everywhere, right? Oh shit, I want that candy. I want solar. Well, I guess if I set up a solar fence, if I'm allowed to set up one, and I set up a bifacial solar fence, if the contractors damage the solar fence, then they need to cover it, right? Yeah. What? Yeah, well, the wind wasn't that strong earlier. We had very little wind, but it started around Lillehammer. Nice. I haven't been here in a while, right? Or been several weeks. I'm trying to remember last trip. I think last trip was in March still, mid second half of March. When it was the MGS6, and then after that one, then did I actually drive the cars? Don't remember. Wait, it lost the lane auto steer? Well, well, yes, I want solar, but just boils down to money. I feel like I need to invest in some blinds and air conditioning and other things right now than solar. I mean, especially this year when we have Norgespris, you know, like, I don't know if solar will pay off much. And I checked now, just try to use some calculator. Right? Check prices on solar. In Norway, if you want a 15 kilowatt system, or let's say 10, 15, it's gonna cost 300k NOK, right? Or I get the impression that the price on solar here is 2-3 times higher than Thailand. That's big. And then electricity in Norway is way cheaper than Thailand. So payback time in Thailand might be 5 years, but here it might be 15, 20 years. It depends. And like this year is going to be rock solid with the electricity price because we have Norgespris. No crazy peaks or anything. I just try to charge at night when I can, or you know, on with a low price, low grid fee. Oh, now you guys see some numbers. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Look at that shit. Huh? Do you like that shit? Oh, it's not overpriced. It's just that cost for labor and transportation cost is higher. You know. Then, the woman in the Audi that overtook me, now she's driving dog slow in the tunnel. Come on, dude, it's just a tunnel. Now she's going at 70 kilometers per hour in the 80 zone. Seriously? Yeah, she's afraid of the speed camera, but it's not here yet. There it is, the speed camera. Okay, let's see if she speeds up after the speed camera at least. Nope. Okay, a little bit. That's good. Because I don't want to be too slow. Try to just maintain the speed here throughout the day so we can get back to Yes Home in time. But okay, whatever. I mean, if I go straight home first and then change car, then I lose almost 10 minutes. So if I go direct to the kindergarten, then we can wait out until at least, I don't know, 4:15-ish is fine. Sometimes 4:30 is still okay, and still lots of kids there. But maybe not 4:55, 5 minutes before they close. But it has happened. It usually happens during the days when I'm in Oslo. But also some days when I'm doing something and then it takes longer, like a trip, and then I try to get back home. So, yeah. I mean, worst case, wifey can just take the bicycle. We have hammocks. Oh, okay, now you guys don't see the stats. So we have the Hammocks bicycle trailer thing. She can just go pick up the kids there. They will love the bicycle ride anyway. Well, and is that safe to hammer past the construction zone? I don't think the workers will appreciate that. Okay, I'm getting hungry. I have to grab some food. I have some food with me and drinks, but wait, maybe do I need to reimburse refill my drinks? Might also need restock drinks, just in case. Yeah, now she hammers it out in the open where she can see clearly again. Yeah, I mean, from time to time, in some rare cases, the polizei will actually lace in the construction zone. It has happened. Many people, they tend to hammer past it way over the speed limit, like 20, 30 over the speed limit. I'm like, ooh, that is a bit risky business. Especially if you have lots of pricks on you. Wow, but I have to say, man, the spring started kind of late this year. We are already in second half of April, close to May, and it's not green yet. There's been other years when it was nice and green in April, or at least mid-April. Yeah. The checkpoint in Thailand, man, they're everywhere. Well, I hopped out with Isabel around 9 in the evening, and then I just slept through the night. Oh, come on! The exposure needs to be there. And then I woke up 6 this morning, and I was like, damn, okay. But the night before, I was quite tired because 2 nights ago, I was out driving. I finished the range test in the evening. And then I did the charging test. And then I think I was home around 3 at night. It's like, okay, yeah. And then Isabel woke me up at 7. I was like, okay, I guess I have to wake up. What the heck, man? Huh? The battery heats up to 27 degrees. Wait a minute. I don't know. Do you guys know? Does this car have heat scavenging? Does it have any 5-way valve, or probably not octa-valve, right? Because HVAC is off right now, so I wonder if any heat, any leftover heat from the motors, well, probably just one motor being used now, rear motor, I'm guessing. That heat from the motor might be put into the battery, and maybe the car will heat up the battery slightly more now that we are in the efficiency max, or whatever it's called again, is it? Max range mode. Well, 141.3 watt-hour per kilometer footfire there. Well, I'm hoping for a nice ride on the way back then, at least. Ride on the tailwind all the way to Yesholm. Oh, didn't handle that merge very well, or that. Okay. Yeah, so see, because when I did the range test, the battery was not 27 degrees, and I was hammering faster even. Then it was slow. I mean, it was hovering around 21, 22 degrees most of the time until I started preheating. No, actually, no, I remember it now. It did heat up to 26 or 27 degrees during the day. Huh. Do you like the new iX3? Yes, I like it. Okay, I mean, the interior is not super nice, unlike the old iX3, but the panoramic view screen is nice addition. And actually, yeah, it's more modern, it charges fast, it's actually quite efficient, and even with all-wheel drive and 21-inch wheels, so this is a win-win. Yeah, it's a game changer. You just have to sell your kidneys, you can afford one. But it is, it's a good car. Yeah, there could be cars out there that cost some money, but it's like, eh. But like, what about the Polestar 3, which also has a big battery, or the Hongqi EHS7, you know, also big battery, but they are not that efficient, and they have some annoying, I don't know what you call it, bugs, design features, beep beep, and or laggy system. Well, this car is also kind of laggy once you start. It's like you enter the car, and then it needs to load all the set. Okay, kind of clumsy now because I cannot link my profile to the key fob. It has been linked to another person. So every time I enter the car, it will link, of course, automatically to the other person. I'm like, no, and then I have to switch manually every time. And once it switches, it needs some time to load a bunch of settings. So it becomes quite sluggish in the beginning for the first 1 minute maybe. Ding dong center, yeah. Remember, you want to buy? Okay, why did I say I want to buy it? Okay, well, I mean, it's a nice car. The iX3 is a nice car. Also, the sound system is great. But well, I didn't. Well, I can try again, but I didn't find a place to play the USB stick. So, okay, let me try again. Maybe I didn't try hard enough. Try harder. Source. No, there's no. But then, what, is there a USB player we need to download? No, there's no. Huh? So the music, when I plug it in, I don't see any option for playing the music, no matter which USB port I use. Now that Nissan is driving slow again. I'm 16 kilometers away, but still, you can bet it's gonna drive dog slow in the average speed zone coming up soon. Yeah, no matter what I try, I cannot. Well, that's Bluetooth audio. Oh. Yeah, okay, I tried again, but I just simply cannot find a way to play back the music on my USB stick. Okay, this is a try again. 15, 14 kilometers left. Okay, whatever. I think we just stay behind this slow poke. Might be delayed by just 1 minute since I'm gonna stop soon. -13 degrees Celsius. Okay, temperature is rising. So that was weird because according to windy, it's supposed to be only 7-8 degrees Celsius. I'm like, huh? It can't be. And then I check on Y, which is more correct. Then okay, 13, 14. Yeah, that's better. There's still snow in the mountains here. Let's see if the Audi is gonna hammer or not. There's an oncoming car, but there's plenty of space to overtake. Okay, she doesn't want to try to overtake. If motor loses 5% heat equivalent take, okay. Yeah, so the battery is already at 28 degrees now. What the heck, man? It started at 18 degrees. How can it heat up that much? And like when we are driving now, I can check there are some other dynamics here. Okay, we are pulling 10 kilowatts only, and we can do the math also based on consumption. 142. That's actually more accurate. Let me see. $142 watt-hour per kilometer multiplied by what average speed is called. Okay, 75 kilometers per hour then. 10 kilowatt. Yeah, so we consume only 10 kilowatt on average. Yeah, I film it, or I think I shown it that it was 18 degrees in the battery when we started. So that is strange why it heats up so much. Or does it actually somehow heat up the battery in the background but not tell you, because the battery conditioning is 0 here, so it doesn't use anything for battery heating. But it takes some energy to heat up the battery from 18 to 28 degrees Celsius, and then yeah. I think the battery should have quite low internal resistance, so it doesn't heat up much, especially not from just 10 kilowatt discharging. It's less than 0.1 C discharge rate. Scavenges heat. Oh, that's pretty smart. But then, does it also use the heat from the battery or motor to heat up the cabin? Tesla can take both ways. You could take from the motor, heat up the cabin directly, or take from the battery, heat up the cabin. But here, it might not have that mode to take it from the battery. Okay, 9 kilometers left. 8.9. Okay, shows the position when it's below 10. Okay. Yeah, also over here in the river, it's kind of dry. Lågen. Gudbrandsdalslågen. Oh, finally! The slowpoke has left the building. Well, it was a woman. No heating cabin is needed, storing into the battery. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's doing something like Tesla. It's pulling a Tesla. What Tesla did 5 years ago. Oh no, it's in 2021. The 2020 it came, yeah, 6 years ago. With the octo valve. Oh, I didn't even notice there was a downhill slope on the other side there. Okay, we're down to 74%. We've done 199.9 kilometers. Well, can somebody, wait, okay, I can find it myself once we stop. I need to check distance. But also, do we want to heat the cabin? Yeah, or no, actually I think I want to keep it kind of cool. So I need to face away from the sun to not heat it up too much while we're stationary. Yeah, and also everyone is doing it like Tesla nowadays. This car has no manual air vents. It's just manual, like Tesla style in the screen. And also the door handles, the opening door handle thing. For people who are not familiar with this car, it's kind of clumsy. Like the sole buyer, he was wondering, how do you open the door here? Huh? So, yeah. And then once again, I saw, yeah, there was Volvo, the Volvo iX3. They have a mega casting. I was like, oh, yeah. So whatever Tesla did many years ago, many other car manufacturers are following that. And also, is this a coincidence or? This car has no traditional instrument cluster. They have the cluster in the panoramic view thingy screen. Also ID7, same there. Just have one big screen and some other smaller screens. No USB, huh? You have it. You also know it from somewhere else that you cannot play USB audio? Okay, quick pit stop soon in 4.4 kilometers. And then distance check. Oh, from BMW. Okay. At least I tried. I just have to. I have to set up the route via Gjøvik. Nothing new came. Well, I wouldn't say entirely like that. I mean, there's no groundbreaking thing, but they have done lots of incremental improvements over the years. And actually, Highland and Uniper have some comfort improvements, at least finally. The ride was way too harsh in the old cars. So better soundproofing, better ride, more comfort. Also the performance cars, right? But they're okay, no groundbreaking stuff in the charging or other things. But they've been implementing the matrix light, for example, so that all cars can actually get that. So they've been doing stuff that actually matters. But okay, no groundbreaking new stuff. But then, what else can they do, right, in a car? What do you expect them to be able to do? Make flying cars? But the charging is kind of disappointing that they haven't followed up and made the cars charge faster. But it seems like for them it's more important to just keep the cars cheap. Or the EX60, well, I haven't tested it yet. Is that a question or is it a statement? I have to check every time because I don't remember. I mean, I don't go this route too often. So. I haven't written down the distance to Ringebu, but I tend to stop there anyway. Well, the 22 kilowatt, I don't feel like that's a game changer, especially not in Norway. Yeah. An 800 volt. Okay, well, unless you can go like 400 kilowatt, but like, you know, the cars that charge at 200 kilowatt, like the early Korean cars, right? They can charge at 220 something. It's like, meh. It's not really 800 volt architecture is not really an advantage. And then when people claim that it has an efficiency advantage, well, the Tesla is the first car to mention when it comes to efficiency. They are the leaders, industry leaders in efficiency. But of course, if you want to reach 400 kilowatt, then you need 800 volt. But the problem with the 22 kilowatt is that, well, it's not that common in Norway anymore. They have removed all of them. But the problem is that on long trips, 22 kilowatt is not going to cut it. With modern cars nowadays, that is the new Nissan Micra. It's probably electric. It's just too slow for long trips. Even if you take a long 1 hour food break, you're not going to get much after 1 hour. Then you kind of need around 40, 50 kilowatt DC. And at home, you don't really need 22 kilowatt because I have 11 kilowatt. That's plenty. You can fully charge overnight with 22 kilowatt. With 11 kilowatt. Okay, maybe I can just go here. If there's a machine. Shade there. Well, barely getting the shade. Not too critical. I'm gaining some heat, but that's fine. Okay, there. Let me check here. Need to calculate some stuff. No, I haven't messed up the audio because I'm now going to leave the car soon, so I disconnected. I unclipped the mic. I think you're here, so you don't know my procedure. No, it's not off. If it's off, then it sounds like this. And this is when it's on. Okay, let's see. I need to calculate from home to this point. Yeah, via Gjøvik. 207 kilometers. Okay. And the report's 206.8. Okay, so it's spot on then. Yeah. No distance error there. Right, first pit stop at Circle K. Over there. Ringebu. Okay, and then look at the stats so far. 141.5 watt-hour per kilometer. Ooh, but we've been getting some headwind. You can actually see it there. The headwind is going to get stronger and stronger, so we better not dick around too long. And actually, it will be 15 meters per second headwind in the mountain. But here. Okay. According to Google, it's supposed to be 207 kilometers. It's 206.8, so it's German precision, spot on there. And then here, at 73%, we still have 715 kilometers. But when I do the math, the car is being a little bit optimistic. I think it expects me to spend around 100, 110 watt-hour per kilometer only. And then we spend this much. So, okay, whatever, we're going to take that with a pinch of salt. But now, well, it's 12 degrees Celsius outside here. always tricky because it always loads the other user. BMW Norge. No, I'm gonna switch over to Bjorn. Yes. Okay. Another problem with charging a 22 kilowatt at home is that in Norway we have to pay for the power tariff, so that would be quite costly. Plus that usually there's something else you're doing at home, so then it's not 22 kilowatt, it might be 25 or more kilowatt average. Wait, why is it trip? No, it needs to switch over to the trip. I set it to the personal. Come on, can you just set it to the personal thing? There. There, okay. Seriously? What the heck is this shit, man? Dude, it's reset some settings, like the click sound. I don't want that. Wait, huh? It's supposed to be off. Yeah, now, okay, it bugged. Oh, well, okay, now it's gone, right. Okay, back with some food. Good to go. Well, actually, the Pringles, I bought it from Sweden. Yeah, with a sole bread. Okay, but here, let me show you now. We will now get in the mountains up there. Yeah, that's fine, right? But this is strange because in the morning when we started from the garage, it was 18 degrees Celsius. We have gained 10 degrees, and the battery has heated up 10 degrees Celsius during the drive, and we drove slow, so we averaged only 10 kilowatt. Did it scavenge the heat? I think that's the only reason. It scavenged the heat from the motors, right? You can see here, and put that in the battery because HVAC was off. So I will just check that we are still in the. Oh, okay, it went out of max range. Why? And also I have to switch here every time now. The key fob is linked to this user, so I have to switch over to Bjorn every time. But okay, I'm gonna use max range again. You will see here that it will look like this, but once we activate max range, we get power limit, efficient max range. It's like efficiency plus, or whatever it's called again in the i3. There. We have only around 40% power left, but I think if you floor it, you will override that. Okay. Oh, man. This is what happens when I test Mercedes. Try to put the car in gear, right? Okay, how do I get out? I kind of need to go around. I'm going to go there where the road is, but I had to take a little loop just to get on the right side of the road. This is kind of clumsy. So I just have to get in position like this, and then when the traffic is clear, then I just pull over. Actually, I don't want to get too much heat in the cabin. Okay, and now we just do this, shoop, and then quickly go like this, I don't even get to the other lane. Just, yeah. Okay. Alles gut. New motor loses less energy. Okay. Oh, they just started scavenging it. Why they didn't do that before? What the heck, man? Tesla has been doing it for 6 years already. Gee. It actually became a little bit warmer in here when I just parked. But actually up in the mountain it will be cold, so that's why I want some heat so I don't freeze my ass off up there. But it's probably not 2 degrees and snow and ice up there anymore. You can see how much has happened now over the past few weeks. And up we go. Wait, didn't I turn off the, huh, what? Personal, I want the personal view. There, elevation 214 now. We will go to 1,000 meters or more. I don't remember how much it was. Max 90 kilometers per hour, okay. It actually says it there now, okay. Well, that's not going to be a problem for this car anyway. Well, at least for this test now. Oh, it is a bit bumpy here. For the Seeker? Seeker actually has pretty nice interior. And I would say better equipment. That the electric curtains are nice. Well, yeah. Opening the door is kind of gimmick. Seeker is also cheaper. But smaller battery. Hard choice, man. But the sound system is really good. I rated 9. So the thing is an auto steer gonna try to drive here. How do I switch off auto steer? Press and hold. It just vibrates. What the heck, man? Can you stop that shit? Yeah, Model 3 with the Gen 3 battery. Then it's game over. I remember last year or 2 years ago, I did a xDrive, took the long route with Volkswagen ID7. Then I actually went to Folldal and then Alvdal. Then it was warm, it was hot. It was 25 degrees even in Folldal. Today is more like, okay, 12 degrees here. The auto steer is working somehow. I'm not sure how I can switch between auto steer and just ACC. There's a place that I need just ACC. Oh wow, the car is actually quite sluggish now. So when going uphill, I'm kind of struggling to accelerate up to the speed limit. Okay, well, now is the time to try the override. Yeah, oh, okay. If you floor it, you get full power. But as long as you have around, I don't know, 20-30% throttle, then it will try to limit it. No, solar panel on that farm also, damn. Okay. Auto steer is a bit weird now on these roads. So what I actually need to do tonight is to drive it down to 0%, 0 kilometer, and then measure how many kilowatt hour I get out of it. And it should be less than 108.6. But then I'm supposed to do the 0 mile test also, drive it further down. More than half work is already done, right? I should drive until it stops. And then do the charging test. Man, it's going to be a long day. But the charging test at 10% this time. We're starting at 10%, not at 0. Maybe I'll just record it at, and I'll try the 350 kilowatt charger green. Go. Green means go. But don't really see where I'm supposed to go. Oh, they're here. That's that forum ride. It's not as soft as the Chinese cars tend to be. They're a bit bouncy and all over the place. This is similar to a Juniper, maybe. Now we're at 688 meters over sea level already. It's going up quite fast now, 750 meters. We made 607 kilometers range, 68% left. You see, 68% is roughly 70 something kilowatt hour. Divide that by 607 kilometers, that's around 110 watt hour per kilometer only. That ain't gonna happen. $907 meters over sea level. Wow. Getting high now. Yeah, a lot less snow this time. Dude, it's so bright here with all the white snow. Bifacial solar over here would be like bifacial vertical solar here, north south would be awesome. Lots of free reflectors. $960 over sea level. Oh, 4 degrees. Welcome to Venaviksfjället during summer. I don't know what the heck to do there in summer. I have moist on this side now. Ooh. Well, wind is massive over here. Huh? Okay, let me see if I still protect the wind rain. Yeah, there's a reason why these roads are actually closed very often during winter because of the storms, snowstorm and shit here. Oh, these vans are going quite slow. Oh, can you guys wanna Ringebu Eldrecenter? Okay, they're not going too far. Oh wait, Ringebu. No, yeah, it's down there. Okay, they're probably gonna stop soon. Let's, yeah, might need to hammer them. Alright, let's go. Same here, same group. Okay. So let to wait for the clearance and then off we go. Clear to hammer. Okay. Oh, okay. Seems like you don't need full throttle to get full speed, full power. You get around 80% throttle and then it goes. So let me see how that. Does the auto still work here even, or okay? No, it kind of works. So shit. Don't want to work too hard against the steering wheel. Yeah. So about really okay. I still have the non-stop. Okay, so I cannot stop here until we are down. So I'll probably stop down in the lowland then. That's kind of in the lowland. 958 meters was sea level. Well, how big is the iX3 now? Is it almost 5 meters long? The old was kind of short and tall, like 4.8 something, right? I don't remember actually. The old iX3 was actually quite spacious for a fossil platform. Wait, what the heck is that? Oh, outside temperature 3 degrees. Okay, that's fine. It's nice and dry outside. Wow. Telehiv here. 1,008 meters over sea level. Okay, let me shoot some video here. Welcome to Venabygdsfjellet. Oh yeah. Normally I will pull over here and take a photo, thumbnail, but I can't do that because here I'll show you. I'll slow down a little bit. You see the non-stopping sign here, right? Zone, no stop. Okay, pass it. Sårbart villreinområde. Må være forsiktig med villrein. Frede villrein. Han har det trasig. Okay, no, but there is no stopping. Yeah. Halt! Nicht halt! Verboten! Okay, I don't know, whatever. But, okay, we are now at 1,050. Can you see? I cannot stop. I cannot stop. Okay. Come on. 1,016 sea level and rising. We're going uphill. There is a bit of condensation on this side. But yeah, we are in the highlands right now. Consumption is 167.7 watt-hour per kilometer and rising. And it's 2 degrees Celsius only over here. Oh, wow. And also quite windy, supposedly. So, okay, we just have to keep going. And then eventually I will be able to take a thumbnail shot further down the road. Buck, 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 buck. Yes, it always drops out there with no connection on the mountain there. Oh, 3 degrees Celsius up in the mountains. Now we're descending. That was just a short mountain pass compared to, for example, Dovrefjell or Saltfjell or Hemsedal. They take a lot longer. And Filefjell. Well, Filefjell is also relatively quick now with the new road. Just hammer through over there. I also thought about Filefjell, but it would take too long, unfortunately. So, also don't know about Lynn, Amber's big sister. She hinted that she wanted to come to Norway. I was like, okay, well, not crazy high workload nowadays versus when Axel was a newborn baby 2 years ago. But now it's more chill. Like morning hours, we just prepare them for kindergarten, and then there's at least 7 hours of chill time before we pick them up again, and then there is some evening routine. So, yeah, more chill for the family. They come over here now. Of course, some activities in the weekends, but if Lynn comes here, that would be great, because then I could go to Arctic Circle or take a full Sunday drive, for example. Good region. You see, the way the Germans have tuned the cars, it ride well. The throttle response is smooth. You can drive smooth. Region versus acceleration or power output. There is no weird jiggling or like that, like the Chinese cars, man. This just works great when you're driving down the hill, up the hill. This is why you should buy German autos, electro-autos, because it's the best. Okay, now I'm supposed to stop over here soon and take a photo. Okay, he goes that way, go this way. Okay, I get the sun against me, but that's fine. With the HDR, I should be able to handle it okay on the phone. The phone's camera has gotten okay over the years. Well, it doesn't have that shallow depth of field, but still okay versus a big DSLR. Of course, low noise. Yeah, even at night. Sometimes I take. I have to stop here. So. Did it shut down everything? Shit. Okay, it's still stuck on my. I hope it doesn't switch user. So, need to use warnings. Okay. Message. Oh. Off we go. Well, now it remembers the sluggish mode. Okay, because we didn't exit long enough. Okay, microphone. Now we get the sun in the face for a little bit until, well, actually I'm not sure. Yeah, this is where it might get a bit hot in here. So maybe I should pre-cool the car when I can. Yeah, I should. When we have the 60 zone, I can open up things to cool them. Especially now when it's cold outside, 6 degrees only. I have to kind of fight the auto steer here. Let me see. Do you actually have to switch manually in here? Seems like it. Steering assistant, you can turn off that thing for now. It's not gonna work until we are back in Atna. But, well, yeah, that's true. I mean, you know, if you get like a Seeker 7, it's incredibly awesome car. All-wheel drive, plenty of power, charges really fast. Just not the most efficient car, but they use brute forces. In 2026, you have so many 400 kilowatt chargers all over the place now. So efficiency, whatever, it's fine, right? Offers really has so good range, plenty of space, good tech, and also same with Tesla. It just works really well. You get in the car, you drive. There's no start button, you know, like in the EV4, I was getting annoyed because there is a start stop button and you must press it in order to drive. You can't just push the brake and go. Like in the MEV platform, for example. MEV cars, they also have a start button, but you rarely need to use it. And I was thinking, okay, at least if I can just exit the car in the EV4, can I just lock it and it will power it off? Nope, it won't. At least the Mercedes could do it. Mercedes, you enter the car, you press start, but you can exit the car and then, I think that's how it works, right? When I just lock it with the car on, it will just stop and lock, which is good. However, when you power on the damn Mercedes, just like a freaking EQS even, and you sit in there with the heater on, and after just 1 minute, it's a zoom, and then it turns off the heater. Like, dude, you have a 120 kilowatt hour battery or 100 kilowatt hour battery, and it's being stingy on the heater or on and things in general in there. Yeah, so yeah, well, not everyone can be as good as Tesla. But what is really unique with Tesla is that you can get enhanced products. And with enhanced product, you can just customize it just the way you want it, and there's so many settings in there. I get lost in the settings in the enhanced app, man. There's so many settings and tweaks and whatever there to tune the car just the way you like it. Set up hotkeys or gestures or whatever the things you call, just the way you prefer it. I don't know, do you want screen? Do you don't want screen? Do you want ambient light, you want buttons, you name it. You can get whatever you get, whatever you like, whatever you like. Yeah, must have. You know, actually, what was it again? Yeah, I talked to Valdemar. Interesting. Valdemar is one of the few guys. He has the Commander, but that's it. He only has the Commander. He likes the clean interior and the Model Y. Just the Commander, probably to turn off the annoying speed limit sound. That's it. That's what he uses it for. But I just wonder, if I get the, wait, if I get the sexy strip for Millennium Falcon, can I just get the strip? Okay, whatever. It's kind of pointless. If you cannot communicate or do anything, then it's a little bit pointless. Unless they can find some kind of, I don't know. I mean, can you not read the CAN bus on the old cars? But they're probably not gonna bother with implementing support for all cars. Old cars like mine, people don't spend money on them anyway. It's the poor man's Tesla. It's actually true. You know, I'm gonna buy Millennium Falcon for 70K. I got the money today for the Soul, so it was a lucky run, you know, a lucky buy. I purchased it for it was 25K plus the registration fee. So I paid 30K and I sold it for 50K. So I made 20K on it, and I used my connection code. Well, they have solar over here. They have freaking solar everywhere, man. Me want solar. I need to cool down the cabin when we can. Eventually it's gonna be kind of hot in here. You need to start pre-cooling it in the 60 zones, where we have to drive slow anyway. Especially where it's cold, then we get the best effect of the cooling. Oh, strip for the, yeah. But I mean, I kind of like the strip on Juniper. So you have the strip plus the, or Highland, right? You just go double, you go all in. So eventually when I have the money, I'm gonna buy a Model 3. I'm not sure what Model 3 is gonna be. Highland maybe? Yeah, we'll see. But the Tesla in Thailand, we'll see. Everyone kind of wants it, but it's not super important for now. I think maybe in 2 years or so, once Isabel turns 6 that winter, or actually that spring, then Model 3 in Thailand will be more useful, because then we might even go on some road trips, start venturing. Yeah, then Oxford will be 4 years and Isabel is 6, so they can probably deal with longer trips, right? Then I'm not keen on using Doraemon or the ZS EV. But I mean, the Doraemon is a nice car, good bang for the bucks, low price also for that kind of, yeah, I mean, it's quite awesome. Pay around 80K NOK only to get the 37 kilowatt hour battery, and supports 50, 60 kilowatt fast charging ish. Yeah. It's a good car for the money. Wish I can get those deals in Norway. The best deal in Norway, actually in Norway, if you're lucky, you can get these Souls for cheap. I think the previous owner might not know how valuable that battery is, and I even don't know if that car should be sold for more. But okay, 50K, I'm happy with it. If I waited long enough for the right user, if I actually spend some time fixing it up, but then I need to spend money also, I might get 60K or maybe 70K, but then there should be no rust there, and everything should look nice and dandy. Aftermarket Rain says the sexy sensor, yeah. Hardware for Model 3. Yeah, I don't know, 2021. I think 20 might be 2022 Model 3. But I kind of like the old Model 3 because it has stalks, you know. And I still feel like the original Tesla stocks, they have better stuff, but okay, but with the sexy stocks, you have more functions you can build in them. So in a way, it would be better to show all the nice feature in the Highland. So, okay, well, maybe if I wait long enough, then Highland, a second-hand Highland would be okay price. Or I could go like the ultimate route, which is to get a Model 3 standard. Just to show you that you can buy the standard, save a lot of money, and then you buy the sexy products that you would buy anyway, right? And the strip is actually not that expensive, and then you have a quite nice car. I wonder if you can just like buy some extra buttons, sexy buttons, and use them as seat adjustment buttons. But I mean, how often do you adjust the seats anyway, right? Well, you just go forward, backwards, and then tilt. Where they put them, in a door? Well, I'm going to be testing a standard in mid-May, 11 to 15 May, Model 3 standard. Shit is going down here. All the hardware 3 FSD. Okay. But I like the pre-Highland headlights. They are incredibly good. Whereas the Highland headlights are like meh. So, So I mean, we could buy a Model 3, right, and then use it as a family car and actually use it as a road tripper. But yeah. So, guys, I have a video I want to make, but I don't know when I have the time to make it yet. Maybe I could just make a... How about I just make a 4K podcast instead? Because I have time now. But I better do it now before I head against the sun, because then it tends to be a bit, not so nice light conditions. Dude, the heck is he parked over there? Is something wrong? I don't know. Well, I need to commit now. I sold my soul. Well, I mean, I don't have to buy Millennium Falcon. I could back up in the last moment, right? I said I was going to buy, but nothing is done until it's done. I kind of need to commit to Millennium Falcon now. But, wait, so if we're gonna shoot the video, I'll get too much sun in my face if I shoot it soon. Okay, let me see. Let me try to shoot it now. Okay, let me prepare for a 4K podcast. Over here, actually. Menu. Resolution, 4K, okay. Right. Yo, what's up? We are now sitting in the BMW iX3. This is 50 xDrive. Neue Klasse, yeah. Björn is back. Man, this is so nice car. Oh, I can understand the hype around it. But okay, so today is another topic I want to ask you guys. It's about this summer. So in July, the kindergarten is closed for 2 weeks. And then also we are required to take at least 4 weeks of vacation for the kinder sometime between June and August, something like that, right? So okay, we'll just do it like last year. In July, we take the summer vacation, go with the flow, where everyone just goes in the freaking chaos on the roads. So this year, I want to go somewhere maybe a little bit further south than Berlin. We'll probably not go to Berlin. So, well, ideally we should go to Marbella in Spain, right? But that's a bit too far. There's over 3,000 kilometers there. Oh, shit. With the kids that are 2 and 4 years old. Okay, that's not gonna work. Oh, it's a bit bumpy over here. Oh, the BMW can handle it just fine. But it's actually not too bold. That's good. Oh, but okay. So maybe not Spain, but I don't know. Maybe we can go. Okay. The kids are too young to understand anything about Paris or Bruges or somewhere, right? Well, how about wait? How about going to Bled? Oh yeah, Bled. But that's also kind of far. Maybe you can poke over to Croatia also. But okay, whatever. Around like roughly there, Central Europe or Western Europe somewhere. Could be Amsterdam, could be somewhere else, right? On vacation. But the question is, which car, which electro auto do I go for? So I could ask. Okay, here's the thing. I make this video already before I ask the different brands or importers whether they have the car or not, or whether they want to lend me or not, because I kind of need to borrow it for, let's say, at least 2 weeks for the trip, or maybe 2 to 4 weeks, right? Yeah, that's what I need the car for, right? So first candidate is a Neo EL8. It's wonderful, spacious, super comfy, quiet. You know, it's awesome. It has a battery swap, and as long as I can get the Gen 2 battery, then it actually charges really schnell. It's awesome. I claim that even the EL8 battery, second gen, not the EL8 with the second gen battery, charges faster than this iX3 Neue Klasse to 100%, maybe even to 90%. That's how awesome the Neo is. The problem is that you won't get the second gen battery for too often, yeah. And the swap stations, well, they might not be all over the place, but whatever, it's fine. You know, the car might not be the most efficient, but it's still a really wonderful car to drive around with on a road trip with family. So again, I haven't asked Neo if they have a car available for me, but it's kind of old, that car. Yeah. What about the EL8, the second gen? Well, it's not out yet. Well, actually third gen EL8, or the EL9. Yeah. Okay, whatever, they are not available. So EL8, good candidate, yeah. Or maybe EL6, because actually EL8 is kind of expensive. So Neo, they want to promote EL6. Well, yeah, maybe EL6 would be a good option then. It also charges quite fast, 185 kilowatt, fairly flat curve if I can get a Gen 2 battery. Not that spacious, but still very spacious. I mean, not like EL8, but still a really good car for the money. Actually, one of the best in that price range, among with like this car and a bunch of other cars like Model Y. Oh, holy shit, it's bumpy over here. But the BMW suspension is very good. Okay, next candidate is Volkswagen. Yeah, ID Björn approves. I would like to try ID7, but the fastback, rear-wheel drive, that's fine. I don't need all-wheel drive. We're gonna go on a summer trip, not winter trip. So just the 82 kilowatt hour rear-wheel drive would even work great. It's efficient, it's fast, comfy. Okay, I want the DCC on it at least. You know, quite spacious also. So that would be great for a trip, or if they want me to promote the station wagon, yeah, okay, a bigger battery, but it tends to actually replicate. But probably not a big deal for us because we're not going to hammer it too hard. So also Volkswagen, yeah, good candidate, or maybe even like an ID Bus, huh? But okay, I'd like ID7 before ID Bus, but okay, even ID Bus would work. But Maybe not the long wheelbase because that's bigger. Maybe there's the regular bus, 5-seater. That would be great. Or what about Skoda Enyaq? Okay. Well, now we're talking Skoda Enyaq Coupe, maybe. Whoa, what the heck, man? Holy macaroni! Yeah, also that could work. So, yeah, but again, I haven't asked these importers yet whether they have a car or not for me. So, but just tossing out some ideas to you guys. When I hear the feedback from you, also as input, and also my own needs and prefer like what I prefer, right? And what else? What other candidates? Yeah. What about this iX3? Come on, Bjorn, take this iX3 on the Europe road trip. Well, the problem is that they don't have too many of these cars available. That would actually probably generate the most views because the iX3 is the most hyped up car this year. Well, okay, who cares about the GLC? GLC has smaller battery and charges at only 330 kilowatt. This is 400 kilowatt hour per hour, baby. Oh yeah, no, wait, kilowatt hour, horsepower hour, okay. Yeah, what about the new EQS? It's not out yet, yeah. So, what about Xpeng? Yeah, when are you gonna test the Xpeng G6, G9, X9? Ich weiß nicht. I sent an email to Xpeng before Easter. I actually long it out, and like after Easter, I sent yet, and I also think they don't have enough cars. They're not gonna lend me a G6 or G9 for 2-3 weeks, 4 weeks. So we can probably just forget about that. Not even gonna bother them asking it yet. I still haven't booked a car. For to do it again in 20. The Falcon fits the name of vessel that was used for transporting goods, you know, and that was what I did with it. I used him for Nimba trips, but back then he wasn't that old, but he's actually getting kind of old now, yeah. But I could use Millennium Falcon on the road trip because think about this, the kids are 2 and 4 years old. Well, we're not gonna hammer 1,000 kilometers per day anymore. That's not gonna happen, you know. I remember actually back in the days in 2019 with MC Hammer, I traveled from Oslo to Neumünster or Hamburg or somewhere in one day. That is over 1,000 kilometers with MC Hammer, with the old Panasonic battery when he kicked ass for the Lord before he degraded too much. Then it was fine without kids. With kids, that changes everything. On the way there, south there, we're gonna drive, of course. I consider wow, holy shit, man, this is bumpy. Sorry for that. I consider the Kielfeiger. That's really expensive, dude. Like 10,000 NOK just for the Kielfeiger. Larvik Hirtshals, Super Speed 2, or what they was called. Color line, kind of expensive, and also some odd times. It could work, but I'm just planning on doing the land route because we love Göteborg, and I want to go to Göteborg. We go to Göteborg first. That's only 300 kilometers, and Millennium Falcon can hopefully go to Chop Uddevalla on the first run. Maybe I have to charge. I have to drive at 90 or 100 kilometers per hour. He has only about 58 kilowatt hour left if you don't go below zero. Right? But I mean, that's fine, right? We can do 300 to 500 kilometers in one day. So that could work. And the bonus is that he has free supercharging for life. Yeah, but they charge it slow. So I haven't asked Nasir yet about this, but what if we can swap to a 90 kilowatt hour pack? That's probably too much work for him. He's too busy expanding. Yeah, that could be great. Get 90 kilowatt hour pack that has maybe 75 kilowatt hour left. But what is more important is that it can actually charge at 140 kilowatt flat until around 40%. But on the other hand, it might not be that important, relevant at all, because we're going to be restricted by the kids. The kids are the bottleneck, not the car, right? And then once we stop after 2-3 hours of driving, then we probably want to have some lunch, so we can just plug it in at the supercharger, get free supercharging, and then after 1 hour we'll be at 80%. I don't know, hopefully more than 80% after 1 hour. So yeah, so that is maybe one outcome. Yeah, but I mean, and also Millennium Falcon has the big frunk, and it actually has remarkably good space for a sedan. Yeah. But there is also a chance that it could break down on the trip. But I mean, any car could break down. Yeah, it has happened. Yeah, with other cars also. So, we're not guaranteed that nothing's gonna happen. But yeah, so that's what I want to ask you guys. What do you want to see, or what do you think is fun or interesting, or it could also generate some views, right? I bet the Millennium Falcon would probably generate more views than the EL8. Okay, no offense to Neo, but it's just that that's what people want to see. And the ID7, it's also getting. I mean, it's not that new, fresh, hyped up anymore. If this happened, or if we took this trip 2 years ago, then yes, lots of views. Yeah. So for now, it's more like okay. So I don't know, man. Also, Millennium Falcon has no adaptive cruise control and no auto steer, unless I install some third-party stuff, OpenAI or whatever it was. So it means that I need to drive manually. Yeah, but it's not going to be crazy long trips to Spain and things, So I can kind of do it manually, no problem, right? So yeah, for me, it's like hip some hop. I can get an EL8, EL6, ID7, or some other car. We don't know yet. Maybe you guys can suggest, and I will consider it. But just keep in mind that I need to borrow this for a long time, and some brands might not want to lend out for too long. Some brands might not have that car, or there could be other limitations, right? Yeah. But we'll see, because in a way, I consider my vacation. Well, I mean, it's vacation for kids, right? It's going to be hassle for the parents for 1 month. This is vacation for me. The Sunday drive. This is vacation without kids, without wife nagging at me, and this is the real vacation. No, but that trip, holiday, whatever, is a good opportunity to experience and explore other parts of the car's aspect, right? That I normally don't test or experience, like filling the car with people and luggage and driving far and so on, and experiencing Ladestau. Yes, and they're actually the Neos will have an advantage, because you just swap and then bye bye. Yeah, then I get a Gen 1 battery, like gee. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Let me know what you guys think. Input on what car I should use on the Europe road trip 2026. Okay, that's gonna be it for now. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Okay. ID7. Okay. Try to cool down it a little bit before I get grilled in my face now. Oh, here we go. Sun in my face. Now it's gonna get hot, so I might need to run OnlyFans now. Yeah, ID7 is a very good choice, and it's still relevant. They're still selling ID7, huh? I like the car. Okay, now comes the need to start charging my camcorder a little bit here. That means emptying out parts of this stuff. I can access it. Check here. Status. Well, we're at 146.9 watt-hour per kilometer, and it's gonna drop now. Now we have tailwind, and it will be a strong and tailwind as we go. Uh-oh, but I think I need to run OnlyFans now. Okay. Volvo was trying to overtake? Really? Didn't you see the car? Shit, man. Now I need to shoot this. What? We are now at Atna, Österdalen, and what the heck, man? What, really? Dude, the battery is at 30 degrees Celsius. It is a lot hotter than when I did the range test. So this makes me wonder, this efficiency max mode, whether it's called max range mode, it might keep the battery at higher temperature to get more energy out of the battery. Just like what Tesla did 13 years ago with range mode. It also raised the battery temperature slowly over the drive. Well, okay, anyway, look here. So we go here to the battery status, 146.9 watt-hour per kilometer, but from here, okay, can you see it there, kind of? Let's show that, there. We are 353 meters over sea level. We have to go downhill to around 200 meters. And then we now have tailwind also. So with the tailwind and the downhills and also slightly rising temperature to home, you see there, then we will see how low can we go. I was estimating 128 watt-hour per kilometer by the end of the trip, so we'll see if we can reach it. But now that we get the sun right in the face, it gets hot in here, so I have to resort to OnlyFans now. But you see here, if I try to turn on AC is not available in max range mode. Okay, cool. So now we are defaulting to OnlyFans. Yeah, but OnlyFans is always better than whatever AC mode. So we're still using. Let me see. Can we see it here eventually? If it shows something, because now we're actually using climate, but it still shows 0.0. ES90. Well, those new cars, I can normally not borrow them for several weeks. It has to be something not so hot. Not like a car that not everyone, not all the journalists wants, you know. So that's why in like iX3, no, not gonna happen. Too many people are waiting in the queue to get them. Okay. Well, I didn't expect that it's gonna be that hot just instantly, with the wind against us. I mean, yeah, not the wind, the sun against us. I have to run OnlyFans 3 just to make it bearable in here. Well, I could take off my jacket, but then it would be, well, I should do that anyway. But I have black jacket, I have black, I forgot to bring white today. So I can at least wear the t-shirt so it doesn't get over hot in here. But then the black t-shirt will absorb a lot of the heat. I also need to put on the sunshade. Suddenly everything becomes hotter now. The mic was of course on the jacket. Here's the shiny moose. Lucid gravity again, not available. Oh yeah, that actually made it better with its t-shirt. And I can feel the cooling effect better. Okay. Oh, that guy's hammering it. Well, initial thoughts on cabin noise. Well, it's not that great. It seems to be rough on par with the Juniper actually. But it's strange, man. It's 30 degrees Celsius in the battery. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna put on the sunshade here on the side. No, it will be Saturday night, the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Uh-oh. Just remember something. The phone could overheat now. It's not getting any air vents directly there. Nice trip. Italy to Netherlands. Oh, so this car has some kind of filter, what is it, HEPA filter? Well, not bad. Tesla implemented it in Model X 10 years ago, in 2016. I remember having it in Optimus Prime. It was freaking wonderful, man. It will filter out bad smell really well. Behind diesel cars, at Dieselgate, or in tunnels, and even in springtime, I wouldn't feel anything until I left the car, and I was like, whoa, there is this fertilizer smell from the farms. I started smelling it around Varberg now, and yeah, Varberg and Mellbystrand roughly. It happens every spring, summer. Hardware 4 more or less. Wow. Yeah, that's really good. People in US who actually has Tesla, they're super impressed of how well FSD drives. One in the afternoon now. Okay, so in 3 hours-ish, I should be at back home, right? Let's see, what does the navigation say? 196 kilometers away. Arrival time 15:53. Okay, but that's assuming that we hammer it. Yeah, okay, we should be on time. Mm-hmm. 15 degrees Celsius. But I've seen it on the feed. Tesla in, I think it's US, right? Speaking of FSD, they've been charged for this autopilot death. I don't know all the story about it, but supposedly some Tesla crashed, and the guy driving the car or sitting in there died. And then they claim that autopilot was on, and Tesla deleted some data about what happened. But then somehow they managed to find out what happened, and then Tesla is charged for massive amounts because of the guy's death. Have you considered going to Netherlands? Yes, actually, if everything goes as planned, I will go the next week to visit the Seva guys. Actually, drive from Netherlands to Antwerp, which is in Belgium. But this makes me wonder. Okay, so some guy died in FSD, but it's FSD supervised, isn't it? And then what happened? You're supposed to pay attention and take over. And I mean, it doesn't instantly just crash out of nowhere. You usually have, let's say, a couple of seconds, several seconds to intervene. It was AP1. Oh, shit. Oh. But even worse, if it's AP1, you better pay attention to the road. That also makes more sense. I heard about the AP1 cars crashing in Norway also. Even AP2 car. AP1, AP2 crash into they call it putebil, like road construction. It crashes obviously the driver is not paying attention. I would say that's 100% driver's fault, because those systems are not smart enough to detect all the different situations. Holy crap, man! I think I did need new batteries for the camcorders. They're probably reduced to around 60% still of health now, and I use them every day. They probably have 500 cycles by now. It was a Harvard 3, potentially. Oh, okay, it wasn't FSD. It was a regular autopilot. Okay. Here's Shell Koppang or ST1. Okay, 144.3 watt-hour per kilometer and dropping. Yeah, oh shit, I should also do an interior view of this car. I think as a standard, I should measure how much power and voltage each USB port delivers. So I'm not sure when I have time for that interior view. Sunday maybe, if I'm not too tired. So it keeps dropping. 144.1 watt-hour per kilometer. I can actually see it dropping even. Oh, 143.6 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, okay, but it needs to drop a lot, because I was expecting only 128 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, let's see if we can drop it that low. But now we should get strong and tailwind in Österdalen. And actually also towards Jessheim. Wind from the north keeps increasing during the day now and afternoon hours. Temp 15 degrees Celsius and rising. So with 15 degrees and the sun blasting in here, it actually gets kind of hot. So I have fan speed on 3 now, only fans with efficiency max mode. And also at home it gets hot nowadays. We usually hit 26 to 27 degrees Celsius in the house, many rooms, because of the sun blasting in. So yesterday I dialed down the temperature in the ventilation system, but it was on auto mode. So when it's set to 18 degrees, then it has heat recovery But when I dial it down to 12 degrees Celsius and the heat recovery turns off. So it was a little bit cold this morning in the house, meaning 23 to 24 degrees in the living room. And wifey thought it was cold. I'm like, well, okay, just wait until later today. But then I tried to explain to her about heat recovery. I think it went in one ear and then popped out the other ear. No offense, but women, they are usually not interested in anything that is slightly remotely technical. But yeah, basically I'm running only fans in the house right now because I have no AC cooling down. But it does help to pre-cool the house at night for the sun blast in the daytime. But if I have a couple of, like, I don't need that much, maybe 20,000-30,000 NOK available, I can start buying heat pump or air conditioning in the living room and the main bedroom. That's pretty much where I need them. Isabel's room has already doesn't get sun that long, where it has the north and the east facing window, but then main bedroom has the east, west, the other east. But main bedroom has the no, east, it is east, I forgot, not west, east, yeah. But the main bedroom has east and south, yeah, one window, south window. But I heard that supposedly there are some solar panel blinds you can buy, but I couldn't find too much information about it. Plus that it's not going to be optimal, right? Because, okay, if you close them down completely, how much can you get? One window, standard window, might be only 1.5 square meters, and then maybe you get 150 watt per square meter on that solution. So it's 200 watt maybe on each window. So it's not that much to gain, and it might be a very expensive solution. And the also problem is that you need to wire up all the way to each window. So I'm like, okay, whatever. It sounds like a good idea, but practically it might be more expensive to get that stuff installed. Just want to go for that vertical bifacial south wall fence instead. The solar wall, I like that. I like that idea a lot. Solar wall. If it was me just living in a house, if I would be able to decide, I would probably just skip the picket fences, and actually any fence I will have on the house would actually be solar wall. Okay, they might not be 2 meters tall, all of them. Some of them could be only 1 meter or I don't know, 60, 70 centimeters maybe, like in front of the house, right? And also, yeah, you can get Enova-støtte up until 15 kilowatts. You get Enova-støtte. So that helps. You want to get solar one day. Probably gonna try to max get 15 kilowatts to get the max support, and then possibly get even more. What, they have 40 zone here now? Dude, it's not even Sunday. Oh, well. Whoa, 142.4 watt hour per kilometer and dropping. Okay, fine, I'll go uphill, okay. This is ridiculously slow, man. 40 kilometers per hour. I'm gonna start speeding up now. It's taking forever. It's actually bearable in here now, with the sun blasting in. And well, it's already 1:30 in the afternoon, so the sun will get a lower angle now from now on. So it's not going to be that powerful, but actually it's still quite strong. Yeah, I forgot we are in Norway. Yeah, if this was Thailand, then yeah, after 2 in the afternoon, then it gets a lower angle, not that strong anymore. Now this is actually very convenient to have that personalized display that I have now. It can show remaining distance to navigation. Just that one little thing I need. That's it. Remaining distance and time at arrival. That's it. I don't need any fancy stuff going on. And I actually chose to make it big enough so it's easy to read it. And the same with the graphics on the, like what I would call it, the instrument cluster, right? It just shows the auto steer symbol and the speed limit and the battery. And there's no stupid gauge or like no stupid picture of the car and shit like that. That doesn't even have the right color, right? It just shows the necessary graphics or text or whatever, and in big enough letters or numbers. It's actually brilliant the way they design it. Other cars, like, I don't know, like this is stupid graphic elements on the screen takes up. I remember it was that Chinese car again. I don't know why it just happened to be a Chinese car, but the Jack E30X, it has an instrument cluster, fairly big open area, but like 60% of that screen is taken up by, or like 40%, 30-40% of that screen is taken up by a snowman that does nothing. Could have shown some other useful information there instead, right? Nope. And you also cannot customize it. Here, at least, with when you go in the personalized thingy, you can customize the screen like I did. 6 different slots you can put some elements in there. So very useful. It's the closest to a sexy dash. Yeah, kind of. You know, at least 10% or 5% towards the sexy dash. That sexy dash is just mind-blowingly awesome. You can customize so much there and show lots of cool data. So, well, I think eventually probably need the Highland. I also like the Highland design better than the pre-Highland, even though the pre-Highland has some nice features like better headlights and stalks. But I think, yeah, with the sexy stalks, I can customize it more to do stuff while I'm, for example. Or I can even have some kind of like double click feature there, or which government subsidies solar were better, yeah. Well, in Norway you get, I think it was 15 kilowatt, you get 37.5 K NOK in subsidies. So I mean that helps, because a 15 kilowatt system might cost 300K. Well, I don't know, more. It's the price for the actually you can buy the panels with stuff not too expensive. I guess that just the installation cost, labor that cost money. But also I haven't decided whether I should go for Huawei or Victron. Seems like when I Google about this, Victron, they are more expensive, but they have the flexibility to use the 48 volt batteries, whereas Huawei, you are more or less locked to Huawei's ecosystem. When they need high voltage batteries, 400 volt and shit. So that's the same in Thailand, you know. I'm kind of stuck with a Huawei battery if I want one. Then that's expensive. Only for 10 kilowatt hours, like 10, what was it, 100,000 baht, or at least 80,000 baht. So, and it's not gonna pay off in Thailand. So I'll see. But of course, I want some sponsors, because then I can get the system earlier, and I can show off more features, how awesome it is. Because if I'm limited to my own funding, then that's pretty much it, and I can only show whatever I can afford. But I suspect that one day it's gonna happen, just a matter of time. And one day when I start getting solar, from what I know now, nobody in my neighborhood except for one house. There's one house, Rekkehus. He has maybe 2 panels. They seem to be kind of old-ish. Maybe he has only 400, 600 watt total on his little roof. But that's pretty much him. All the other eneboliger, they don't have solar panel at all. But once I start getting solar wall and solar roof and stuff, then or solar fence, then other people might also realize that, oh, that's a good idea. Especially if Norgespris will be discontinued. We don't know yet what will happen by the end of the year. If the government says, okay, hasta la vista, Norgespris, we're back to spot price. With spot price, it will makes more sense to have a battery, so I can slurp in some juice. But however, I don't want to pull 40 kilowatts during some low price drop. I will probably pull only around 15 kilowatt at max, but the house tends to pull some stuff. So, well, I can maybe pull 10 kilowatt to charge a battery, but then I might as well charge a car with it. Or I don't know, if Millennium Falcon just sitting there, right? I can charge him. But also I wonder if Tesla will not like this if I use the vehicle to load adapter on Millennium Falcons. I get free supercharging, and then I go home and then they discharge it in the pool. They might permanently remove Millennium Falcon's free supercharging, right? Maybe it says somewhere in the terms, user term agreement, that the battery cannot be used as a home battery. But maybe that was only for the warranty part, right? Not outside the warranty, then whatever, right? But yeah, I mean, wait, solar, yeah, huh? You mean for solar, right? But the thing in Norway is that, well, if you think about going green and stuff like that, Norway, we already have 98% renewable energy. It's solar and it's hydropower and wind. So it's already super clean. It is as clean as you can get, pretty much. Maybe just a few other countries also has that high renewable energy source. But in terms of energy independency, yeah, then I really want solar. But at least for now, for this year, and hopefully we are guaranteed for the Norgespris. So then I can start preparing. We need a car. Okay, fine. Say like in Thailand, do you need a second car in Thailand? No, the MG will work just fine for several years until it breaks down. Who knows? But that's fine. I spend money there in Thailand. Okay, we don't need to focus on that for several years. Focus on home. Get this heat pump and some blinds and shit up. Yeah. And also when it comes to SIP screen, yeah, I think I still want SIP screen, because I like the idea that with SIP screen you passively block the heat out. That's way smarter than having to use the heat pump. But the problem is that SIP screens are so expensive and electricity is dirt cheap. So in a way it's like no problem. Even when spot price is back, then it's usually during spring and summer we need the SIP screen, and then the electricity price is low. Huh? iX3. I don't know. What? I don't know about the software. Sexy dog. Oh, I think it's actually 60 here. Oh, I went too slow. It's a bit weird. The car claims 50, so. Okay, that was strange. For folding the mirrors. Oh, that is very nice. Ride height. Oh. Huh. Yeah, so actually the sexy dock is nice. And I also think that the sexy dash would be very useful to have. Because actually I like to use the dash to show some battery status. No, I mean I use car scanner, or scan my Tesla. But I don't need all that information, so just having some battery temp and some other stuff in the sexy dash would be sufficient. And I can also just swipe it there when I need it, and then most time I just see the speedometer or some other stuff, right? So yeah, I like the idea of using the dash. What's this one? Oh, 80%, okay. But this car has no ventilated seats, right? Yep, Saturday night. Well, but the route planner claims 9 hours and 20 minutes, and also my spreadsheet comes to the same conclusion, then it's probably going to be 9:20. I mean, how can we make it faster? Well, we can make it faster by making the car more efficient, like a sedan. But when I look at the Seeker was charging really fast, and I needed only some short 10-minute stops, 2-3 times. Whereas here, kind of need to charge, I don't know, at least 15 minutes times 2, right? Or 3. Also, don't know what's gonna happen at night when it's semi-cold and I need to hammer it. But I mean, it seems to be a relatively efficient car, nonetheless. But I get the impression that maybe Model Y is more efficient. We'll see. What about Skoda Enyaq Coupe? I remember it, Sunday drive, 128 watt-hour per kilometer. Like, there, try to beat it in an SUV. At least coupe size SUV thing, yeah. So we'll see. 141.6 watt-hour per kilometer now, and it keeps dropping. Oh, do I overtake this truck? I think I do. Okay, let's go. Because it might have some debris behind it. And it's also going kind of slow. Okay, back to 80. Wait, was it actually, was he trying to hammer and accelerate? Not sure. Because he seems to have, well, now he seems, well, I'm not sure. Because if he wants to go faster, I'm not going to get in your way, brother. data center alley. Oh. Well, maybe I should do it like my business partner. When he has excess solar, he uses it to mine bitcoins. I like that idea. But wait, when you mine bitcoins, those machines, they just generate heat. Well, we can just use that heat for, I don't know, something. Well, usually I need to heat up the house anyway. Can we just have well, it might be some fan noise from that stuff. I don't have that many rooms available. I have the vaskerom. Eventually, I need better interior in the vaskerom so we can get things tidy up in closets instead, shelves and stuff. That actually doesn't cost too much. You just need to pay someone at IKEA for installing it for me. But right now, I just feel like, okay, get heat pump first. 2 heat pumps, Mitsubishi or whatever it was again, I don't remember. No, not Mitsubishi, the other one. Heck was it called again? It was something Japanese. That was quite, supposedly quite good quality. In the garage, yeah, garage. But I mean, yeah, I tend to have the garage warmer. Yeah, so that could work. Have it in the garage. And in case I need to shoot video and keep it dead quiet, I could just shut down the Bitcoin mining machine. So I don't know. Maybe it sounds to me like the biggest problem with the Bitcoin mining is not purchasing the devices. It's more like the electricity needs to run. I don't know how much it pulls. Probably a lot, right? How about you know, okay, here's the plan with Millennium Falcon is that well, Millennium Falcon, the battery is at 80% state of health now, right? Or I don't remember, it has around 58 kilowatt hour. Also, I'm gonna test that. We will do lots of tests with Millennium Falcon. I'm gonna do a range test, degradation test, Sunday drive, charging test. Lots of videos I can make to milk him, but also I'm genuinely interested in those topics, right? But I feel like a video with Millennium Falcon will get 10 times more views than the Soul. So people who say, keep the Soul, Millennium Falcon is just a money pit. Well, I can hopefully get fairly cheap repairs on him, or maybe free repairs with the help of Valdemar and EV Hub. And well, yeah, 925. Okay, ventilated seats coming. Oh, okay. But okay, I mean, why not? I go to Rema 1000 Byporten usually at least once per week, sometimes 2 or 3 times per week, and we normally spend maybe 15 minutes there shopping for various food we need. And like last week we went for just some small thing, right? Just a little bit of stuff. Ended up carrying 4 full bags of diapers, food, whatever. 1,600 NOK. I'm like, damn. Having a kid, man, 2 kids. I mean, having 2 kids, they need diapers, they need yogurt, milk, fruit, bread. So it's yeah. But the plan is that what if I just plug in Millennium Falcon at Remen every time I shop there, 2-3 times per week, or at least 1 to 2 times per week, right? Well, I could get free juice there. That should be enough to drive him around home. Like, I don't use that many kilowatt hour just running to the kindergarten and back and some other stuff. So what if I run him only on supercharging? Because in the long run, I'm not planning on keeping that 85 pack for too long because it's getting shite. It charges slow. That is the main problem. If it could charge really schnell, that would be great, but it doesn't. And then, well, what about if I can get my hands on the EV Clinic's range extender? Yeah, Well, he claims that it will fit in the well of the Model 3, sorry, Model S. Millennium Falcon has already pretty good space, so I could sacrifice that well. Maybe around 60 liters, right, of cargo space that it lost. But then what? I get a 20 kilowatt hour extra. Okay, so it'll be like a 90 pack or 100 kilowatt hour kind of degraded. No, wait, yeah. But maybe it will charge a lot faster. So it will. Let's say if that battery can take 2C, it can take 40 kilowatts. So you can pretty much add 40 kilowatt to Millennium Falcon's original battery. So we're talking about 150. Oh no, that's another problem. It goes via the Type 2 interface. Or actually, if we go with the CC, no, it still goes via the Type 2 on the car, yeah. So from what I've heard, the Type 2 plug shouldn't go much higher than 150 kilowatts. And my business partner said that it was one time his Raven, which still has this Type 2, right, could suddenly take 186 kilowatts, but then they quickly patched that so that it's limited to 145-ish, right? So, okay, but EV Clinic, they need to program that shit so that it can flatten out at 145 or something-ish. But then maybe even at 40, 50%, I can still take 120 kilowatt. That would be great, yeah. But then I was thinking, instead of getting that range extender, right, which probably costs some money for to show people what is possible, why don't I just go and grab a 90 pack? And I've been looking at Findale. There are some second-hand 90 packs. Could cost 50 to 70k NOK. Okay, I can get the help of my friend, I guess, who supercharges a lot. Like, he is my highest consumer in my account. He consumes like 1,500 to 2,000 kilowatt hour per month. He owes me big time. And he has a truck license also. So I think you have seen it a couple of times in my videos. But he said, anytime I need help, just call him over. I was like, oh man, should have known you when I had to deal with the Rus. Yeah. But okay, anyway, so we can just, with the help of him, he can help me transport a 90 pack over to EV Hub or Valdemar. Doesn't matter who wants to install it for me. And then they can take the, maybe EV Hub makes more sense, because EV Hub can then take the 85 pack and it still has great value. I can maybe get some punt for it. I don't know, let's say if I pay 70k for a 90 pack and then EV Hub pays me 30k for the old battery, and they do the labor for free, then that is actually a damn good upgrade for me. Yeah. To get the 90 pack. And then I bet if I make this and show that, you know, it's fully legal in Norway, you don't have to go to Vegvesenet or anything, more 85 owners, plenty of them wants the same upgrade. So, and I can look for, well, when I search for 90D Model S, not that many popped up, but Model X, yeah, there are some. So there should be some 90 packs out there with not too high mileage. Around 100k on the odometer is still fine, still plenty, still okay. But you can't find it with 50k on the odometer. It has to be like 100, 150k on them. But that's okay versus Millennium Falcon's 300 plus anyway, and 85 Nerf pack. But actually in Norway, there was a mass case against Tesla, lawsuit, and the owners won. And Tesla supposedly has to pay 50k NOK, around 4,500 euros to the 100 or so case owners, right, or what they call it, prosecutors. Yeah, they will be prostituted. Yeah. For actually for nerfing the charging speed. So I'm like, damn. I mean, it actually affects tens of thousands of people, maybe even hundreds of thousands. I mean, who knows how many 85 packs are out there from Model S? And actually, this also applies to 60 pack. 60 pack should be nerfed to the ground, because 60 pack was actually quite bad back then. And I remember when I had the 60, more or less 60, holy crap, it was slow compared to Millennium Falcon, right? But I think now Millennium Falcon has kind of degraded down to what the 60 pack was back then. So I'm like, I'm not really keen on going on Europe road trip with it. But okay, I'll do it for the view count, plus that, okay, with the kids with me, then we are more or less limited by the kids anyway. So even Millennium Falcon's 85 pack should work okay. Just need a little bit of planning, but I probably need to rely on some either AC charging at hotel, but I suspect that it might be freaking expensive. So then, okay, I can sacrifice a little bit of evening time. Then I can go charge somewhere. But if there's a supercharger near the hotel or something, yeah. Well, actually, ideally, if I can book some hotels at the supercharger if they have, because then we just plug it in, and then after 1 hour, after I've been digging around, taking a shower, then I can just go move the car. So I mean, that would be interesting. A very interesting road trip. I think people are also interested to drive a road trip in a 13-year-old Model S. Does it work? But I'll probably also some places if supercharging is not conveniently nearby, you have to take a long detour, then Ionity would still be okay as an alternative, because they're quite cheap with the Passport Power. But the rest, the other CPOs is like way too expensive, and also AC charging most of the time way overpriced. But like, I remember when I told wifey that I'm gonna get Millennium Falcon back, and she said, "Well, is it any better than the Soul?" I'm like, "Dude, like, woman, Millennium Falcon is way better than the Soul. It has way more space. It has app support. It actually has what matters. It has air vents in the back for the kids, because they either get too hot in summer or too cold in winter in the back there. But there's unfortunately no air vents in the back in the Soul either. Same with the e-Golf, no air vents there. I'm like, what the heck, man? Even in the German Auto. I wonder if Classic Ioniq has it. Well, so much stuff I want to do. Like, one day I want to buy. I will get a Classic Ioniq. I'm gonna do some stuff with it. But for now, okay, since I have Millennium Falcon, soon I will do all those tests, degradation tests, battery. I can maybe run the Avilo test. We can compare it against the Seva test, see how accurate it is. And I also want to redo the charging test, because I did charging test on Millennium Falcon many years ago. And we want to see now, after some years after it has degraded, but mostly actually charging on AC, yeah, how was it? So I can also look at the old numbers if I have it. I think I have some, right? From Sky My Tesla back then, how much DC charging and AC charging I have, because the owners, well, Kim and well, actually it's mostly Kim. I think it's been mostly AC charging. That's why the AC part is relatively high versus when I had it. Yeah. So that would be super interesting tests coming up soon. So hopefully it will be worth it, because the Millennium Falcon costs some extra money for me to keep or to get back and repair, versus just keeping that Soul. Oh, okay. E-Golf has air vents in the back. Wait. Oh, yeah, I remember. My bad. Yes, it has it. I forgot. It has it. Because I remember one of the air vents actually kind of broke a little bit. The thing you used to push it, it was just gone. I'm like, huh? What? Huh? Since when did that thing break? Because I can't remember it broke when I used it. Or maybe it was always like that. Never noticed in the back there. So yeah, interesting. And also, I don't know what you guys think, but Marcus, he Chrome deleted it, and he put on tint in the rear windows. Actually, the tint in the rear windows is actually nice for the kids, so they don't get too much sun in there. So that's fine. But I actually want to Chrome undelete it. Do you guys agree? Because I want to try to restore it to more original. And also, one upgrade I want to do is the seat, the driver's seat the side bolster, the left side bolster has more or less collapsed over the years. So hopefully I can get one from Findel, a Model S, but it has to be the beige interior. And I better get it soon before it's too late, right? Hopefully it doesn't cost too much, a couple of thousand NOK for one that is okay condition. And then just get it myself, transport it myself, like good old times with Millennium Falcon, over to Valdemar or Nasir, and then get it installed. I get the impression actually that Nasir is quite busy. Valdemar usually has time. Like I have to wait maybe 1 to 2 weeks until I get an appointment with Valdemar for some fix. So we'll see. If it's not too complicated, not too expensive, like just a quick seat swap. Supposedly, when I asked Valdemar, or I asked Richard actually, who works at Valdemar, like how complicated is it to change the seat? He said 4 bolts. Okay, 4 bolts and then the plug. It's not that complicated. I don't know if there's any communication there that it needs to go into a Tesla toolbox to pair it in there or not. Way better than, huh? So, yeah, absolutely. But okay, I mean, there could be some expensive repair with the Tesla, but it's a performance car and it's a bigger car, so but the Soul is great, no doubt about it. Actually, Waldemar's wife Gina, she was driving around with a Soul for 5 years when the kids were younger. So I didn't know that. Waldemar told me, it's like, yeah, I mean, it's a good car, back then. But that was with the original 27 kilowatt hour battery, so it didn't have the best range, but it was fine for 40k or whatever it usually cost for one of those cars, and it's a pretty good car for the money. Yeah. But I feel like Ioniq has dropped so much in price nowadays that I want to try to get an Ioniq instead. Semi-broken Ioniq, like especially if you can get one with the broken backup camera. I say, oh, that is an easy win. They are quite cheap to replace, and of course the owners don't know because they just go by the dealership overpriced price, right? 15k NOK to replace the backup camera. But like, you guys don't know this, but with the Soul, like in the morning during winter and so on, right? In the morning hours, I had to, I can set the schedule to let it preheat. But then I also had to set set easy so that there is power in the plug. Otherwise, the preheating won't start at the scheduled time. And then sometimes I also just go out and then start the car manually. And then, yeah, that's how I preheat. And it'll just be running, idling outside the house for half an hour, 45 minutes while we are preparing the kids for kindergarten. But with Millennium Falcon, we just remote start it from the app. So it still have, even 13-year-old car, it still has awesome app. And since it has this MCU2 upgrade, then we can actually play Spotify and stuff. And and I think it has the premium connectivity for life. Those premium cars, they have it. You don't have to pay monthly. Yeah, still getting updates, Still kicks ass for the Lord, even after 13 years. All right, guys. Consumption has dropped to 140.0 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, it's dropping, but it needs to drop more. We have only 141 kilometers to go back to Yes Home. I feel like it's not going to drop to 128 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, what can we realistically expect here? 108,600 divided by 128 is 848 kilometers. if we get 135 watt-hour per kilometer, we will still get 804 kilometers, which is still quite amazing for this weather we had today. But yeah, we have the tailwind. So we have 140 kilometers of tailwind now, almost 2 hours of driving with. What? It's supposed to be a massive tailwind, right? Or is the thing wrong or something? Or let me check here. Maybe I need to trust ear more than. Yeah, okay, it's 3 to 4 meters per second tailwind right now. Yeah, that helps. That helps absolutely. Let me check. I'm charging my camcorder. Once I'm done charging, I go. Oh, is that another? Oh, okay. Okay, lucky. Oh, just a short one. So yeah, and of course I need to go back to pit stop build player Kim and get the deep multicolored red color back again, and maybe get a new D-Tech badge on it. The D-Tech badge has degraded a lot. Shit. So yeah, we need to restore Millennium Falcon's pride, and then just chrome undelete it. Even though the chrome started getting some scratches, yeah, lots of scratches on the chrome, especially on the door handles. But I was thinking, well, I mean, that is the original look of the Falcon, so I don't mind. Here's the video with the Falcon now used more or less. Yeah. So, I mean, if you think about this, if I'm just going to use Millennium Falcon as a press car shuttle or around town, and if we use, I don't know, a Model 3, right, for long trips with family, or I borrow some press car instead, then 60 or 58 kilowatt hour I have left there is plenty. I don't need to upgrade the battery, nothing needed there. So, yeah, like Model S's, they are actually dropping a lot in price, but they're still damn good cars for the money. And compared to modern cars, well, like those Model S, they have plenty of space, they have plenty of power. It's actually considered like a performance car even, especially the P85. It charges, well, actually at okay speed compared to, let's say, a Kona. So, man, if I had time, I should start testing degraded Konas and e-Neros, see how they are keeping up, and how many kilowatt hour they have left, right? And what else? Well, 31 degrees Celsius the battery, what? Without chrome. Oh, okay. Okay, you like the chrome delete. Okay. Well, I can ask wifey. If she prefers the chrome delete, then I might keep it on. Because the car actually looks... when I look at the video from many years ago, after Marcus Beal put on the Marcus Beal sticker and he chrome deleted it and he tinted the rear, it actually looked quite sick. Except for that, I just don't like the Marcus Beal on over the side there. So as long as it's just the deep red, then it actually looks pretty nice. Okay, so maybe I'll keep it like that, quite slick, quite badass look on him. And now it has the painted, hand-painted, not even spray painted calipers. Okay, well, yeah, whatever. Wow, but it actually stays at 140.0 watt-hour per kilometer. It doesn't drop. It seems like we have hit equilibrium. Uh-oh. Really? Gee, does it mean that this car cannot even match the all-wheel drive Skoda Enyaq Coupe? Damn. Those MEB cars, they are really efficient. Also, ID7 was like this. It was sick, man. the rear-wheel drive, 116 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, it was 25 degrees Celsius outside, true. But those MAB cars are awesome, efficiency-wise. Yeah, yeah. For the most time, Millennium Falcon will just be used as a family car, just around town. But wifey thinks that it's too big. I'm like, what? That's the first time I hear you say it's too big. But okay, anyway. So she wants Model 3 to drive around with. I was like, okay, well, maybe I can buy her a Soul to her. Cheap Soul, okay. With a degraded battery. Okay, now actually, it's a risky business to buy those Souls if they have the old batteries. Because I've seen now ads like Soul, 25k, nope, something. And I was at 20k. It's dirt cheap for a Soul. With a broken backup camera. I was like, okay, that's dirt cheap to fix. But they say it goes in turtle mode. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, so the thing is about to break, or it might already be broken. So those poor Souls with original batteries, don't buy them. I say stay away from them. Because it might have good range now, but suddenly once it goes bad, then it goes really bad. And instead of getting like 80 to 100 kilometers of range, you're dropping down to 40 kilometers. Only buy the Souls if it's 30 kilowatt hour original or replace on warranty. Okay, consumption is actually dropping now, 139.6 watt hour per kilometer. 16 degrees Celsius outside, 230 meter over sea level. We don't have that much drop anymore. We will end up at 200 meter over sea level. But we still have the tailwind advantage for another 131 kilometers. And then tonight, I don't know where I'm going to drive tonight, but hopefully it won't be too cold, maybe around 10 degrees by the time we get out. Yeah, I try to get out as soon as the kids sleep. So normally around 9, I should be ready to proceed with the remaining drive. Because we still have 54%, so we'll be at around 30% back in Yesholm. And that means driving for several hours until midnight, 1 at night maybe, until I'm done. Wait, and then I'm gonna do 0 mile test? Shit. And then a charging test? Shit. Maybe I'll just do the, I can do the 350 kilowatt charging test tonight. Since I'm closer to Yesholm at Ionity, I want to see the voltages. And I also want to see if it then maybe doesn't rapid gate, because it doesn't hit 400 kilowatt. So 10 to 100%, or yeah, not sure if I want to go, maybe I can just go 10 to 90%. It takes a while. It takes like half an hour to 40 minutes to go from 90 to 100%. It's really slow towards the end. $139.4 watt hour per kilometer. It's slowly dropping. Well, at least I'm able to stay awake today, so it seems like I got enough sleep last night. This is what I need. Just get 8 to 9 hours of full rest. But especially Friday night, I need to sleep enough. No waking up at night, dicking around with some acceleration test and thing. Just sleep, so I can survive Sunday. Or Saturday night. Probably have to pop a Monster anyway. But at least if we can finish the challenge in 9 hours and 20 minutes, that would be great, yeah. Instead of spending 11 hours on the challenge, right? Or was it again 11 and a half on some of them? Don't remember. The Mazda 6e was around 11 hours, and then the Mercedes E-Vito, that was around 11, almost 11 and a half, 11:20. Oh, now the consumption goes up again, 139.6. So it's not dropping and dropping and dropping anymore. Well, even with tailwind, really? I feel like a Model Y is more efficient. Even at, yeah, it's 16 degrees outside, right? Even the Model Y Uniper all-wheel drive should be consuming maybe around 110 watt-hour per kilometer at these conditions. I mean, in the 90 test, it consumes 135, was it? No, okay, that was a 90 test. But now we have tailwind and slight downhill. Okay, we'll see. We will see. iX3 should capable of. No, not 10-minute stops. No, the car doesn't charge that fast. Okay, we can do the math here. You know, quick math. 108 kilowatt hour, right? If we can spend 100 kilowatt hour and have the 8 kilowatt hour as buffer towards the end, or arrive with 8 kilowatt hour, which is around 7%. So if we assume that we will spend, and I think the consumption will be around 230 or maybe 240. No, wait, no, more. Oh, it's gonna be around 240 to 250. Let's say 250 and quick math. Then we need to add 150 kilowatt hour to the battery. And then how fast does it charge? Well, if we split it in two, 75 kilowatt hour, how fast can you add 75 kilowatt? 75 kilowatt hour is around 70% of the battery, 0 to 70%. That's not going to take 10 minutes. That will take almost 20 minutes from 0%. Yeah. So you can get away with 2 times 20 minute charging stops then. Yeah, but those are VLTP range numbers when you're driving slow like today. When we are hammering it at night on the Swedish Autobahn in the 120 kilometers per hour zone, you're not going to get those numbers. But I don't know if it's a good idea to go deep or not, because it seems like it rapid gates, just like the CLA. The Tesla is probably the only car that doesn't rapid gate. It just goes schnell from the bottom at 0%. That's what I kept doing in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Just bam, bam, bam. And I would charge actually from 0% to 50%, right? And then go. And it was fine. But here, if you go 0% to utilize the maximum speed, 400 kilowatt, you will rapid gate. And you will see a significant drop around 20%. So that could be one of the reasons why Tesla is still so fast. Because they go high enough cooling to catch the higher temperature when you go deep. So, but actually, what I noticed is that this car didn't ramp up the cooling that quickly. It was like not cooling much at all for the longest time, and then it started cooling. So I'm like, huh? I've seen this in other cars also. They don't cool fast enough. Like, dude, if you go 0%, there will be more heat than 10%. So you better be ready to catch it. $21. Model Y Uniper was, yeah, that was at 90 kilometers per hour. We're doing 77 right now, 78 right now. But you have to look at the xDrive, but not the rear-wheel drive Uniper. I don't remember xDrive. It should be around 110, right? Or I don't remember. What was the xDrive consumption again? What did I do it with Uniper? I did it, right? In Norway. Degradation on the e-Golf. Well, yeah, eventually if I can get time to do it and I can find the car. Right now I don't know how I can get those cars. I might have a partnership with what the heck was it called again? KV, that car auctioning company in Sweden. KVB bil or something. I don't remember what it's called again. I might be able to get access to some cars there. 118 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay. Wow. Wow. Oh yeah, that makes sense, because the the Model Y was in fact more efficient than the Skoda Enyaq Coupe, which for a while was the most efficient SUV. But okay, so it seems like we won't be able to match. Oh, okay, he's gonna overtake. Go. Right? I'll slow down for him. It seems like, well, truck drivers, seems like they don't do that, right? Do they slow down for other trucks overtaking them? On the Autobahn, it seems like they just have a really long elephant rennen. Yeah, but the long range rear wheel drive, that was in Thailand. There was some downhill advantage, but with actually some headwind. But actually, I also measure it that the rear wheel drive is more efficient than the all-wheel drive. And since this is all-wheel drive, then we need to compare it against other all-wheel drives. Same also that model, that ID7 fastback, that was rear-wheel drive, was really efficient, 116 watt-hour per kilometer, despite being a big family car. Well, I just realized that truck that overtook me is a fuel truck, oil truck or whatever. It's madness that you have to carry that fuel to the gas station. You have to carry it from the refinery, and a human needs to do that work and actually coordinate with other people also when they order that stuff. But nobody carries electricity to the fast chargers. It just goes via the grid. Way simpler, you know. When we talk about simplicity in electric drivetrain, electric cars, it's not only in the car, it's also in the whole infrastructure. Once you've set up the charging station, then that's pretty much it. Okay, maintenance also needs to be done with the pumps. Actually, I heard that with the pumps, after some years, they need to dig up the whole tank or some shit like that. That's what they did at Furuset a couple of years ago. So that's a massive maintenance I need to do. Oh, the range? I don't know. What is the range? 800 something, right? Yeah, what is the VLTP on this car with 21 inch? Oh, 139.0 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, still dropping. 138.9, still dropping. The wind is supposed to pick up. Hopefully I will see that 4 meter per second tailwind that I ordered, I paid for. $14.33. Okay, we should be in Yes Home a little bit past 4 as planned. The supply chain for gas is really bonkers from pumping it. Yeah, it's freaking crazy, man. Just think about this. You have to pump it up somewhere from the ground or from the ocean, transport it via pipes, and then refine it, and then transport it again to the gas station. But electricity can be so simple. You know what I'm talking about, right? Solar, right? You just make it at your home and then right into the car. It is insanely efficient. So actually, guys, when you talk about the wheel to well, they to look at actually the wheel to well from like regular power plants, right? But has anyone done a wheel to well from solar? It must be incredibly efficient. And also that, you know, that inverter, well, it depends where you put it, but if you put it in the garage, you will also help heat up the garage. Or if you have it in the house, that extra heat is helping heat up the house. So it means that the losses you get there is not really a loss, right? It depends, of course, where you live. But at least for many countries, then extra heat is actually useful, except for maybe Thailand. Then you want to get rid of the heat. Wait, am I supposed to stop at Svingen? Yeah, I think I'll do it. Take a little checkpoint. 138.6 watt-hour per kilometer. Here we have some slowpoke area. Got to go slower. Didn't find option for a 21-inch wheel. Okay, 806. Oh, but I bet that it's not 806 kilometer for this car. Maybe you can do a Google AI search. Usually it will be accurate, like 90% of the time at least. How about we query the Google AI search and ask how accurate are the Google AI search? He'd be like, and then it claims that it's 90% accurate, and then we need to follow up question. How accurate is that answer? I was like, oh, they're actually emptying out the trash bins. Wow. Oh, they use an ID bus, of course, Mesta. Yeah, that is efficient. 678 kilometers. Huh? Really? That low for 21-inch? The fuck, man? We've done 382 kilometers now, and we have 51% battery. Damn! And if this is efficient, if this is linear, I think it is. Where we have spent 53 kilowatt hour, I should check at 50%, halfway mark. Well, no, wait. But we started with 98%, right? No, this doesn't make any sense. I have 51%, and I will spend 53. No, okay, it's supposed to be 108 kilowatt hour. Okay. So it should be 50. No, wait. We can see, maybe we can get 108 kilowatt hour, 108.6. Grok says, okay, yeah, that sounds about right. Grok, yeah, you can trust Grok. Grok kicks ass for the Lord. 10%. Okay, so it claims 90% accurate then. No, if 51%, once I hit, be 50.5%. Yeah, I suspect it is actually that, based on what I've seen before I check some numbers, the battery status. But I guess I'll stop one more time and pee at the Svingen, Hoppau Svingen, like I always do. We're coming to it now in just a couple of minutes. So I better get ready. Quick pit stop, last pee stop, and then we go for yes home. I guess I'll go straight to the kindergarten. I was hoping to get some extra time, like half an hour, so I can shave off or just get more kilometers done before I pull out. But it seems like today I don't have time, as I started at 9. Yeah, ideally I could have started around, well, I don't know, 8:30 would be too optimistic, because I had to pick up the guy at 8:25 at the station. So 8:45. Yeah, okay. It seems like it was already quite optimal. I guess if everything went smooth and I didn't have any other appointments in the morning, then I could start around 8 on a good day. And then I will have 8 hours of driving time roughly. But the day is more like 7 hours of driving time. Non-M Sport. Yeah, I think it doesn't say M Sport anywhere here. So I bet we have the non-M Sport package. All right, we are now getting close to Elverum. We will pull out at Svingen, or I mean hoppa vid Svingen. Okay. We're gonna stop here like we always do, or I might want to stop in the shade. Yeah. Stop here, of course. Okay, get in the shade, try to get some cooling, and then look here, 137.8 watt-hour per kilometer. Ooh, I was hoping for lower, but okay, this is the best we can get, right, for now. But yeah, we are at 51% still, and we have done 387 kilometers. It seems like we should be able to go 800 at least, right? Oh, wait, I didn't. Okay, this is kind of clumsy. Okay, that guy's pulling out anyway. I want to get in the shade. Well, at least a few minutes I stop here. Just quick pee stop. Okay. I'll be back. Is it microphone? Oh, okay. Wait, no, it defaults back to the BMW Norge. No. No. Yeah, every time, if you leave the car for several minutes, we'll switch back to that user. So I have to go back to Bjorn user again. Okay. Now we proceed. No, switch off a couple of things. Well, you can switch off the reduced warning. That's pretty much it. Well, man, this is what happens when you're too used to Mercedes and and Tesla, and maybe some of the Chinese cars also. Yeah. Okay, but I'll see here if there is any traffic. Okay, then I might. Okay, let's go. No traffic behind me. Okay, good. I can slowpoke at 80 for a while until if I get some traffic behind me, then. Oh, I could speed up since they don't have any opportunity to overtake me. We're not going to be able to drive 700 kilometers on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. On motorway speeds at night, 5 degrees Celsius, then you have to expect, I don't know, maybe 450 kilometers to 500 kilometers. That would be great. I'm hoping to reach either Varberg, Himle, or Falkenberg as the first stop. But where do I see the M Sport? Because I don't see any M Sport badge anywhere. And the BMW guys, at least they haven't sent me any info about the car yet. There are some trucks coming from behind now. They're actually approaching kind of fast. Wait, let's see. Oh, it defaults back to the... Every time I come back to the car, this is kind of annoying. It's like Chinese car. It switches the panorama view again. So I have to go back to personal every time. It switched back to the trip meter. Well, I just have to not drink too much, and then yeah, and then hold it until Varberg-ish, right? Or I don't know. But with this car, I mean, it's not really a challenge of the fewest charging stops. I don't mind. 2 charging stops is what BMW claims, but if we need to go 3, no big deal, because we still get the best time. Like the optimal time, you can charge to 40% or 70%, and you still get the optimal time, simply because it charges the fastest in the beginning. The first 20-25% is the fastest. Then it starts dropping. It doesn't have like a super flat curve like some of the Chinese cars have. I have the dark seats. Oh shit, I forgot to set it to, let me see, no, it set it, yeah, no, where is it again? Mode, yeah, the max range. Oh, I think it actually ran the, it ran AC for a little bit here, before I realized that, oh, max range was not on. So that's a bit silly, but it reset some settings. And also a strange thing is that I was playing music, but it also, it switched back to the other user all the time. It didn't remember that I kept playing the music when I left it, when I left with the kids. 18-inch, can you even fit that thing in here? Well, it's with 699 volt nominal voltage at least. So at low state of charge, maybe 650, 600, especially if we go 0%. So that's why I also want to do a charging test at Ionity screen at 350 kilowatt at Dahl, so I can see the voltage at least 10%, and then see how if it goes flat or what happens, and record the time it takes, and then compare it against 10 to 90% at least. I'm probably not going to bother with 100%. It just takes extra time. Yeah, max range turns off AC. So now it's on OnlyFans. $138.4 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, good. The trucks behind, they couldn't catch me. Now we are at the Autobahn anyway. Then they can just overtake. Yeah, we hit 50% and 54.6 kilowatt hour. So I don't know what's up with that. We'll see how many kilowatt hour we get out of this by the end of the day. But wait. So what am I supposed to do tonight? Let me see here. I can actually calculate quite accurately. We have 99 kilometers left. If we average 135 watt-hour per kilometer, on the way there, then it'll be 35 kilowatt hour plus 54.7, 68.2. I will have 37% left. How accurate is the car? The car claims 35. Okay, close enough. So 35. Okay, roughly there, 35%-ish. And that means around 40 kilowatt hour left, or at least, yeah, 40 kilowatt hour left. And then tonight, I'm not sure if you can average 135. Dude, I need to drive another 300 kilometers tonight. Shit. Because it will be, what the heck happened there? Dude, why does it keep going back to the trip? I want personal. There. Okay. In 97. Okay, by the time we get home, it will be 500. Yeah, close enough. Yeah, and then we need to drive another. It's gonna be 800 then, hopefully. Dude, I had to drive 300 kilometers tonight, and if I average, well, I don't know how many stops I have, but 75 kilometers per hour. Well, it also depends where we're gonna drive. If I just cruise on the motorway, then I can go at 78. But if I go some B roads, let's say to go to Kongsving and then back again, then the average speed is a lot lower there. But I'll probably just go on the motorway because, but I have to avoid Mjøsen route because they have some Baustelle there at night. Yeah, I could go downtown Oslo, a little loop there. I couldn't go. I could even go I can go to Schweinsund and back again. That's 300 kilometers. Yeah. And actually, that south loop should be slightly warmer than the north loop. Yeah. That sounds like a plan. But 300. It's gonna take 4 hours. Shit, man. Which means that by the time if I start at 9, resume at 9, I'll be finished 1 at night. And then do I feel like doing a 0-mile test? Well, sleep when you're dead, right? That's what my black friend Jonah said. Then suppose, well, I can at least do a charging test tonight. Okay. But the 0-mile test. 16 degrees Celsius. The OnlyFans doesn't help that much, but I can survive for now. Yeah, but it's just that I just need time. I don't know when I have time. It's like it's either tonight or okay, once we are at 0%, then we need to drive a little bit more before the car stops. So then it's not that much. I'm planning on going down to 0 anyway for the surrender drive. And then we can just transition into the 0 mile test. So then how much buffer do we have? It's 115 kilowatt hour, right? Gross capacity. Well, if we assume 2 to 3 kilowatt hour, 2.5 to 3 kilowatt hour buffer, that means we probably need to drive on the B road for a while. Could be half an hour at least, back and forth, back and forth. We'll also pay attention to the power limit that keeps crawling down. And then, how long do we need to charge that thing? I hope it doesn't brick. Wait, did the BMWs brick? I don't think so. Oh, well, I thought it was 115 kilowatt hour. Well, let's hope it's not a 5 kilowatt hour buffer, right? So, usually I dig around a little bit and then I charge most of the time. So usually charge like 45 minutes, then we go for it. So it means that the 0 mile test might take at least 1 hour extra, more like 1.5 to up to 2 hours extra. So that means by the time I finish the 0 mile test, it will be 3 at night. And then tomorrow I have to attend the event, the Subaru test drive event. But if I do a charging test, then charging test will take, I don't know, less than an hour, especially if I go to only 90%. And then I can try the 0 mile test some other day, which will naturally be, the car will be naturally low on juice after the 1 kilometer challenge again. Or there's another solution. I can just top up quickly to, after tonight, I can top up to 50% and then go home. And then just keep it low until, no, I can't. Friday night, I need to sleep. Yeah, I can't dig around at night. Shit. After 1,000 kilometer challenge then, Saturday night, Sunday morning. But then, Sunday night, I want to sleep. I can't dig around at night. I'll be dead tired. How do I do this? Oh, they have a massive buffer. They have a 6 kilowatt hour buffer in the Model S and X now. That's quite massive. That's even more than the Toyotas, man. And the actually also the other Japanese 5.1 kilowatt hour in the Aria, yeah, and Nissan. But I also need, another thing I need to do with Millennium Falcon is a 0 mile test. And I better have the 12 volt battery in good health. I need to get it checked at Valdemar, so I don't have to dick around with the 12 volts. But yeah, just check it first and then we go for 0 mile. And I want to verify if we have 6 kilowatt hour or not, a buffer. That will also be a very interesting test. And actually I can do it right after some Sunday drive or whatever. Actually the degradation test can be combined with a Sunday drive in one go. So I don't know what I'm gonna call it. Probably gonna call it degradation test because that's what people are gonna click on. Sunday drive, they'll be like, whatever. Degradation test after 330,000 kilometers, yeah, something on the new battery. And actually 12 years, yeah, the battery is 12 years old. But the car is 13 years old. 4.15 volts, okay. Oh, so it doesn't charge to 4.2 volts. I think I saw 4.2 volts in the Leaf, right? Oh, she's still on pick deck. Maybe she likes it. But I mean, we are almost in May now. Maybe she goes to the mountain. Okay, 139.2 watt-hour per kilometer. Well. Some people will blame the 21-inch wheels, but this is barely lower than the range test. Okay, range test was 150. Yeah, but it was done at 17 degrees. Now it's 16 degrees. So hopefully it'll be still kind of warm when we test tonight, resume tonight. If we can stay around 10, 12 degrees Celsius, that'd be great. Yeah. Okay, Palladium, okay. 530 kilometers, Model X refresh. Oh. Oh, okay, well, everything degrades. Also my wife. But you can't tell her that. I'm just kidding. Even I degrade. I feel like I'm not in the same physical health like I was when I was 25 anymore. Gee. We can take 19-inch. Wow. Well, does it have any aerodynamic rims? I think that's actually what matters more. When I tested the Skoda Enyaq Coupe many years ago, it had the aerodynamic rims, but it was 21-inch. So it was actually not that bad versus, I don't know what they have, 20-inch or 19-inch that is not so aerodynamic. So, yeah, 48% now. Well, okay, so what I should have done is to just charge it to 100% and then keep it plugged in at 100%. And then hopefully it will just drain from the plug while preheating, right? Well, it's kind of clumsy. I need to test that somehow. The Mercedes did it. Pull it right away like a Tesla would. But some cars, don't remember which it was, it will drain from the battery a little bit and then it starts draining from the plug and fill up the battery again. But that's kind of clumsy. Just keep the battery topped up at all times and then just pull from the plug. So 138.2 watt-hour per kilometer. So, well, it's I don't know, we still have 83 kilometers left of tailwind, right? We can ride on. But yeah, I don't know why I cannot achieve the 128 watt-hour per kilometer. I was guessing I should get. Maybe it was too cold outside. Maybe the battery was too cold. No, actually, no, that doesn't matter. 18 degrees is not cold for the battery. But now it's 30 degrees in the battery. EV6, well, only 330 kilometers, right? Really? Wait, is that a 59 kilowatt hour? Or which one was it? Wait, it's almost 4 now. I should be hungry by now, right? What do I eat today? What do we feed the kids with today? SUV. Yeah. I don't know what's up with that. For the longest time, Norway was a station wagon country, and actually an manual gearbox. But then they went automatic, and everyone wanted SUV crossover. I wonder why, because did people's needs change that they suddenly have cabins on where dirt roads probably didn't change, right? Are Norwegians getting bigger, so they need more headroom than before? Nah. I think actually a station wagon should provide proper headroom. At least if it's designed properly, like Volkswagen. Well, you can get good efficiency in the Model Y. The Model Y has lower consumption than many sedans. Yeah, especially Chinese sedans. I don't know why they're so thirsty, but yeah, like some of the. Was it the BYD Seal and actually the Neo ET5 was like, huh? They should be efficient, but they are not. And also some sedan I tested in Thailand. What the heck was it again? Yeah, I don't know, man. Seems like making the car efficient actually takes some skills. Well, that was a weird. But yeah, okay, I guess you have better. Well, in that case, you should get a van. Do it in the van. Yeah, with the van you get better views. Like in the EQV, it was wonderful. You sit high. I will look down on people. And you have more space in there. You can have your man cave in there. (17°C now. 138.1 watt-hour per kilometer. Well. I was hoping for like low numbers, like whoa shit, 125 watt-hour per kilometer. Dude, can someone tell me why the Skoda Enyaq Coupe was so efficient? I think in the table you can even see it, right? xDrive table. Wait, did I mention wheels over there? I think I had 20. I don't know, was it 20 or 21-inch wheels in the Skoda Enyaq Coupe? No, it was hot outside. Yeah, it was 25 degrees. That helps. Okay. But at least you can say that in the second half it was warmer. 17, 18 degrees and higher, right? Or I don't know, at least 15 plus degrees. But I also believe that the xDrive with some of the Teslas were also done in kind of cold weather-ish and still perform well. Whereas it means that this car might be thirsty if it gets colder. That doesn't look good for the 1,000 kilometer challenge then. Yeah, 11°C in Juniper. Damn. And it averaged 118? Dude, can you imagine if it was 25 degrees with the Juniper? Could be down to around 110 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, I mean, I've seen it many times over and over again. The Teslas are really efficient. At least in the modern Teslas. I'm not sure how Millennium Falcon can do it. We'll see. But yeah, another thing I want to do with Millennium Falcon is to try to get the Holy Grail set wheel bearings and whatever from EV Clinic. Hopefully you can send one to Valdemar for free, and then Valdemar can install it. But I need to somehow try to measure before and after if there is any difference. There shouldn't be much to measure, but maybe just better durability. And then, but what about a motor upgrade? That sounds interesting. Get that Ninja motor. This car, well, yeah, it drives like a premium German auto, but I feel like the old iX3 was, I don't know, maybe just the feel on everything, the interior plus the drive. But the old iX3 was only 2,300 kilograms. This is 120 kilograms heavier, but the old iX3 was only 80 kilowatt hour, and this is 115. You know, whooping 115. Yeah, well, i5 is not that common in Norway, so I don't know. It also, it has, just like the i4. I think the problem with i5 is it's too expensive. So people who need some kind of, I don't know, large family car, they probably go for ID7 instead, if they want something German. But of course, if they just want BMW, okay, then they can go for the i5. But you get poor space, big car, poor space, not that great efficiency, and also not that great charging speed. And you will also get the punishment point in the i5 if you travel too far in one day. I don't know, man. The car is being very optimistic. At 47%, it claims 449 kilometers of range left. And if you do the math, 47% is 51 kilowatt hour. Okay, and you take 448, it expects 114 watt hour per kilometer. Where does the car get those numbers from, man? I have no idea. It seems like it doesn't listen to the car's trip meter. It doesn't get any feedback there about what's going on. It just has this weird idea that it can go that low. How do you even go that low? Well, maybe no fans and 25 degrees Celsius outside, but that's going to be hot for the cabin. Yeah, I'm also waiting for Battle of Sten to få ut fingeren and book me a shooting break. I've seen the shooting break park outside Battle of Sten several weeks ago when I picked up that EV4. And the same, I also saw the GLC there. So I'm like, dude, the cars are there. Why don't you start lending them out? Probably lots of journalists who wants to test them. Yeah, it's i5, man, freaking humongous hood. So it's like, you get a big car, okay, great comfort there, yeah, no doubt about it. But like, big car, expensive, over 1 million NOK, and it's like, okay, not that great range, not very practical. People might have family and shit, you know. Okay, not that much space for a stroller or stuff. You know? Well, 137.6 watt hour per kilometer. I'm gonna check some flags soon. Possibly a Tongan. Just to verify that we have a tailwind. Okay, 69 kilometers left to Yesholm. Oh, it's already past 3 in the afternoon. Damn. Long day, man, but a very important test. And then people are gonna be, wow, you should have tested with the 19-inch with the hubcaps and shit like that. I was like, dude, I don't have that available. Well, I just get them with 21 inch, not the import they put on there. Okay, we can test again, but then when is my next available slot? Well, it is in August, or maybe I can squeeze 1 week in July, I don't know, but I'm planning on doing some summer holiday, spend some quality time with Millennium Falcon and the family kind of tags along, yeah. Well, I don't know if it's going to be Millennium Falcon or what. We'll see based on the video that I post. Maybe I can post it today actually. The videos today, they get low view counts. I can post this about podcasts. There is an i5. I have to say podcast from the BMW iX3 Neue Klasse. That will attract some views, even though it's not. It's like that is actually clickbait because I don't talk too much about the car. It's mostly just about the summer vacation, what cars to go for. You can buy new wheels for it, huh? What wheels? But the 5-spoke, that's classic, man. Okay, maybe if the guys in Sweden can send me the racer rims, what they will call again, those aerodynamics, I can try that. But they seem heavy. I'm not convinced if I want those heavy rims, man. But if it looks nice, okay. We'll see. 5-spoke. I don't know. Would like to have something that maybe looks like turbine, but yeah, there are plenty of turbine lookalikes nowadays that fits 19 inch. No, 21 inch. Is on this BMW 255 40 21, I think it was. i3 Touring or I can't prefer anything I haven't tested. Upcoming iX5. Oh. Okay, did you test the noise cap? Nope. Yeah, it's not the best, unfortunately. It could also be because of the 21 inch, but still, yeah. Like many of the Chinese cars are quieter than this. I mean, this is a car that should be rivaling Fat e-tron, right? But I feel like Fat e-tron is quieter. i7. Oh, because of company discount, yeah. But I also heard about some guys who purchased a second-hand ID7, and they got it for like 40,000 only euros. I was like, damn, that's actually a damn good price for a second-hand electro auto. .900 kilometers range. What about 999 kilometers? Okay, 137.5 watt-hour per kilometer now. So it's slightly dropping, but it's not going to drop to 128 by the time we reach Yes Home. We are at 193 meters over sea level, so roughly the same elevation as Yes Home. So now we just have to pray, plug and pray for the tailwind. Second-hand electric car in general, really good. Wow. Yeah, I mean, the ID3 is just 2-3 years old. It's still plenty of battery in it, right? Maybe it has 100% state of health. Okay, I don't know. Hopefully around 95% left. But this is what I want to do. I want to upgrade Millennium Falcon's battery because as time goes by, there will be some second-hand batteries on the scrapyard, and they are still good. The cars might be scrapped for various reasons, but I'm hoping to get a good 90 kilowatt hour. Or eventually, over time, there should be some upgrade. And yeah, maybe people are willing to pay 50 to 100K for a battery upgrade. But the car is, well, it is worth only 100K, so it's kind of crazy to upgrade the battery, right? Okay, let me check here. Check the flags. There, okay, it's okay. We have tailwind. Yes, I see on the Burger King flag, where there is no Ionity flag here. Okay, we have tailwind. Yeah, but how much? Ich weiß nicht. Hopefully we don't have any Baustelle here, or do we? Do we see it on the map here? Oh, it doesn't seem to be crazy Baustelle. Okay, we're supposed to have 3 meters per second tailwind now, roughly. Yeah. Wow, it's actually going to increase to 6 meters per second, but that will be 5, 6 tonight. Yeah, and then I'll be home with kids. BTX6, huh? What? Battery degradation is not no. It's not uncommon. What? Which means it's common. Huh? Why is Uniper not 800 volt? I don't know. But I mean, as long as they use those low quality LG batteries, then there's no reason to go 800 volt. Why would you go 800 volt anyway? Better efficiency? Well, if there is better efficiency in the motor, well, Tesla is able to catch the extra heat, and at least during 8 months of the years, then depends. Then they can use that heat to heat up the cabin or battery or whatever is needed. So, as long as you have heat scavenging, then it's not really critical to get 800 volt. And I mean, all the 800 volt cars we have seen, they are not that efficient. Even this car, right? Or they haven't been able to prove that 800 volt cars are that efficient. And I haven't tested Lucid. Lucid is claimed to be very efficient despite its big size. And the next thing is 999 volts. Yeah. Wait, well, yeah, well, lol. All the 800 volt cars, they are not that light. Just look at my weight table. And then 400 volt cars like Tesla, they are actually quite light. I don't know when Tesla is gonna start using some proper batteries from CATL, Shenzhen batteries, the 3rd gen. That'd be great. Why just go MAGA, make amps great again? Just go higher amps, 1500 amps. Yeah. Okay, but the whole thing, like, I don't know, man. The whole hysteria about so fast charging. I think most people today, especially if you have a modern EV like an Ioniq 5 or EV6 or some of the Chinese cars, 200, 300 kilowatt charging fairly flat. Do they care about getting 1 megawatt? To them, they'd be like, whatever, they don't care. I claim that they don't care. They don't feel like they need 5-minute charging. So, okay, for 5-minute charging, yes, you need 1500 amps or at least 1000 amps, and even 500 amp is not cutting it. Well, actually, those eGMP cars, they don't even go at 500. They go at around, how much was it again? 400. Well, they're 600 volts roughly. Some of them, 6.4. Yeah, around 400 amps only. They don't even cap at 500 amp. Yeah, dude, look, I remember the Fat e-tron owners. They were so happy that the Fat e-trons, they charge so fast. 140, 150 kilowatts flat until 70% roughly. They were super happy that the charging session half an hour. So, yeah. But I think I already made some podcasts about this, but I'm pretty sure that megawatt charging, it must cost more. I can maybe ask Kempower. They should be able to tell me, like 200 kilowatt charging versus 1 megawatt. Which hardware is most expensive? Only the CPOs. They must invest in heavier equipment to be able to output those kind of numbers. And can it cost the same? In my head, megawatt charging must be more expensive. I would be happy if I got 200 kilowatt flat until 80%. Well, that's good enough for me, man. Even when I drive alone. With family, then 50 kilowatt would almost be enough. We will see on practical tests within the Falcon if we end up within the Falcon on a road trip, Euro road trip, man. Like good old times, yeah. Wait, did they either clean up here or there was Baustelle here earlier? Wait, I could go the North Loop, but the North Loop should be colder than the South Loop. So I probably want to go. I can go to Schweinsund tonight and then back again to Oslo, Jesholm. Yeah, I think that should be a 300-kilometer loop, right? From Jesholm to Svinesundsparken is 146.5. So it's actually only 390 something kilometers round trip. No, 290 something. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, the ID7, same there. Incredibly good. Even only 185 kilowatt, but it's nice and flat. And those ID7s, they still beat the 800 volt cars to 100% because those cars, they tend to race to 80% and then they collapse in speed past 80%. And let's not forget the 400 volt Neo EL8 with 230 kilowatt. I tested it. It was incredible. Just charging without swap, no swap challenge. It was still incredibly fast. But Tesla already have 800 volt. They have the technology, but they also have 800 volt in V4 supercharger. So it's just a matter of time before they figure out, okay, now we're gonna transition to 800 volt. But they've been slowly preparing so that they upgrade more and more V2, V3 over to V4, so that one day they just have to, I think they just have to lift up the old power stacks, slap down new V4 power stacks. That's it. No digging, nothing else involved. Quite quick and easy upgrade. Just takes a couple of hours maybe for them. I'm getting hammered by the trucks. Coop will always deliver the package in time. Well, dude, I'm going at 80 kilometers per hour. I thought those trucks were supposed to have 80 kilometer speed limit. Really? Yeah, I bet the ground cables are prepared for it. So when they dig and upgrade to V4, they also get the cables ready for the future. No more metal rings. Huh? What? Metal rings? Cock rings? What are we talking about? BYD megawatt units. Well, but when it's not only in the megawatt, in the power units, you also need the supporting substation and cables, and more importantly, the power tariff. So, megawatt should cost you. There is no way that megawatt charging is going to be as cheap as 200 kilowatt charging, or even 150 150 kilowatt. I mean, even when I do 1,000 kilometer challenge, cars that can take 150 kilowatt, they still charge at decent speeds. At least if they can maintain that for a while. You know, I have fairly flat charging curve. So they actually drive at 80 kilometers per hour. Well, but my GPS speed is 78. So if they drive at 80 kilometers per hour, it will take a minute for them to overtake me. But they are, of course, hammering at 88, which is the hard limit they are locked to. Okay, let me check now. Battery status. Whoa, wow, what do you think? What do you say now? Suddenly 136.4 watt hour per kilometer. Oh, but we are at 170 meter over sea level, so we need to go a little bit uphill before Home. But we are riding on the tailwind. I can see on Mjøsen now we are riding on tailwind. Hopefully, yeah, it's a bit stronger here near Minnesund. The wind is always strong because it's wide open here, versus at Tongen and beyond, where there's lots of forest and trees blocking the wind. Peak of 900 kilo. Okay, but you know what? The whole thing about the flash is flashy. But how about maintaining some flat curve instead? You know, instead of 1 megawatt and then dropping it down to 500 and beyond and lower. So, how about just get 500 kilowatt flat? I bet that peak power is going to cost someone. And as long as you can reach 50-60% within the same time, then I think that's what matters. Not getting that 1 megawatt for 1 minute. But I guess it helps, yeah. Well, like Tesla, you know, they get the 250 or 200 plus kilowatt. It actually helps for a little bit, but then you kind of need to go to at least 40% anyway. But then that is possible with Tesla because they are so efficient. But then thirstier cars need to charge to more, possibly 60-70% to get okay range. Yeah, that's right. They need batteries on site. Yeah, and then wait, last time I checked, batteries are not free, unless you might use some kind of sodium battery maybe, but I mean, it's still not free. It has some cost involved. And then, okay, but if your battery, if you go for low grid feed, then eventually you might exhaust the battery, and then either you don't get the full power on the charging station, or, well, actually that's what you get. That's what happened. Yeah, you get reduced power. On pure battery, yeah. I heard it that they did something to demonstrate last year, and they actually had a battery, and that was this my friend told me, my fan told me. And then after the demo, they actually reversed the thing, so the GBT port put to pull out energy from the car and put it back in the battery. So there was a little bit of losses there, but they then return most of it, and they can just feed that thing with 11 kilowatt maybe to top it up for several demos. Well, 136 watt hour per kilometer is getting close to what I was hoping for. Yeah, by the end of the day, we have to check the consumption once we're back in Home at the starting point, after the tailwind advantage we have been riding on. Yeah, the hyper screen. Coats at all during this challenge or this trip, because maybe if the car is not that aerodynamic, then we just cruise at 78 all the way, right? Yeah, It can show consumption, but you can't see it most of the time unless I'm in a tunnel. But at least I'll turn it on once we do the 1,000 kilometer challenge or something. Well, I can actually turn it on tonight. Yeah, then it's dark enough you can see it. I can show more stuff. You can see the total distance and a bunch of stuff, but it's just not visible now. Screen, huh? It's nice. I like that hyper screen, or whatever it's called. I just call it the hyper screen. It's called a panoramic screen, yeah. The hyper screen is in Mercedes. I think you mix up Mercedes and BMW. It's still dropping now, 135.7 watt-hour per kilometer, despite that we are hammering at 78 kilometers per hour. So no slowpoke stretch actually for the rest of the thing. So yeah, tonight I could go via, I don't know, I can go to Kongsving and some shit, and then Arvika and whatever, right? Dick around over there, but it will take longer, yeah. So I'll probably just cruise. And also there's an advantage just cruising on constant speed, which is that there'll be slightly less losses involved in slowing down and accelerating. Yeah. So okay, we'll just do that tonight, I guess. Go to Schweinsund and back again, or maybe turn around even earlier if it's needed. Yeah. I could plan it so I actually end up at Tongen. Yeah. The car says 444 kilometers of range left at 43%. It's being very optimistic. Like, dude, it means that at 100% you'll claim 1,000 kilometers. That's not gonna happen, man. You're not gonna average 100 watt-hour per kilometer with this car. I mean, even if it's warmer outside, I don't know, it's 135.7 watt-hour per kilometer right now. It's still dropping. Yeah, still dropping. Yeah, it's just the screen is too dark in the daytime. Or in other words, the outside light is way, way brighter than the screen's light thingy. That's why you can't see it. I'm not sure. It could be that it runs HDR, but it's just that it doesn't. Well, I can try. Yeah. Okay. Well. Okay. Maybe. Yeah. It seems like HDR has not been turned on, or it doesn't turn on by itself. With HDR, you should be able to see something there, but it requires more processing. It needs to then take our HDR somehow, because HDR usually captures several pictures, right? At least 2 exposures. So then instead of 25 or whatever it runs now, 30 frames per second, it needs to go 60 FPS and then discard one of them just to combine them and do HDR processing. I think that's too much for the whole thing here. I don't know, just guessing. Oh, we are only at, we are at the low, yeah, consumption is kind of low now, 135.6 watt-hour per kilometer, but we have to go uphill. We are at 143 meters over sea level. But look at that, look at the windsock. It is erected. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that is strong tailwind. So like I said, ABC always BMW cheating. The tailwind we have now is stronger than the headwind we had earlier today around Gjøvik. Yeah, in Gjøvik there was almost no wind, but around Lillehammer up there was slightly stronger wind. But yeah, so okay. Well, I guess that kind of compensates for the low temperature we had today. But it's 15 degrees now, at least. It was 16 earlier, but in the mountain, but not too long. That was only around half an hour. We had around 2 degrees. So the average temp is still way about 10, right, today. Yeah, 400 volt, 800 volt in V4. And also it uses different power stack, a more updated power stack than the V3. Right, in iX, well, actually similar. But I haven't driven the iX in a while now, but it's gonna ride similar. It's nice and comfy, a little bit firm, not so bold. So I like it. But yeah, and I think this is lighter than iX, right? In a way, I feel like this is a better car, more updated than the iX. So why would you buy iX when this is out? Okay, 100. We are back to 193 meters over sea level. Okay, 136.2 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, it's gonna be close to the 128 that I was hoping for, at least. For the massage, huh? Oh, okay, the massage in the iX is better. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, 29 degrees Celsius in the battery now. Oh, can you actually see it? Okay, I guess I'll just stop at Yes Home, right? And then I'll do the rest tonight. Or I could drive extra distance, but I think it's going to be late anyway. Or it's going to be 4 something. But the car says 5 minutes past 4 now. Yeah, I think it's time to pick up the kids. Well, does it matter if I do another 15-kilometer loop? I can go to Cleavage, maybe turn around there. I think there shouldn't be any stau around Cleavage. Then I drive another 15 minutes, 10-15 minutes extra loop. But then I get stuck in the there's not that much stau on that exit ramp up to Yes Home. Because actually, if I go now, exit, I need to yield for all traffic when turning left. So it's actually quite slow. Could get stuck there several minutes before I can get the move on. No, driver's license, no, we are not there yet, and it's all about money here. So I'm trying to get enough money. Actually, this month I've not been making those Jova videos. Maybe I need to hurry because they say 4 videos per month. So I've been mentioning Jova, okay, I'm probably close to 4 mentioning there, but I need to also make 4 dedicated Jova videos, and I'll be cashing in extra money there. So we can afford driver's thingy lessons, plus also buying back Millennium Falcons. Everything happens at once now. Yeah, but I figure out that these are important investments. Actually, Millennium Falcon will gain me some views. It needs to pay for itself, right? And actually, in the past, okay, I've been using. Well, when I returned the eVito 2 days ago at Lørenskog, Mercedes importer, Bertelåsten. And then I took public transportation from there over to BMW, which is I needed to do anyway, because with BMW, I don't have parking spot over there. And it was an hour, or best, I think around 50 minutes to get over there. By car, it would take 15-20 minutes. Okay, fine. If I take taxi, Bolt, it would be 350 NOK. But the public transportation ticket was only 42 NOK. I was like, okay. So I think in most cases, I might take public transportation. Consider actually getting an electric scooter. But I don't know. I can get the the Jova electric scooter. And then, but in Norway, if you want to use electric scooter, sparkesykkel, you need insurance. So when I Google it, Google says, well, insurance costs 50 to 100 NOK per month. I'm like, shit. But then when I logged into my own bank, actually the app, and then I tried to look up there, then insurance costs 50 NOK or something per month. I'm like, okay, whatever, let's go for that. Yeah. So if I have sparkesykkel on shorter distance, it will actually work. But on longer distance, I spent an hour going from one place to another. So then that's kind of slow. But at least if it takes 15 minutes to half an hour with sparkesykkel, that could actually be faster than waiting for the bus or shit like that. But yeah, so I mean, it works. But because up until now, I have used the press car shuttle, which is fine, but the brakes tend to rust. And then I don't know how long Valdemar wants to replace rusty brakes for me for free, right? I mean, he was like, he promised that he will service the car for free, the e-Golf. But so, in a way, maybe it's actually better to not use the press car shuttle. Yeah, to actually just, yeah. But then I need to plan it so that I go back to back to back, right? Because when I return a press car, I need to pick up another press car the same day. If I need to go back to Yes Home for some reason, then that will be expensive and time consuming. But eventually, once wifey has the driver's license, then she can help me, shuttle me back and forth if it's needed. But for the most time, I'm not gonna bother her. I will just go there by myself and then shuttle somewhere to the next press car, right? So yeah, I mean, if I consider it, the reason why I got the Soul and the Eagle was that it was a backup car. Whenever I didn't have a press car, which could happen, like that Ioniq 6N line that I was supposed to borrow, and then suddenly I bet someone crashed it, and they had to go to the repair shop, or maybe the ICCU broke. Okay. Yeah, they haven't booked the new Ioniq 6N line for me. But then suddenly I was without the press car, actually without a car, period. But as long as I have Millennium Falcon, I can use him as the family shuttle. And in case he's needed, then he will be also used for family trips. But now, for now, since I don't have any other car, then I'm using the press car to pick up and deliver the kids until Millennium Falcon is ready. Hopefully before 7th of May, right? Expensive, huh? No, public transportation is actually dirt cheap in Norway. You buy one ticket, 42 NOK, and then you can travel for an hour, right? Train, tram, whatever, metro, yeah, bus. For winter use, I'll probably not dick around with I don't want too much salt and shit, and then I'll take taxi or public transportation. Foldable. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Jova, they have a foldable scooter, electric scooter. So, well, I'm interested if they can ship it to me for free for me to test, of course. And it seems like they are happy with my service. So, you know, they have the agreement says that I get this much money for videos I make, and I have the 300 euro limit on items I can choose between each month. But it seems like they are flexible, possibly because other YouTubers who are in this same Jova promotion program, they only have 20,000 subscribers, and I have 350. So you probably realize that I bring in more views and actually more sales than the other guys. So I just have to be more active on the whole Jova thing eventually. So that will give me money, and with money I can open up more opportunities. Ioniq 6N line. Yeah, well, but right now I don't have any opening until August. That's my next possible slot in my calendar. Okay, 136.0 watt-hour per kilometer. All right. At least at night I should be able to run no fans. But I just wonder how cold it's gonna be. Should I park the car outside? Because I park it outside without any camera stuff inside here. It should heat up nice and warm, but then it's gonna cool down again in the evening. Okay, maybe I'll just keep it outside then, nice and warm in the afternoon now. It could hit around 50 degrees Celsius in the cabin here. And then by the time I resume at 9 tonight, it should still be around 25 degrees, right? What is not so smart? Keeping the car outside? What should I put in the garage instead? But the garage keeps, nowadays the garage is around 12 to 14 degrees. In winter the garage was cooled down to around 5 degrees, but I set the heater off in the garage, so it's probably just getting some ambient whatever heat, and then at night it doesn't cool down too much. But actually if I open the garage door in the daytime, it could heat up to maybe 18 degrees, especially in the afternoon hours. You get the sun blasting in there, but then everything else is exposed there, so someone could go and steal some equipment in there. Scooters went road tripping, okay. Oh, e-scooter, okay. Oh, it was smart. Oh, okay, I misread it. Oh, obviously, okay, but sorry, I misread it. Also, I wasn't sure what you were referring to. Well, yeah, status now 41% left, 64.3 kilowatt hour consumed. Can we estimate how many kilowatt that is? Let me see. 64.3 divided by point. If we assume 100%, right? That would be 59%. Wait. Yeah. Oh, 109 kilowatt hour, right? What? I don't know what the heck is going on here, but when the car claimed 98% at start, as long as we get 108.6 kilowatt hour out of the battery, then it should be the same, right? Unless at xDrive we get more energy out of the battery. But I mean, 2% is actually a lot. 2% is supposed to be 2.1 kilowatt hour, right? If it's true. So I don't know what the heck the car is claiming versus the actual energy here. And also, okay, in xDrive, because we drive slow, we could possibly get slightly more energy. But what I've seen is that it shouldn't be more than, I don't know, half kilowatt hour more than the 90 test, or the range test, which is a mix of 90 test and 120 hammering. So as long as we get 108.4 today, then I think the car might have been at 100% after all, but it just claims 98 for some reason. Been there yet? What? Supercharger south of Hønefoss. Oh wait, what? South of Hønefoss? Wait, where the heck is that? I normally don't go south of Hønefoss. Okay, no, I usually don't take that route, so I haven't been there. But I think I know roughly where it is, right? No, wait, had new supercharger? It's where Pawel and all that other stuff is. That Luca. There's a little right by the motorway there. Oh, right by the highway. Oh, 135.8 watt hour per kilometer, and we are at 209 meters over sea level. Damn. Okay, we might end up with 135 then at Yes Home. Car was charging at 99%, and then yeah, it was weird. It was showing 99, and then and then it dropped to 5 kilowatt, and then it stopped charging. I was like, huh? What? Plus that if I actually look at the energy easy, then it could seem like we have 100%. Right? So it's weird. Tesla shop. Okay, I don't know where the heck the Tesla shop is. Yeah. Okay, but we are at Dal now, almost home. Oh, it's still not 4. Right? Wait, can I squeeze out? We don't have to pick up the kids at 4. They can play. They have lots of fun now. It's 17 degrees Celsius. How about we take another loop somewhere? Do I go to Cleavage? What do you guys think? You want to drive a little bit extra, but then that means that I have less range tonight, but it doesn't matter. I don't have to go to Schwanson tonight. Because eventually the kids, they will be tired around 8. The hospital, yeah, roughly, okay. Okay, I know roughly where it is, but is it a little detour from E16? Okay, I'm not super familiar around there. Where do I go pick up the stuff at the Circle K? I mean, it's not super important. I can wait. There is some at the Circle K package automat. Well, actually, I think they want me to pick it up as soon as possible because it frees up space. So actually, if I wait the next day or the next day again, they start bugging you about, hey, don't forget to pick up the thing. Yeah. Stau at Kløfta. What is it? Stau there? Let me check here. Oh, there is a bit of Stau, but not Kløfta. It's before Kløfta. So I could go to Cleavage at least. Do a little extra loop there. Copper site. I know the copper site. It's right there. Yeah, I know roughly. It's like handelsområde with lots of stores and some clustered together there. Okay. Not sure when I want to pick up the kids. Because I can be there at the kindergarten in around 10 minutes. Oh yeah, okay, I need to also take a break in the live stream. So there's gonna be a little break, yeah, and I'll probably end the live stream and start a new one. Because this will be too long. Well, we can keep driving a little bit more. Yeah. Like many times we go to the kindergarten around 6:15-ish. No big deal. It's not that the kids feel like they want to go home, or sometimes they seem like they don't want to go home yet. They're still having fun, especially if they can play outside now, like they tend to do. 17 degrees Celsius over here. Okay, let me do a little status update. Wow, 135.4 watt-hour per kilometer now. Oh, it's getting better and better. Oh, as the temperature rises, yeah, the rise of the temp. We are getting close to Yes Home, and over here it is 17 degrees Celsius outside. And look at this, 135.4 watt-hour per kilometer, and it's dropping. And we're even at 193 watt-hour, 193 meter over sea level. So we're right on par with where we started. Oh, sorry. So yeah, it's getting nice and warm. Why did the consumption drop now? Well, I think it's because it's warm outside, and we have been riding on the tailwind, 3 to 4 meter per second tailwind. Yeah, so we're getting close to my prediction of 128, but not right there. But okay, good enough. So we still have 40% left. Dude, and okay, this is highly unrealistic. The car claims 449 kilometers. That ain't gonna happen. But okay, whatever, 40%, and then based on the consumption so far, 65.5 kilowatt hour, it seems like we still have 108.5 or almost 109 kilowatt hour, which is what I got when I did the range test. So, I don't know, did we actually have 98% or was it 100%? Because when I charged it, it was actually saying on the screen 99%, and then it finished charging, and then it says 98%. So I was like, wacky BMS, anyone? Insane efficiency. Well, wait until you see Tesla Model Y Uniper. Yeah, automatic charge port works okay. And I think actually, I'm pretty sure that when I had 0% and I parked after the range test, the charge port opened by itself. The car kind of knew that, okay, you're at 0%, you stopped, and they can tell that you are at the charger, so they open the charge port for me. Yeah, why not? What else are you going to do there? Just park there without plugging in? Well, it's almost as good as the Enyaq. Yeah, well, dude, how the heck did the Enyaq become so efficient? 18 degrees Celsius now. Damn, that's proper warm weather. That's hot, man. I need to take out my shorts soon. Uniper, but expect that on that legacy. Yeah, yeah. E-tron. Q4 e-tron. Yeah. ID4. Anyone? Drag coefficient of 0.29 or 0.28. I don't remember. It was not that good. But I think that Enyaq, that's the coupe, so it has that coupe shape. So actually, the regular Enyaq is not that efficient. Okay, 135.5 now. Yeah, so climate still says 0.0. So it means that OnlyFans is not counted in climate. okay, let me show that. Wait a minute, I just noticed we've been running HVAC here without AC, obviously, right? And then climate here claims 0.0 still after many hours now. So this means that the car doesn't count OnlyFans as climate. So climate needs to be either some kind of heating or a heat pump or AC cooling down the cabin. All right, now we know. But okay. Just as in comparison, the fat e-tron when I did the when I did the Sunday drive, a fat e-tron average 193 watt-hour per kilometer. It's 18 degrees over here. So fat e-tron was just incredibly efficient. Thirsty. People say, oh, but it's all-wheel drive. It's German Auto. Well, what about this car? Also Deutsche Auto, Electro Auto, all-wheel drive, and it's an even way bigger battery than the fat e-tron. And it's still super efficient versus the fat e-tron. We're talking about 60 watt-hour per kilometer, or the fat e-tron consumes almost 50% more. Yeah, that is abysmal efficiency on the fat e-tron. No, it's Klasse with a K, not with a C. Neue Klasse, yeah. Okay, but I'm at 39%. Damn. Okay. If I pull out now at okay, maybe I'll go to Cleavage, and then I go pick up the kids by myself. Yeah, how about that? Right? I could stretch it to 4:30, right? Because if I pick up the kids early, I mean, they're still having fun at the kindergarten as long as there's some other kids there. Normally, still at 4:30, okay, then it starts getting empty. So then it's time to leave. But at 4:15, there's still some kids, several kids there for them to have fun. So, yeah, okay, let's at least go to Cleavage before I pull out. Let me help that truck driver getting past me. So I slow down to 70 on the speedo, and then I speed up again. Two last kids, no, it's fine. Normally when I get there, there'll be several kids there. We usually pick up the kids around 4 to 4:15. So today, it's gonna be roughly the same. If I get over there now, we'll be there at 5 minutes, a little bit like 7 minutes past 4. Can we at least go 500 kilometers before we park for the evening, afternoon, right? 18 degrees Celsius now. So ideally, I should just keep driving now in the afternoon hours. nice and warm, and should be low consumption. Yeah, 134.9 watt hour per kilometer now. Ooh. But dude, if I didn't have kids at kindergarten, I will still have to drive another 4 hours, possibly longer. So I will finish at 8 in the evening. Oh, that would be great for a 0 mile test. But I also have to go get the battery if I want to go for the EcoFlows. Yeah, if I want to go for the 0 mile test tonight. I can take a nap while I'm waiting for the car to charge. Yeah, nap time is always valuable. But probably not gonna live stream. Well, actually, I might live stream still. Yeah, that's true. Evening or tonight, it might be, I don't know, at 8, no, at 9 by the time the kids sleep, and I can get out again at 9. It might still be 10 to 12 degrees outside. Oh, Leaf is stranded. Leaf is kaput. I don't know what's wrong with the Leaf. Out of juice. That's the 62 Leaf. Yeah. How many stops did you have so far? 3 stops. They were probably around 5 minutes long only. And I had one really quick stop, maybe 1 minute, just to take a thumbnail shot. So now the question is, how long do we wait until we pick up the kids? Okay, I must stop. I must turn around at Cleavage, but I could do an extra loop into Cleavage, towards Neskollen, and then I loop back here. But this loop might not even be 10 minutes long. I'm not sure. I could stretch it and pick them up at 4:30. That's still fine. The more kilometers I gain now, the better. When the temperature is perfect, 18 degrees. I think this is peak. It doesn't get hotter than this. At least today. And then the wind over here, I don't know, there's still some wind, I guess. Yeah, 134.6 watt hour per kilometer now. Ooh, it's dropping, but we are on the tailwind. The local roads take too long, so just take this thing here. It's faster. Just even speeds. So a Neskollen loop will take around 15 minutes extra. Plus this, and then I could do that if I turn around at Neskollen and then go to kindergarten. I'll be there at around 16:30. How about that? It's not every day that I pick them up late. Normally we pick them up around 4:15. Well, this is, 18 degrees Celsius. That's really hot. That's tropical summer in Bodø. Yeah. In Bodø, as long as it's 2-digit temperature, then the people take shorts. Yeah. E16 to the roundabout, huh? I'm not keen on taking that route. I'm gonna go the autobahn route. But the Kløfta to Neskollen, that motorway route is 20 kilometers long. So since I'm going at 78 kilometers per hour, it will take maybe 16 minutes to drive that loop. And this 16 order plus the going to Jasovia. So that will be roughly 4:30. I think that's fine. Pick up the kids at 4:30. It's only for today anyway. Most of the time we go earlier. %, yeah, so we should drive a little bit extra loop here, drive some extra kilometers. Because if you think about this, the kids will not go to sleep earlier just because I picked them up earlier. They will still go to sleep at the same time, roughly at 8. But then it means that I can shave off almost half an hour tonight so I can finish it faster. tonight. Because I still haven't decided what the heck I'm supposed to do. Okay, for sure, I'm gonna go to 0% with this car, because people will be watching all the way. And then since I'm already at 0%, that is a prime opportunity to do a 0-mile test. And if I nap a little bit during if I'm tired and I can nap during the charging, then that's also good. So okay, so the heck do we do? What do we do? We end up at 0% at cleavage tonight. Another way I have to, tonight before I start, I need to bring EcoFlow. Okay, it seems to be traffic that way, but I'm not going that way. After, then I go this way. Yeah, okay, it's fine. And also after, actually after the motorway stretch, then there is Stau towards Neskollen on the B road there. So then you want to avoid that. I've seen it several times when I did the xDrive coming from Kongsvinger. You can see on the map, we're heading right towards the Stau, but we'll turn around right before the Stau. So okay, just nail down a couple of extra kilometers before we call it a day. I just wonder one day if Isabel will understand what Dad is doing in the daytime. Live stream, yeah, I will most likely do it, because we will transition straight from the thing. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is that I will take an intro on the 0-mile test tonight, and then I also intro the remaining, the remaining part 2 of the xDrive, and then I just drive somewhere. Probably drive towards Oslo. I mean, I don't know, to Sarpsborg or someplace, and then back again, just to not be. I think because the south loop there usually has higher temperature, for sure. Oslo is always several degrees higher than Jesholm. So it would be an advantage to go via Oslo at least and further south, and then loop around. And we will avoid the north loop. So then it makes sense to do the 0-mile test right after this. But then I need to figure out the charging test. I should do the charging test when the battery is nice and warm. So charging test 3 at night tonight, huh? Shit. But then I will record the left side of the panoramic screen. It was way easier. The main screen kept turning off after 3 minutes, and I have to open and close the door. It was super annoying, man. But okay, whatever. But then just have to find a suitable 400 kilowatt charger. Well, there are many tests I want to do. I also want to do a supercharger test, right? That would be 200 kilowatt, right? Flat. But even more important is to do a 400 kilowatt test, or at least, well, if I go to Dal, it would be 350 kilowatt on that charger. Unless I've used the Albertronic Circle K, then yeah, that's 400 kilowatt. But the thing I don't know is how much current do you actually need? Because I was at the Tangen, 600 amp over there, and then I got full speed, but I forgot to check voltage. So do you guys know? Maybe you can look at some videos. How many amps this car require at 10%? Hopefully, yeah, I'm gonna go 10% this amp. Hopefully 500 amp is enough, right? Because I don't know if those 400 kilowatt chargers from Albertronic has the 600 amp boost or not. Yellow, okay, Monday, yeah, I could do that. But I also wanted to try a 350 kilowatt charging test, just to see if, like, how much time do you lose, or you might not lose that much time. Yeah. Okay, what is the... Oh, 134 watt-hour per kilometer. It keeps dropping and dropping. Well. Seems like the car just needed to have warmer temperatures to perform better. So, well, with 20-inch wheels and 25 degrees outside, then could be a lot better, right? But this is still pretty good. You don't lose too much on... Yeah, well, that's what I claim. Because actually, you don't get 350 kilowatt for too long. So that means that the time difference might be only 30 seconds to 1 minute. But what I'm hoping for is that it might flatten the curve. Because what happened 2 days ago when I tested it, or actually technically yesterday, is that because I started with 0% on charging, then it actually replicated, or it throttled earlier than it should, maybe. So I don't know. Do we have any good charging curves out there on this car? Or has it not been tested properly? Or the guys, the journalists who tested it, they just did some driving impression and then they call it a day, right? Oh, I need 3. Oh shit, really? No, but on 10%, really? Because on 10% the voltage should be a lot higher than 0%. And I got 400 kilowatt at 0%, but I forgot to check the charger outside because I was too busy focusing on the recording it inside here. At 10% pack voltage and under 700 volt. Okay. Oh, okay. Ah, wow. So then you need... Wait, but when I had 400 kilowatt and I had a boost... So if I was capping at 600 amps, then the voltage should be at least 666. The voltage of the devil. Yeah. Well, but dual charger should give me boost. Oh, I don't know. Yeah. 600 amp boost. But it's going to be a bit expensive charging session there. Get away with 5.7 NOK per kilowatt hour, and I have to pump in 100 and I need to pull maybe 115 kilowatt hour. Well, no, it's 10% only, so around 100 kilowatt hour. Yeah, so it's been almost 600 NOK. I was looking through my bank statement to see, like, dude, like, what the heck have I been spending money on? Or Rema 1000, like Egon. I tried to avoid Egon, it's kind of expensive. And I was like, what the heck is this? Circle K. Oh, 300, 400 NOK for charging. Oh, that was 1,000 kilometer challenge. Damn. Yeah. Oh, okay. There is a donation for charging session. Okay, thank you very much. M4XG, 19.99 pounds. That's probably almost 300 NOK, because the money in Norwegian krone is so weak. But thank you very much. Snapshot from the Falkenberg section of... Huh? What? Okay, here I need to turn around. Yeah, there. So the Stau starts here. Actually, wow. Yeah. There is supposedly massive Stau here every day until after the Neskollen exit. But then I'm not affected by the Stau because I'm just turning around here. And then we go the motorway stretch because it's more convenient. I could go left here and take the back road here, but I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm gonna get the extra distance by going the motorway stretch. And that should be good enough timing. So in 11 minutes, I should be roughly there in the kindergarten area. 250, holy shit, man, thank you very much. So it's actually worth a lot nowadays, man. There was a time when 1 pound was 10 NOK. Well, that must have been in the 90s. fastness charging curve, 400 kilowatt until 25%, and then 300. Yeah, I didn't get that. Yesterday, yesterday I got around 270 kilowatt at 25%. It was over, the battery was too hot, and it seems like when you start at 0%, it just, that's what happens. It could be like the EQA, that if you go deeper, you will get faster initial burst. Yeah, you get the 400 kilowatt for 10%, from 0 to 10%, but then you get the disadvantage afterwards, so that summa summarum, if you go from 0 to 70% versus 10 to 80% should yield the same time. That's what we're going to find out, hopefully, by some charging tests. Yeah. I could go to Tongen tonight, because there is Ionity. The one I used 2 days ago. I just happened to end up at Tongen because I did the range test. Yeah. Or there is another opportunity. I could run out of juice at Tongen tonight. There are some back roads over there with almost no traffic at night. Yeah. And it's pitch dark over there, but I just bring a light with me. So that could be one opportunity. Because then I could do the test at Tongen and then I go home. Just have to make sure that I don't run out of juice too far away from the charger. Well, you can't see the thing at night anyway, the Windows 95 background. Well, these Windows like Win XP. What charging setting? What are you talking about? But I did get 400 kilowatt 2 days ago, so it's probably set at maximum. Oh, you mean some kind of cooling, or what I think it's called again? Let me see where do I see the charging sessions? Charging mode, battery friendly. It's inactive. That's what you're looking for, right? Battery friendly is inactive. Yeah. Heating power is high. Okay. Yeah. So everything is fine and dandy, like it should be. 133.9 watt-hour per kilometer. What the heck is going on here? In the afternoon hours, we are getting way better numbers than earlier today, and we are even going at 80 constant now versus slow poking at 50, 60 earlier today. So it seems like this car is affected by the lower temperature, or it's more affected by that than, for example, Tesla. And I even have no fans running right now. I mean, I have only fans running, but it could pull only 100 watts extra, right? And their head-up display is still closed. I mean, off. Yeah. In Chinese car, you would say hood closed. Oh, it's 19 degrees over here. Wow. We are now approaching Kløfta. I took an extra loop just to drive extra distance, so I have less to drive tonight. But look now, 134 watt-hour per kilometer. Dude, it seems like this car just needs warmer weather. It's 19 degrees over here. So when we had around 10 degrees this morning, the reason why it was inefficient was probably because, not so low consumption, was because it was colder. Yeah. And we actually had 2 degrees Celsius in the mountain, but that was only for half an hour before we passed it. So yeah, if we just keep driving like this, then it should be better, right? But it's 16:24. I should go pick up the kids at the kindergarten soon, so we need to take a break soon. And we still have 36% left and 399 kilometers of range left. Oh yeah, it's crawling down to Tesla territory now. Consumption, wow. Very impressive. Okay, I think this is it. Let me check here. Distance now, time. Okay, I'll be there in 10 minutes, roughly. Yeah, okay, that's fine, okay. A little bit past 4:30, I'll pick up the kids. Time to bring in all the equipment also, so I don't overheat, because I'm planning on heating up the cabin a lot, so it doesn't feel too cold here in the evening. So yeah, but that could actually be a good idea, to run out of juice at Tongen instead. Never done it before, but I know that there are some really empty roads over there. I could just stop there with the blade on and the lights on, but then I have to drive uphill towards the Ionity charge, and then to do the charging test. Yeah, how long it's gonna take, man? That is the question. But it seems like they stopped the Baustelle for now. There was lots of Baustelle around Mjøsen earlier this week. Does your front yard get sun up? Yeah, I can. That's the thing. The front yard is west, so I can leave the car there and it will heat up nicely during the afternoon and evening now. So it should heat to 40, 50 degrees at least. But it's kind of getting kind of weak afternoon sun now. And then hopefully I should be able to resume around 9. And also this means that the battery shouldn't cool down much at all. Maybe cool down to 25 or something degrees Celsius only. Okay, but I'm gonna pick up the kids, both of them alone. I think that's fine. Sometimes you want to be 2 people in case there's some hassle, but that's fine. I pick up the kids alone a couple of times before, no problem. They behave. But it's getting kind of hot in here with no fans and also no ventilated seats. Seriously, in a car that cost almost 1 million NOK, or 2 kidneys, not just 1 kidney, then you would expect ventilated seats, right? Nope. Okay, yeah, no traffic. If you go this direction, no traffic. There might be a little bit of wait state on the ramp up towards Home, but that's fine. It usually goes fairly quick there. Next year, okay. Well, Autogefühl seems to have good connection with the German brands. Oh, the thing cannot extend. Oh man, the soul was awesome, man. The soul is gone now. I sold my soul for Tesla. Yeah. Yeah, that is strange. The battery has cooled down to 27 degrees Celsius. I mean, why was it at 30 degrees earlier? And then why is it cooling down now? This is a big mystery. They're still working on it, okay. They're trying to figure out how Tesla implemented it. And then they're gonna do the same. They're gonna copy the work, but look, now they're in process of making it look like they didn't copy it from Tesla. How they implement in the user interface and the hardware. Okay, but guys, I'm gonna end the live stream soon. Because now is going to be family time for the next few hours. Feeding, dinner, playtime, showering, so on, and then I proceed with a Sunday drive. Yeah, it ain't over yet. Still have 35% left. So we'll see how many kilometers we have to drive tonight, and it will be interesting, super interesting. Stay tuned for tonight. How is it going to be tonight when it comes to consumption tonight, once after the sun has gone down? Because now it seems like it's prime. It's really prime. It's a bummer that we won't be able to drive further now. Yeah. I could call wife and say that I'm not able to pick up the kids. She needs to go. She needs to take the bicycle to the kindergarten, pick it up. She's not gonna be happy. Well, okay, whatever. 134.3 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay. We'll see tonight. At least tonight we can go back to no fans. I can keep the live stream on for a little bit more before I turn it off. Yeah, 35%, 70.6 kilowatt hour used. Wow. I think that should be close to 108 kilowatt hour. Okay, the stuff is out of the car. Oh, I need to take out this thing. Yeah. Check here. Oh, garbage. I can bring that inside. Get ready. Yeah, it seems to be no traffic at the ramp now. Stau at the ramp. That tends to happen actually before, between 3:30 and 4, but now it actually calmed down a bit. $18 degrees. Yeah, so the OnlyFans is not bringing that much. 18 degrees, or I don't know, 20 degrees maybe, into the cabin. Here, 16:32 now. Okay, that's fine. We pick up the kinder, and then hopefully they can sleep in 3.5 hours, right? And then we should get sun. Yeah, there's almost no clouds today, so we should get, let me see, we should get sun until around 6:30. Yeah, around 2 more hours of sun blasting in the car, trying to heat up the cabin here. So I'm still gonna have the HVAC off. I can freeze a little bit tonight, but it will actually be 3-4 hours of driving tonight. But as long as I avoid the North Loop, then it's not that cold around Moss or Oslo, or yeah, around there. Okay, anyway, talk to you guys later.